opportunity to be on the feature, Terry.
Oh, he's
so we can see what donkey play like.
Hello?
You're right, Tom.
No,
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I might have, I don't know.
Loads, man. What you got? Like big, like 400, 300 one?
I think so, yeah.
I'll give it.
That's what I was saying.
There should be an extra one on there.
2 zeros, 1.6 million. I think that's 1.6 million.
Yeah.
It's in that range.
Yeah. These are million chips.
Yeah. So it's way more.
100K. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100K. That's fine.
You have more than me, Terry.
How'd you get on in the whole? Third. Who won it? Jesse.
Sun round the fuck out. Going like Queens versus East 10.
Yeah.
Do you actually have to?
And then I got very lucky.
Queens roundabout.
Yeah, exactly. I was 9 of 9 on the fight, but I was kind of thin chips. And I came
Oh, there you go.
so I can't complain.
Not bad.
Dealers, your button has been drawn to seat number 6. Please place your button into seat 6 now.
Oh, he's blessed. He's blessed.
Look at that.
Who's that boy? Looks like that, eh?
David, what have you done with my chips?
What do you mean?
Where's the rest of them?
Add this. I'll have to beat the tower.
Yeah.
What are the blinds?
It was a bit.
6 and 12.
I'll just ready to show.
The
spot,
yeah, but I think I wouldn't show versus most people, but I think
Morning, everybody.
Buenos dias.
Oh, get him.
Cultural.
Just because you have Luis Suarez up front, don't mean you have to. And Fernando Torres, you have to learn the lingo.
We had Jorge on the feature yesterday. You know, we've got to.
That's true.
We've got to widen
That's
up
true. That's true. Welcome to the day 2 of the Luton GUKPT. 51 chip counts there, but there has been 15 buy-ins for day 2, which means we're on 66. So 66 are in the mix for day 2. Will we get to an FT today? We've said yes, whether it's level 19 or level 20. But you will see it live on the stream. Cardroom Direct, bringing all the pictures from Luton. And we'll run through our first feature table of the day. There are the chips. Let's do it.
Let's go, mate.
There we go. How you doing this morning, Sam?
Yeah, all good, mate. Thank you. All good. Fresh after a good night, Kip.
Absolutely. Absolutely on our table. Thomas Clack in seat 1, short stack of all 66 runners because he has 16.5. And you're buying today, you have 20. Sonny Mystery in 2, Vince Melly in 3. 4 is empty at the minute. Terry Jordan Jr., James Williams, who's bought in today, Mo Muse, Michael Tudor, and Kevin Allen. They're the 9 players who are going to entertain us for the day. We are on 66, and we'll be 800 round about 5 tables out, I do believe.
Yeah, good morning everyone, welcome in. To those of you joining us on YouTube, Twitch and Facebook, do say hello in the chat. Look forward to hearing from you over the course of the day.
Yes.
And promise this to be a good one, Tower.
It does. It does indeed.
These day twos are always fascinating watches, and wasting no time here in getting after the hands on the feature. Kev with nut flush draw and over, and Michael with top pair, king kicker.
2 pair on the turn with a 5 pairing.
Yeah, one here as Kev, we can go either way. Whether we decide to take a double barrel here with the A6 of spades, or whether we decide to check back and try and realise, and it's going to go for the latter. And there it is, 7 of spades on the river, so Kev improving to the nut flush, and
Already going to improve his stack.
card that Michael's going to be put to a decision on here for sure. Another undercard to the 9, which sat here, top pair. Don't have a spade in our hand though, Town. That's one thing not going in our favour, but expect to see Kev take a large size in here on the river when checked 2-3 times. But it's going to go 55, so about half pot. Really trying to draw some calls out of 9x's in there from the big blind. Obviously we can have some 5x as well as Mike, after Kev checks back and just calls, and going to be showing the bad news. Mikey Tudor, unfortunate start to the day for him, but the perfect structure here in the GUKPT on the hour clock.
Even Thomas Clack down at 13 bigs has got an orbit to think about what he needs to do. The Cup today is the only side event that's on at 2:30.
Beautiful day here in Luton as well for it. It's been miserable all week, but sun was out this morning.
Very nice.
Got a breakfast outside the hotel on the benches, soaking in the race. Just like a trip to Malta, mate.
It was really nice. It was actually warmer than Malta. The wind in Malta was a bit breezy.
It was beautiful.
It was very nice. Sat outside there for half an hour. Very nice indeed. We're in the.
Wonder if Jay's had the same luck with the weather on his trip. Eh?
Yeah, hopefully he has with his golf trip. Have a good day, guys. Have a good day, gents. Here's to running good, and same to you, John. Where did he bag up? Where did he bag up?
Yeah, John blagged up at 70, I think 72,000.
There it is, bottom left.
Yeah.
72. Luke Sampson on 69. Kev Allen on 63. Hi, Kay.
How are we doing, Swifty? Welcome in, watching on YouTube, and to everyone else watching on YouTube.
Yep. Poker taking a back step while
We got
young man taking GCSEs and next step in future plans. Hope to see you at the tables soon, Katie.
Yeah, more than everyone in. We got Fuzz the Duck on YouTube. We got Whopper Supper coming in. Steve Haynes.
Yep, and we do have a championship treble. We do. We gave it out last night. It was
Campione
there.
treble for the late night gang on day 2.
An extra one.
Final level yesterday. We unveiled the magic there, didn't we?
We did indeed. We did indeed. Last weekend for Towers treble this season. There will be no more. After today, until the first week. I actually think the second week of Goliath is the first weekend of the season.
Do you think?
I think so. For us.
Yeah.
You see, you prima donnas start later. Because you get tired quicker. So you only play 34 games and you get really tired. So
Yeah, well, when Rotherham have got to travel halfway across Europe on a Wednesday evening, mate, then you can come back and talk to us about that, no
we have
worries.
to go to Hartlepool and Exeter.
That probably feels like the middle of Europe, to be
It
fair.
takes longer to get to Exeter than it does to Real Madrid, let me tell you. You've not missed today's 3 o'clock treble, no, but the championship treble, which starts at 12:30, was given out last night. Shall I tell them once? Just before 12:30, the actual treble today for the championship, it kicks off in 3 minutes' time, was Stoke City, Coventry and Swansea City, paid 8.2. That was it for the,
And you had the juice with the old Ippy minus.
yeah. Ipswich -2, -3, -4, win 5-0, half time, full time.
We sat there looking at the odds for 4-5-6-0 last night. I mean,
God, dear.
one of those.
One of those that the bookies are not taking any chances. But yeah, we did a championship treble late last night, and we're going to do one for 3 o'clock. It's a bit of a double bubble today. It's the last
Double treble.
last treble today of the season.
Thank goodness.
When it-
Count balance could do with a break.
When it came in 3 weeks out of 4, it was like, I don't know why you don't do 2 a day.
You saw the global brand expansion opportunity there, didn't you? Saw your face up on all the
Absolutely.
billboards.
Indeed. And Carl Lakeland has put Millwall in instead of Swansea. Great. Who does Swansea play? Yep, Millwall. Great. Hiya, Roy. Finally get to watch a bit of you guys this week. Good luck with the trebles this week. So, cheers, Roy. Cheers, Roy. We're rooting for the DraftKings this week. We've got one of our lads 6 behind the leader.
Yeah, appreciate everybody sticking with us on socials. Dropping by the chat box, plenty of sport going on around today, and
Few giveaways a little bit later as well. We've got €25 tokens and a couple of 50s, and then we'll also do a couple tomorrow in the early stages of the final.
10 seconds. Hold on.
Thomas Clack, his first chance to get his 15,000 in the middle against Mo's Ace 7.
15,300.
Mo Mew's been around a long time as Mo. Plays some big cash games.
10 seconds.
yeah, so Tom here for 13 from the big blind versus cut off, and Mo with a spot here, 7, just deciding whether or not to give Thomas the spin it.
Is he putting it in light? Yes, well, Mo says have some of that.
Yeah, have a go, and not going to be best pleased to see the ace queen. So
No.
Thomas in good shape here to potentially kick off day 2 with a double. Came back with 66, and we'll find out after this hand. We're going to see 5, and we'll start with 3.
Well, the 8s are now playing as well, so 7s and 8s to fade.
Yeah, so graphic in the
And
top right hand in your
backdoor
corner,
hearts. Oh no, ace
showing
of hearts is
all
good.
the live cards. So 10 of hearts turn. Just the 4 outs for Mo. We've got 2 8s, 2 7s working for us.
and it doesn't.
And a 5 of diamonds. So Tom going to double up here early doors on day 2. Came in as the shorty into day 2, but with that double, will almost certainly climb off the bottom of the pack, and a great start for him.
There you go, straight up to 27 bigs. How are we doing in Malta? Hiya, tight, Chris. Yeah, okay. Played a couple of events, played the bounty, cashed in the bounty.
Oh, you cashed?
I did. I got a flag. I got a flag. Did you not know?
You didn't tell
have
us.
Have I not mentioned it? Oh, I can't believe it. I not mentioned it. I've been here all week as well. Just the one bounty and a bit of a min cash. Got a couple of spots over a min cash. And then played the seniors. No good, unfortunately. Kings into ace, jack and nines. I came third. But yeah, it was good. Kev, Razor Kev, final table, the seniors. Well done to Razor Kev. A lot of Brits out there. Great trip. Tracy Dunn celebrating a 50th on the karaoke.
Yeah, how we doing, Jarlo? Watching on YouTube. Shout out to the Headley mob. And, shout out to Mr. Mike Teague, 60th birthday today. Happy birthday, sir.
Mike Teague.
Hope you have a cracking day with the family.
Related to Ben?
In some way, yeah.
Awesome.
That would be father of.
Awesome.
Lovely fella, top family all round, but yeah, for a nice Ruby with Mike and his lovely wife Julie before coming up to Luton. The big 6-0 for Mike today, so happy birthday, sir, on Star Wars Day.
Yes, the old Star Wars Day, May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. It is, the MPF is a great festival, a lot of Brits out there. Unfortunately for everybody, in October, the Battle of Malta and the MPF are on exactly the same day, same week. Start festival same day, finish the festival the same day. End of October.
Yeah, so Terry going to. I think this came for Terry with a call, maybe James with the open and Mo 3, and Terry going to take one here. Already dealing with less than 1 SPR and on Jack 5 deuce. Just going to check here and. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Mo set Terry in here. TJ Jr. Or just go for a small bet, to be fair. Looking at 3.5.
Kev Allen chip lead on the table, 68 bigs. I'm not too sure about better structures. Well, I can tell you first hand, let me tell you. Let me tell you, the structures in the side events, we'll take your money and then you can leave as quick as you want. The bounty structure went 111, 122, 244.
On 25
Yep.
clock?
25-minute clock.
Yeah.
If they tweaked it a couple of times, there are a couple of levels missing. It goes to 4-8 and 6, 4-8 straight to 6-12, 4,000, 8,000 straight to 6,000, 12,000. Bit of a jump. 10-20 went straight to 15-30. If you're in that long. But no, a couple of tweaks and they will be great. But, like I say, a load of Brits go out to Malta. It's a great week. And if there's nothing on in the UK, then definitely worth having a trip.
Yeah, as we were saying yesterday, Malta's just a brilliant place. To be fair to, I love it there. Weather's always spot on. Not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah, and as you saw in the chat box yesterday, everybody giving out their own opinions on where to eat.
Oh yeah, Pepinos is the one, mate. I couldn't remember the name of the place
Yeah.
yesterday, but top here, grab a Pepinos.
The treble release today will be round about 2 p.m. As you know, there are not many games to get involved with today, so we've had to be up all night in the lab.
To dive into the deep realms of the lab to find what's going on, but there will be a treble. There's always a treble, and even when we're in the mud, we find the double treble. So that's your man. That's your tower. So action folding round on the feature table here. Round to Vince in the small. $9.50 and just going to give it up. So first walk of the day.
First walk.
Terry Jr.
Top right there, you see 218,875 in the prize pool. We will get the payout structure, and in the first session, I'm guessing we'll get the payouts confirmed, and we'll let you know what they are. But no eliminations so far in the first 20 minutes. Not any.
Yeah, unusual that we don't see a couple looking in, but just the ebbs and flows of tournament poker. We can see a number of bust outs in a short period of time and then go a while without them, but start of day 2 here, and all of these guys will be looking to make a deep run today, and a perfect candidate here for Sonny to start to build his case. Pocket kings in the cut-off. We've got Vince here, bottom with ace queen, and expect Vince to be certainly 3-betting at some high frequency here.
Nice to be looking down at kings.
To be fair, Tower, nice to be looking down at ace queen versus cut off open here on the button, and this is just great news for Sonny.
James can't get involved on the big. After folding around the first orbit. Sonny 42 behind.
10 seconds.
Champion in London this year, Vince Melly.
And Sonny just going to go for the flat here and
interesting.
Try and get max value from his customer. And it's
Wow, always an ace.
masterclass from
How
Sonny.
many times do we see it?
Masterclass not to lose more there, but you do just see it so often. And obviously playing in a 3-bet pot here, we're in position. We've got a lock on the hand at the moment as Vince, and therefore expect to see downsize. We're in a 3-bet pot, so sizing adjusted appropriately on flops and goes for 3.5. So I see Vince. So I see Sonny taking one here for this sizing. Certainly nothing we can do just yet. We've obviously got king of clubs working for us as well, but at the moment just the one direct out. And just when you thought it couldn't get too much worse, we've got board pairing queen here. So if there was some queen X in there that was 3-betting button, we're now losing to that as well as Sonny. So Sonny about 1.5 effective here in terms of stack to pot.
Oh, and it checks.
So just had to check that there from Vince. 8 of hearts river, and I don't think we've got too many options here a Sunny Tower, we can either check or go block, but I think check just makes the most sense when we're going up against button 3-bet ranges here.
Yeah. Waiting for the bet, see what size it is. Oh
Looks
no.
like he's going to go block.
Yeah.
He's going to come in super small and something like 4.5, I think. That looks really going about 1/6
Yeah,
here.
spot on, 4.5.
And we're now essentially at 1 SPR, so
Do we try and just get max?
well, Sonny can have some Queen X here. To be fair, Tower, from that perspective, we could just see Vince just put him in here. Really, we're dealing with 1 SPR, and obviously the times that we do end up here with smaller boats or with Queen X as Vince, we want to stack, but I don't think he's going to raise almost all in effective size, and
Yeah, 21,000. Effectively. Is this ever a bluff?
I just think it's hard now, Tower. We've got pocket kings. We take 2 kings out of those potential combos as well. We've got king of clubs, so if there are any chance of king jack of clubs, king 10 of clubs in there or anything like that, then obviously we block those as Sonny, and does get away from it there.
Yeah, got 8 folds with Sunny Mystery. Not the best lot. The worst turn you could see. And Vince Melly builds his stack up to 88,000. Just a couple of days left in Luton, but if you want to get involved today, it's the Cup at 2:30. But the big day tomorrow, final day of the Cup, final day of the main event that we're covering. You'll crown a champion of the GUKPT on stream. But the seniors, the PLO bounty, and the live closer to finish off proceedings here in Luton. So come down and join us tomorrow. It should be a busy, busy card room.
We've covered mixed cash.
Oh, Mick the Mod cashed again in the earlier £445 5-way chop. He's got money to burn. What's the treble?
I'll take a bold man to have 445 on the treble today, that's for sure.
Oh yes, he will.
But who knows, Mick? Could fund your summer. And Mike Tudor just having a pretty rough start to the day here. I was really impressed with how he handled himself and played at the feature table yesterday, opening pocket 8s in this instance, and Thomas Clark coming in with a 3-bet to 6.5 with pocket queens, and one of those Mike's probably going to get away from. I would say Tower. I think Mike was just going to be, Thomas going to be very rarely too light here versus under the gun. There's certainly an element of we've really felt the pressure at the start of day 2 here, as Michael just some pretty unfortunate spots, and does get away from it there.
Terry Jordan Jr. 13.5.
Terry Jordan Senior chip leader coming into today.
Yes.
So real difference between the two at the moment, but it's been a great week of coverage so far here on the Luton leg. We had the Wednesday evening mini main FT. That was a great watch, and then highlight of the week so far on the high roller day 2. Covered that down to an eventual champion yesterday, 1B of the main, and moving day here now on day 2.
Indeed it is. Kev Allen with the King Queen suited under the gun, raising up to 25. And the line's at 6-12.
Yeah, and Thomas been in the King Queen off there next to act, but Terry's going to fold cut off. James getting out of the way on the button, and Mo following suit in the small. So just round 2, Mike in the big, and 7-4 off here. Don't think we're going to be defending versus under the gun. So.
Did you go home? Go home or not? Yeah, I did.
So Kev Allen 85,071 bigs, early stages of day 2. Afternoon, John.
In seat 4.
Hey, old Dave.
Coming to the table. Looks like he's got a healthy stack of chips with him as well. Afternoon, John on YouTube.
How are we doing, Mr. Perkins? Hope things are good.
If you are watching us on any of the socials, drop us a note in the chat. We'd love to hear from you over the course of the day.
Indeed.
Let us know what you're going to be up to, and if that involves any of the local card room comps out and about, or if you're coming down to Luton, let us know. Yesterday evening we were having a look on the app, and there were some big turnouts across the country in the local card room, so really good to see those games being so well supported.
Yeah, the Edinburgh one.
Yeah.
The Edinburgh one. Is Dennis watching? Or anybody from Edinburgh? Can you tell me why the min cash yesterday was 5x? I was looking at the Edinburgh comp. I played the Edinburgh comp on the Friday night before. It's £100 in, 88 plus 12. So it's £100 in. They got 92 runners. They paid 9. The min cash was 410 quid. So that's proper min cash.
Talking WSOPS bubble there,
I
aren't
know. Proper min cash.
Yeah, great turnout down in Portsmouth as
Yeah,
well.
you were saying yesterday.
For the Friday night comp down there.
The Carnage £50 rebuy.
Yeah, shout out Andy Spence cashing that one.
Did you play in Edinburgh yesterday, Dennis? Because the min cash seemed a bit chunky, that's all. We were looking on the app after work. That's it. Leeds are in the playoffs. Ipswich are going up. There's going to be cheers in a minute from the Toysinator himself. Cashed in Plymouth.
Yeah, congratulations, Chris.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. Many runners down in Plymouth last night, Chris. What was the comp down there? Don't know, playing at Dundee tonight.
Alright, always nice when you cash. Well done, Chris. And Dennis is playing at Dundee today.
Yeah, and if you're not going to be out and about, and if you're going to be sticking with us, we'd love to have you here over the course of the day. And opportunity to get involved with some of the online stuff, perhaps from the Grosvenor Poker team. 20k guaranteed live event credit every week from the guys on Grosvenor Poker. With 6:30 the 250 live event credit, the £30 buy-in, 8 o'clock. We've got the 1k live event credit, the 110 buy-in. Goliath Satties 8:30, and that work Goliath creeping up on us more and more, Tower.
You don't realise it turns around and it comes around so quick.
Next thing you know, it's on your doorstep.
Daily finals at 8:30 for the Goliath online satellites. Make sure you get yourself a lot of credit. Razor Kev got another one yesterday.
Yeah, so your live credit can use anywhere across MPL events, so GUKPTs, 2550s, UKPL, and the Goliath. And the team will have the sportbook open as well tomorrow for day 3.
We will.
However, many of the contestants here at day 2 end up getting through to day 3. They will be priced for tomorrow. You can have a go on some of those if you like. So, action folding round here with to Mikey. Hijack 6-5 of clubs. Working off a short stack though, and going to be opening there, but fully expect to see Thomas coming in here with a raise over Dave's limp under the gun. Ace-10 of clubs for him on the button. Dave with the limp, the ace-2 of hearts, and Sonny here, small blind, ace-king off. I think certainly going to be seeing a 3 here, Tower, versus this formation. It looks like time bank potentially in use. So shot clock here, 20-second pre, 30-second post, and Sonny just going to take the jam here.
Good luck, Sonny, if you get a call from Tom.
Like this Tower, to be fair.
Yeah, I think Thomas is going to leave this one. Let this one alone, I do believe. Looks nice.
Makes the call. Here is Thomas.
Whoa.
So
Thomas.
Sonny ace king, Thomas ace 10 of clubs, and if Sonny can fade, then Tom's going to be really short again here.
And Sonny, you're going to be back up to 65 plus.
So off to
Queen,
a run out,
Queen,
and
four.
Queen 4. We've now got 4s working for us as well as Thomas, but as we can see from the graphic top right hand, 2 of those 4s now dead to the game, and actually not a terrible card for us to still get to the river with 4 outs. All jacks working for us now, but 8 of diamonds not going to do it, and Sonny going to be very pleased to double there. Tough start with the kings in cut-off versus Vince earlier, but gets a clean double there and will be very satisfied with that one. It's going to leave Thomas real short now, just the 6 blinds.
And as you see top right, 62. We've lost Nige Bull, we've lost Lewis Francis, William Gilbert, and we've lost Druv.
Druv
Doshi.
Druv from the feature yesterday evening.
Yep, down to 62. 4 eliminated.
A couple of ambassadors for the short stack grinding yesterday at the feature in the last level of the day, and Druv was certainly one of them. Got maximum value out of that stack, carried it through, but unfortunately hasn't been able to convert that into a cash on this occasion.
Good afternoon, Christy, watching on Facebook. Loving your live streams, watching in Glasgow. You're not brave enough to play any of these tournaments against these players. Maybe join the Uber next time you are in Edinburgh. And a shout out to Neil McCormack, who's watching at work. Shh! He's watching at work. Don't tell the boss. Best place to come down and start, Christy, is Goliath. Bring your Ubi, bring Neil down to Goliath and fire him one bullet in Goliath, and you never know, that could be the turning point of playing with all these.
Now an action flop here, Tower Samo opening from early position. Dave just defending the big blind ace jack with the ace of spades, and bottom set here for Mo, and nut flush draw for David with overs. So 3.5 here from Mo, and Dave going to make the call. King of hearts on the turn. And Dave's going to come for a lead here now. for 11k and back over to Mo with bottom set. Just going to go with it here.
Yeah. Mo Muse with the 5 set. David, decision with the ace of spades, so he gets rid of it.
Yeah,
Just
one of
not
those
folds the
where
ace of spades.
If we did end up playing in flow there, I'm not sure we would have
We've
seen Mo
got some
take
good
it,
news
but
in the chat box! The mighty Rotherham United are winning. Oh, not that bit. We've got Stoke winning on the live stream, on the Towers treble. Oi, oi!
the championship treble
The
is off to a flyer.
championship treble. And Rotherham United have managed to stuff one in against Cardiff. What's happening to the world? It's going mad. It's all going on. The mighty Rotherham United. Last game for the goalkeeper. Our goalkeeper. Shout out to Johansson, the goalkeeper. Last game for Rotherham United. He's a League One, well, Championship player this year. League One player next year. He's not going to be at the club because he's too good. He's on his way for £1 million somewhere. And the closest pub to Rotherham United's football ground is the Cutler's Arms. And after the match, he's put 600 pints behind the bar for anybody to go and enjoy. And he's going to sign goalkeeper shirts and memorabilia for his time at Rotherham. Well, it's fantastic.
Yeah, class act that.
Brilliant, because we do not have the biggest pay structure. We do not have the best wage bill for the players. So well done to Johansson and good luck to wherever he plays next year. Just hope it's not Sheffield Wednesday. Cool. Ipswich are going up. Leeds are drawing. Stevie Lee. Ipswich 1-0. Oh, the Toysonator's going to be in absolute. Oh, a bit off. Hope they don't break the laptop celebrating. There we go. Get in, Ipswich Town.
Ipswich. So, Mo with the open here. Sonny, flat cut off, pocket fives. Vinny also in there on the button. Ace 6 of spades. And Terry Shaw, ace king in the big. And looks like ace king v ace king. Both suits covered by each player. And unless something crazy happens here, we're going to chop this one up. But some extra juice in there for Terry with the other players. Obviously we had Sonny, and wow, what a flop we would have seen here if somehow we'd have ended up going multi-way. We'd have had bottom set versus top pair, straight draw, all over the place, but we are going to carve this one up.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? We're gonna chop it up.
And there is Ipswich.
Ipswich 1-0. Get in, Ipswich Town. Even Middlesbrough winning. Oh, tell you what, this last day of the season. It's Kev's bets on, by the way. The old both teams to score in every game.
I mean, there's...
Imagine that for winning.
That's an optimistic statement, Tower, to be fair. We've got 6 teams out of 24
Oh, right, okay.
currently in position
Okay.
to claim the bet, so let's just relax a minute. You know?
Okay.
I'm all for building the excitement, but if we peak too early, it's going to be a long day. So let's just...
Okay.
as soon
Afternoon,
as we get
lads.
the 7th one in, though.
Yes. Afternoon, Gary. Watching in glorious sunshine here in Derby. And long may it continue.
Wednesday.
Long may it continue.
Oh, dear.
Bank holiday weekend. Enjoy. Hope it sunshines all weekend long, Gary.
Steve Lee giving Tower the good news that
Yeah.
Wednesday are 1 up.
Great. Sheffield Wednesday are safe.
So who was it was telling us Sunderland were a sellout for that today?
Stu Rutter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he had a ticket for his midday too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the escape. They're definitely Houdini of the Championship this year, Sheffield Wednesday. Definitely. And last year as well in the playoffs. Remember the playoffs last year?
absolutely, yeah.
Peterborough 4, Sheffield Wednesday 0.
I know,
That's it,
yeah,
game over.
Yeah. Not today.
No,
Not today.
Peterborough back, Peterborough back in the playoffs in League One today. Good luck to them.
Yeah, so Vince getting off to Sonny a little bit here. 3-bet with the ace-8 off in the cut-off versus Sonny's open hijack. Graphic hasn't quite caught up with Terry folding in the small blind yet, but as we can see, he has folded.
He has, a long way gone.
James also folding the big, so back round to Sonny. And he's just going to let this one go, so...
Need a proper catch-up here.
Yeah.
Is there any problems?
Let's wait for the graphic to catch us up here.
No.
There we go, clicking through now. So, chip counts on the screen for you. Dave Courtney, our feature table chip leader at the moment. Thomas Clack, the short stack. And some of the other players in and around that 10 blind mark as well. So 58 remaining of the 66 that started day 2 here today. There'll be updates across socials, of course, throughout the day. The Carder and Direct team will be bringing up chip counts for you at breaks, and we're jumping out to outer tables, I'm sure, as the day progresses. But first session here. And Thomas going to take ace-3 here in early position with his last 5.5 blinds.
David Coles in seat number 4.
Folds round and
Thomas going to see the bad news. So got plenty of chance to chop this one, as Thomas. A lot of times this could be chopped.
yeah, so he's going to be rooting for a high. Well, I thought he's going to be rooting for a 3 for Stars Tower, but after that, let's see the next best thing, and that is not the next best thing, to be fair. Just the 3 outs now for Thomas on the 7 high flop, backdoor diamonds.
We need
covered.
a really good turn.
That's a really bad turn, and we're going to need
A really good
4
river.
on the river, or we're going to be out the door.
And it's a jack. Thomas Clack eliminated.
Yeah,
Unlucky
good game,
Thomas. We'll try and get Thomas in and explain the amazing deal he got for the GUKPT while he's playing the high roller.
Yeah, really enjoyed watching Tom on that high roller final table tower. Thought he was
And as you can see,
playing really, really well.
so top right is going to be down to 56 because Thomas Clack's just bust out. We've just lost Candice. We've just lost Candice, Stefan Vaduri, Matt Bonham, Cal Morial's gone.
Cal gone as well.
Cal's gone. David Johnson's out, he was short stacked, and we lost Druv, so we're down to 56.
And in disastrous news for the championship
Razor Kev
treble.
pipes up for the first time.
Yeah.
QPR, it says the nap of the season is QPR going to get relegated.
Start of the day.
They finished about 10th.
Yeah. Start of the day. Kev.
Don't ever listen to Razor Kev about QPR. We can't win today. We're going to lose today. We'll play a weakened team today. They're going to be crap today. They're winning.
Do you know what it was? Start of the day, Kev comes in chat box and says his missus has just scraped down the side of the brand new car.
Oh no.
So he had to have something going for him, didn't he? And,
Oh no. Missed
there we
that
go.
bit.
Yeah, that was just before we were coming on there, I think.
Missed that bit.
But
Well, thanks for the bad news, Kev. For everybody who's on the who's on the championship treble. Thanks for that, pal. Love you, really.
Yeah, long time supporter of the stream, Kev. Top fella. So let's pick this one up then. Hand number 19 of day 2 here. And we've got Vince, ace 9 plus 1.
Go back to Jay White's question straight after this hand on Facey.
Going to be coming in for an open. And a quick call from Dave Courtney, seat 4, with a 7-4-0. Interesting on that one there, Tower. But ace queen now for James, and just going to be moving in here, 14k, 12 bigs, and a nice spot versus opening the flat here. And we know that Vince with stack going to be opening an array of hands here, and get out of the way, and Dave going to fold behind. So nice pick up for James Williams in cut off. Chip counts for your table there. So Mike Tudor now the short stack at the table following Thomas Clack's elimination, but 10 bigs. Still some work that can be done there.
Oi. Toys and H is going to
play off for Leeds.
He's going to be on the calling black label soon. I'll tell you, celebrating. Ipswich definitely going up. Southampton winning now. Ipswich winning. That's it. Get the flags out. Tens for James. Start of the day on starting stack. Came in as a day 2 buying. Raises 2.5 with tens.
Yeah, round 2. Kev Allen, his small blind, going to bin off the 7-3, and Sonny going to bin off the 9-4 as well. So we have a question from Jay, I think, that you were going to get to.
Yep, he has a ticket for Goliath from last year. It only allows me to use the ticket in the £150 seniors. How can I use it to pre-reg online and add the 50? I don't think you can. But if you email, is it tickets@grosvenorcasino.com? If you email tickets@grosvenorcasino.com or get in touch with customer service and tell them what it is, they'll let you top it up. Other than that, keep your ticket, because if it's with you in your account, you could just come to the Goliath. If you don't pre-reg, then just use it then. Or
There'll be a way, Jay, for sure. I
Yeah.
think a lot of the time it'll probably just be.
but it's tickets online. Tickets@grosvenorcasinos.com is the email address, and just send them a message. Obviously, the price of the Goliath has gone up from the 150 last year.
I imagine it'll be a case of depositing the 50J and then having a word with the team, as Tower says, and we'll be able to.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Yeah. Or you can deposit the £50 on your online account, which will give you £200 in credit, and just buy into one of the holding tanks.
There we go.
There we go.
Answer from the.
The link is there. Cheers, Jake. Cheers to PK for sticking that in. Deposit £50. Email tickets@grosvenorcasino.com and tell them that you want to swap it into a Goliath ticket.
So Mo coming in for open here. Jack Deuce from the hijack. And Kev going to find the 3-bet here from the button. Ace King offsuit, and I don't think we're going to see Mo proceeding anymore in this hand. Bins it off. So steady start to the feature table here on day 2, but we've lost 10 players from the field already, and we're down to 56. 2 for Wednesday.
Great.
With such heart and conviction.
What? This is great.
Taffy, how are we? Watching and listening while in the gym. We're heading to the Grosvenor
Good on ya.
Stockton tonight. We had a treadmill yesterday as well, didn't we?
Yeah, but Taffy works behind the counter.
Right, okay then, in which case, unless he's got a treadmill behind counter, then there was no. We've still got treadmill as highlight watch. We had an international audience as well yesterday. We had Turkey, Sweden represented.
We did.
If you're watching outside the UK today, let us know. Love to hear from you.
And Rotherham United's lead didn't last long. Our intrepid reporter, Stephen Lee, Oxbury, tells us it's Cardiff 1, Rotherham 1.
It's been a rough start to day 2 here for Mikey, and he's going to be in rough shape here. King Jack for his last 10, King Queen, sorry, for his last 10 bigs versus the Ace Queen of clubs of James, and he's going to need some help here. Otherwise, we're going to lose another one.
Yeah, James's stack is above.
Wow. So 2, 3, 4, just the 3 outs here for Michael. 8 of spades turn, so 3 outs once.
Yeah, we're checking the stacks. They're both very similar. Oh, he hits it as well.
King tower.
Ouch.
For the clean double and a cruel one there for James.
James Williams.
But wow. King from nowhere on the river.
Wow. Well. James on 12 now. Michael doubles to 28. Wow.
Savage River, and just shows just like that how quickly things can turn from you. And Mikey now 20 bigs plus. Decided to get after it there with the 3-ut spot, and
Oh, great.
you see this?
Great.
Championship treble is in tatters. Yeah.
Coventry City, Mark Robbins, QPR. I'll never bring QPR in a bet ever.
What was it we were talking about this last night? We sat in the lab.
God,
Which leg do we think's the banker on this?
Yeah.
I think Coventry.
Yeah.
It's gone well.
They're going to make all them changes. They're not going to be playing. They won't be playing any good. They're going to take all the changes. Yeah. What happens?
Well,
Last weekend of the season, you know, we thought it was nailed on.
in line with the every cloud theory, could be worse. We've got a second treble.
Yes,
Later.
looking for you guys. We've got a 3 o'clock treble.
And we've got James here under the gun all in, King 10 of diamonds, and Terry's going to give him a spin from the big with ace 9 off, and very close in stacks here. Terry going to have less than a blind if James can find a way to win this one. We did see Vince pass the ace 10 of spades, so a bit of removal there for both players. And ace high flop. Doesn't really change too much here. We've got diamonds working for us as well, backdoor as James, but second pair going to need to find a king or a 10, and 4 of hearts is going to be no good for us, so 4 outs once.
Does he get there? 7 of spades on the river says no.
GG, we are going to lose.
Unlucky, James.
Williams in 56th place.
Unlucky.
Terry with the double there, and we had 7 on the feature table.
I'll tell you what. Old Stephen Lee, old Spade, he's better than CFAX. He's better than the old Sky Sports News video printer. Penalty to Arsenal. He must be at every match. Thanks for the updates, guys, on the last weekend of the season for the proper football. Ben just messaged James, good luck, a couple of hands ago. Okay, there we go. What you don't want is a message from Ben. If you put any bets on, hopefully don't get a message from Ben. James Williams just busting out, which means we're down to 54. Oliver Farrell busting out as well, just before James Williams. Means we're down to 54.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ben. Happy birthday to the old man today. Hope you all have a good day.
Indeed.
So, championship treble in trouble.
Yes. Great.
Outside of that, everything else is good.
QPR. Unless you get a message from Ben Teague saying good luck.
Yeah, Harry watching on YouTube.
Let's go, Sonny.
Let's go, Sonny.
Sonny mystery seat 2.
Looks like Terry's going to take ace jack here on the button. This is Kev's EP open and get that one through. So going to chip up nicely here, Terry.
Kev Allen 70 bigs. First level nearly over.
Should we have a look at what's going on in mate?
Nah,
Alright then, cool.
nah, not at all.
Last time I lay you up for
In
a minute.
fact, I don't need to. It's behind you, look. It's there. In the background. But we'll show them.
Yeah.
Birmingham, Reading, Liverpool and Leeds next week, and also Cardiff.
Testing out his new putter. I wonder if he's going to cream it down the fairway. Eh? Old Jay and Mo here with the bullets on the button. Vince coming in early position raise with pocket twos and just a clean 3-bet spot from Mo. Michael in small. Going to get out of the way. Kev going to fold the big. And back round to Vince here. Pocket twos, whether he wants to take this one post and set mine, or just taking a quick glance up at the screen behind, and it's going to go to the streets here.
4-7-4 on the flop. More with the boots.
Yeah, and a nice flop for us as Mo. Nice safe flop. Vince going to check over, and I think if we're going to have some top of range unpaired hands here, aces seems like a pretty reasonable candidate to fire again. Just betting for pure value now. And Vince going to take one here. Can have the best hand some of the time. 5 of spades turn, and
Vince's option. Oh, we check again.
yeah, I don't think we'll see anything else other than check here.
This is a check
Vince
fold from
Sauer
Vince.
and, interesting here, whether Mo decides to mix in some checkbacks here on turn, but I'd personally be going for another barrel hit. And looks like he's going to go for, I think it's 8k. Looks like 8.1.
I think this is a give up with the twos from Vince Melly.
I don't really say that, Tower, but Vince getting sticky here and
Oh,
going to call. So all of a sudden, Mo with, well, that is 4 to a straight on board now, and one of those situations where I'm not quite sure how much 3x we're going to have. Early position as Vince, but we might have some 8x, and Mo now button just over pot behind. Certainly get some more value here against other overpairs, really targeting 9s through, and obviously with aces here, 19k on the river from Mo. And Vince getting a price here, to be fair to getting 3 to 1 on a call. Just don't
just
think
got worse
deuces
and
when it
worse, the
goes
board,
down. We're only really bluff catching here, and
yeah. ASI probably.
the hand has no real properties of a bluff catcher that we want to really have in this spot, but
You see about with ace king, ace queen.
Vince
Ace
certainly
jack suited maybe.
having a good think. We unblock all of those ace king, ace queen, ace jack that you point out, but that is all we're beating. Just need Mo to be here enough times with those hands, and really giving it a think here, Vince.
Bluff catching, that's about it. And he's going to pay him off.
Wow,
He does.
Catch, and Mo shows the aces. Vince flicks the deuces into the muck, and really nice pot there for Mo.
Afternoon, Kev. Yeah, we got Stokers the nap yesterday. Unfortunately, Coventry City are being let down by Razor Kevs, QPR, who can't win. We're going to get relegated. They've done the trebling. But we do have a 3 o'clock treble. And Rotherham United are winning, says Dennis. What a team. What a team. Ipswich Town are going up. Sheffield Wednesday is safe.
Yeah, and as it stands, Plymouth safe as well.
Are they?
Well, it's Plymouth 1-0 up against Hull.
What does that mean then?
That means Birmingham are mudded.
Does it?
Yeah, so as it stands, it would be Rotherham, Huddy and Birmingham that are the ones dropping out of the Championship. So plenty of time for it to change, but
Oh dear.
Plymouth leading 1-0 as well. That'll be a big night down there tonight if Plymouth stay up.
I want Plymouth to stay up. I couldn't imagine doing Rotherham United versus Plymouth on a Tuesday night in December. Flipping heck, you imagine that? Imagine. So we're on 53. As we lost James Williams. And a GDPR BL. Last eliminated, so we're down to 53.
Yeah, we're doing Blue watching on Twitch.
Right. Half
And if you
time.
are watching,
It's coming at half time while they're 3-0 up. He wouldn't have been chatting in the chat box if they'd have been 3-0 down, would he?
oh yeah, that is true.
Good ending to the season, Kev. Good ending to the season. Mo Muse, 117,000 chips. Built his stack up very nicely. Got paid off from Vince Melly.
So Cardiff are pretty busy out there today.
Yes.
And we've got the Cup kicking off as well.
2:30.
2:30 for your Cup delight. Luton GUKPT, day 2 of the main event coverage here on stream. We'll be doing that for the rest of the day, and then we will be taking you through day 3 tomorrow.
Michael out of the way with the 2s. The line's now at 8.16 in the first increase of the day. Kevin looks down at ace 10. Happy to see a flop. Well, Duras comes to the table.
Yeah.
With 38k. 23, 24 bigs. Gets out of the way.
See Rob on the FT as well now.
Yep.
Sunny big blind, 6-5 off. Gonna complete. So 3 ways here. Hijack versus button and big blind. And it's King 10-5. So
Kev
bottom
flops
pair
first.
for both Mo and Sonny, but as you rightly point out, Tower Kev flopping best here, second pair. And backdoor diamonds. And, Mo gonna come in for a lead here.
That's
Oh, he's a
3,000.
pre-flop aggressor, wasn't he? Thought for a second there it was Kev a 3-bet this one, but does just come in for a C-bet, and board we're going to have a lot of continues on as the pre-flop aggressor. But when he goes bet call, Sonny going to get out of the way here, so heads up to a turn.
Pairs the king on the turn.
And Mo now deciding to check this one over to Kev. Certainly see some checkbacks here from Kev. Looks like he's going to try and take the betting initiative here. When check two, obviously second king on board, reducing the number of king combinations that we can have as Mo, but
Orders call.
we're going to a river now, and 8 of diamonds doesn't change too much, and
More checks. Kevin 9. Will he be happy with the pot? We'll try and sneak a bit of value.
well, I thought we might make some checks in on turn, but once we've gone bet turn and just get called and get checked to again here on river, we beat all the other 10x that's in there, so could look for some value, but on this occasion decides to check back and take the showdown.
Yep.
Nice hand there from Kev Allen.
Moves up to exactly 100,000. Here he is, James Ablett, who somehow managed to find commentary on Derby County's promotion game last week in Malta.
I saw James's story actually, and he had the Derby County game on the screen, and underneath the screen he had, I think there was like a Marseille scarf or something along those lines, like a slightly obscure team from across the continent. I thought he must have found the bar of all bars there that you could get Derby game on over whatever Premier League shenanigans were
They did.
on at the time, but
He did. Liverpool in one corner, Liverpool West Ham on the left hand side, Derby County, and everybody who walked in wanted to watch the Liverpool match says, sorry mate, Derby County's on in here with the sound. And they're like, oh okay. So off they had to trot to the beer garden.
hats off to James for pulling that one through.
Unbelievable.
Was it a promotion day, yeah?
It was.
Happy
Yeah, they got
days.
promoted.
Happy days. What could be better, watching your team get promoted in the beautiful Maltese weather.
Absolutely. Had a good day.
Thanks for tuning in, James, watching on YouTube. So David coming for an open here. We've got a little bit of a hand now, Tower. So Dave came in for the limp, sorry, under the gun. Keith opening up to 5.6 with pocket kings, and then Mo 3-betting off his 100k stack that we just saw him climb up to with pocket 10s, and David just going to get out of the way there. Then fold the ace queen from under the gun. And, action back with Keith now, and these guys are super deep, Tower, so just going to call as Keith there.
5-eye flop, 5-3-2. Keith comes to the table with 170k. And Mo Muse with the overs as well. Just lost a bit of a nice pot to Kev Allen.
So Keith's going to play and flow and check this one over to Mo as the 3-better pre-flop, and on 5-3 deuce. Expect Keith to come with a lot of calls here. Does look to get it up there straight away.
Chunky.
Looks like 27, yeah, 27k.
27, more. Take his time on this one. Just an initial raise and a call from Keith Pre.
And pot now 90k tower, so Mo with significantly less than that left behind, and
Ouch.
wow.
The check mark for Keith. Just turning a set. Keith just staring down at Mo's stack. Knows that it's like 7.7. So he bets 17.
Super exploitative size in here from Keith. One of those situations where we have such a lock on the hand now. It's kind of difficult to get called off for much worse, but just building this SPR in our favour even more, coming into the river now, and barring a 4 or something along those lines, well, Jack of Diamonds, another overcard.
Yeah, not the best card for Mo.
Let's see anything now.
That's
from Keith
sticking Mo in.
other than setting Mo in
Yeah.
here. And the thing is Mo, it's just, what are we beating now, Tower? Maybe ace-5 suited, maybe. I just don't think he's ever taken this line with too much worse. And you know, we open over the limp, we defend the 3-bet, we check raise flop, we bet turn, and now we put our opponent all in on river. It's a strong line, that's for sure.
Are you defending the 3-bet with 9s? Ace Queen suited. You're losing to Ace Jack, you're losing to Ace King. Losing to Aces, Kings and Queens. And Jacks. What are we beating? We pocket 10s.
Yeah, it's purely ace queen, really. It does call it off, and
Yeah.
that's the bad news, and that is going to be that
It
for
is.
Mo. And in 2 hands, he is out the door, and Keith is going to win a colossal pot
And
here.
he's nearly going to be chip leader in the room with 294,000, nearly 200 bigs. More Muse. More Muse out the door, which means we're down to 50 because Ed Roger has been eliminated. Lee Wang and a GDPR SG. Means we're down to 49. More out in 50th.
So 17 players gone already, and we're only just clicking into the second level of the day, level 12 of the comp. £218,870 collected in the prize pool in the main.
Yeah, Tim Buckley, you're absolutely right. The South Yorkshire treble. Wednesday
he did
2
say,
up.
didn't he?
He did, told us
He
yesterday.
did come in with the South Yorkshire
He says
treble.
the South Yorkshire treble
Yeah.
tomorrow is the one to be on. Sheffield Wednesday, Rotherham and Sheffield United.
And we laughed him down, but
Yeah,
who's laughing now?
Sheffield Wednesday, the Houdinis of the Championship.
I couldn't believe Sheffield United 4-1 today at home. I know they're down and whatever, but so Michael spot here. pocket jacks over Keith's open.
Yep, 15 bigs. Says, yeah, have some of that.
Keith with an absolute castle there now. And a great spot. But just going to get out of the way here. Michael with a nice pickup. So wherever you're watching from, on socials, let us know. We'd love to hear from you.
Second session, second level of the day. Started with 66. We're down to 49. 15 buys for day 2. Great day 2 additions. With 17 bigs. 15 day 2 binds. Cup starting at 2:30 live in the club.
And pocket 8's here for Kev Allen. Going to come in for an open. Rob, seat 1, going to get out of the way. Sonny with ace-5 of diamonds here in the cut-off, and looks like he is going to be at least calling their tower, but we're going to certainly see some 3-betting in here from Sonny from time to time, but well, maybe not. Looks like he's going to make the pass. And Terry in the big, 6 deuce off, will more than likely be getting out of the way here. Well, the lightning can't strike twice, so can we call something else wrong here? Terry going to be defending the 6 deuce in the big.
Jack, Jack, Queen flop. Not the best flop for either.
Yeah, one has Kev here.
Yeah, I think he might have flick a C-bet in here. Just a little.
Just want to be flushing out.
2.5 maybe.
Want to be flushing out the bottom end that's got any equity here really. Let's go 2K, and Terry just going to get out of the way.
Oi oi! Curtis is celebrating, running down the street topless now in Ipswich Town in the Premier League. Back to back promotions. Hard to do from League 1 to the Premier League in 2 years.
It's unbelievable, to be honest. Fair play to Ipswich.
It's all Freddie Ladapo's doing.
96 points.
Signing
Ipswich
for
are on at the
Romford.
moment.
I know they got rid of Ladapo in the last couple of months, gone to Charlton. And Freddie. Nice one, Curtis. Nice one indeed. 2-0 Ipswich Town, back to back promotions. Unbelievable. Coventry could give us a sweat if they want to. Don't mind. God, 4-0? 4-0 Stoke City. Scored more goals in this game than they have all season. 4-0? Oh, great. Spady comes in with Rotherham 2-2. So Michael raises 3.2 with the Queen 10 suited. Keith calls and flops the straight flush draw.
Or flop this his tower.
Oh wow.
Top pair for Michael Tudor here. And Keith defending big blind, flops inside straight flush draw, as you say. Certainly going to see some chips coming in here, and Michael not exactly deep, so depending on what turn card we see here, if we don't end up getting this all in on flop, to be fair. Comes for 3.1 and a little bit more than 2 pots behind now for Mike. And one of those, as Keith, we might just look to really put the foot down and play this now, but going to come with a call. So we're going to take a turn.
And the ace of spades just gives him the action on the turn. No waiting around for Keith.
Yeah, Keith's going to check this one over, and although this is a good card for, well, this is Michael's card range wise, but see Michael mixing in some bets here. Looks like he's going to carve out another one from his stack, so 5.5, 5.2. And just a call from Keith, and wow,
Oh, the Queen of Diamonds for Trip Queens for Michael in 8. Keith turning the flush.
Good night, Michael. Been good watching. Shouldn't be allowed to get away from the table with chips after this river now. Keith checks, and
I can't do anything but put them in, can we? Make the flush. Might deter him a little, so we might just go small, might do 5.5, something like that.
just going to check back his cards here, and I'm probably just putting this in that tower. It's checked
me
3
too,
times. Checked 3 times by Keith. Michael just trying to work out what kind of hands Keith can have that check call flop, check call turn, because the ace of spades is obviously our card as Michael, but I'm just putting this in how. Wow.
Wow, check
Wow.
back. Check back. He saved
Take it
himself.
back,
Ah,
sir.
what a fantastic check that was.
I take it back.
Wow.
Michael Tudor, take a bow. Lovely check back there.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
Yeah, what do you want?
What?
I'm going to get coffee.
Wowzers. Hi Valerie. Hey you, how you doing? How's things on this Saturday afternoon? Hope you have a great Saturday. If you're watching the live stream, then we're here all day till we get to a final table, which we think we will tonight, but you'll see it live on the TV. Other than that, if you're driving round, have a good day. Price pool coming across the bottom of the screen, £48,570. First place, 36,340 for second. When we get to the FT, you will lock up 5,250. We're on 46 after Michael Tudor saved himself. That was amazing from Mike Tudor, saving himself there. But we have lost Ahmed Abdin, Andy Corrigan and Ryan Spittles. Ryan Spittles former champion in Reading, busting out. As we pay 29 today. 29 getting the money. What happened with the deal? Oh, the deal of the century. Thomas Clack's not been in to come and speak to us. He said he was going to speak to us yesterday, but he played day 1B with his complimentary ticket, and then he bust out, and then he jumped into the turbo and cashed, but only had 16,000, and Thomas has bust out early doors. As we head back to the table, because Vince has got the queens and the overs with an open ender. David's got the bottom end of the straight with a 7-8. So David flops bottom end. And the king for Vince on the river. Vince Melly gets the king. We're checking it down now because that 7-8 doesn't look good anymore. And it's not. The queens get lucky on the river for Vince Melly, who adds a small pot to his stack. Could have been bigger. So yeah, so Thomas busting out of the main event with his deal ticket. Bust out, played the turbo, cashed, bagged up 16,500, and unfortunately bust out earlier today on the feature table. But if we get a chance to speak to Thomas, we'll get him into the comms just to see what exactly happened, because that was just crazy stuff in the high roller. Oh, oi. Birmingham set. I tell you what, it's a good job Sheffield Wednesday are winning. Birmingham are winning, Plymouth are winning, and Sheffield Wednesday are winning. If Sheffield Wednesday were losing, they'd be going down. Rotherham United have scored again. What's that about? Great team, that Rotherham United. So the 5-3 for Keith as David Rivers a pair, Keith Rivers 2. And a better 12, and a call from Keith, who has built his stack up to 330,000. Should be chip leader. Plays all in. And that's Michael with the Queen 9 ace for Kev. And Kevin calls with the pocket 8s. Sonny with pocket 5s. Yeah, flicks him in the muck. Only got 30 bigs, so he decides against it. Kev Allen with the ace. Michael Tudor with the Queen 9 all in for 10 big blinds.
Yeah, well.
No help at the moment, but we do have the diamond draw on the turn. Any queen, any 9, any diamond. And it's not on the 2 of hearts. Michael Tudor busting out. Unlucky Michael. Kevin Allen getting up to 122,000. And 76 bigs with 44 players left, and scrolling across the bottom, the payout structure and 29 getting paid.
Yeah, good game there to Michael. Really enjoyed watching him on the feature table over the last couple of days. Just caught up with him on the way out, talk about that Queen 10 hand and expressing how, in his opinion, there's nothing really that he beats. Just happy to take a showdown, and unfortunate for him that he got knocked out in that manner. But I'm sure we'll see him again.
It's all change at the bottom.
Is it?
If Leicester City beat Blackburn Rovers, as it stands now, Blackburn Rovers unbelievably get relegated. Because everybody in the bottom
Birmingham
6 is winning.
Wow.
Apart from Blackburn Rovers.
Wow.
Oh, it's all exciting. If there are any problems on YouTube with the sound, I've just checked mine. Mine seems okay. If we have a refresh, it does seem to be okay. But my earpiece is in and it seems okay. Keeper's eye on that. Thanks to Coventry for not letting us win the last treble of the year. Oh yeah, we've got one more. We've got one more. 3 o'clock treble on its way. Speculative, shall we say. Ace Queen for Keith on a 10-5, 10 flop. Kev Allen bets 6,000. Save the best till last, Esperi. Tells us the news at Rotherham United winning 4-2. Your
when was the
sound
last time?
What, Rotherham scored 4?
Yeah.
No, not this year.
How are we doing, Daz? We're doing well.
Wow. All change at the
wow.
bottom. Our Blackburn Rovers beating champions Leicester City.
Goodness, the championship
How?
is cooking some results at the minute.
I'll tell you what, the championship's bringing it all out on the final day of the season. 29 get the money here in Luton. 29, 2,170 locked up if you're getting the money.
So Keith here, Castle of Chips, Pocket Aces, day 2, 44 left, a lovely cocktail. Oh wow, Sandy got queens on the button here. Off 47k, 30 bigs, and I can't see how this doesn't end up going 3, 4, cool,
Yeah.
but
Run like Keith.
there's just no other way here, Tower. I don't think this doesn't just get in here. Sonny making it 10k, and looks like Keith's just gonna click it back.
Indeed he has. Is that 18 and a half? Yep.
Yeah, so real small 4 here. Sonny goes for it, Keith snaps, and Sonny going to get the bad news.
Unlucky Sonny, you are drawing thin. Keith Johnson came to the table with 170. What did he start the day with, Keith? Where's his name? Oh, right at the top, 184. So he started the day on 184. Came to the table 170.
King 6-3.
And after this hand, he'll have about 400.
Yeah, so unless we see running clubs here, or the single queen left. So that illuminates the clubs.
Yep.
Just
Queen.
one out now for Sonny.
Is it there? It is not.
It's not, so we are going to lose Sonny Mystery.
Unlucky Sonny.
Good effort, sir. Unlucky. Keith stacking more and more onto that pile of chips, and pushing up towards 400k now. 230 blinds, as you can see on the feature table chip count screen there. Oh, imagine me in Birmingham getting the win today, and every other result. God, that's...
Every other result goes against you.
Still think if there's going to be a game where it might flick around, it might be that Plymouth one, you know, Hull really chasing that top 6. And
Yeah.
Our resident live scorer in the chat
Yeah. Cheers for it, Stephen Lee.
letting us know that second goal for Arsenal.
Arsenal. Arsenal. It's like having his own personal video printer.
Just, yeah.
Great, isn't it?
Hey,
I love it.
there you go.
Arsenal 2, Town 2. Toys and Hater, up Curtis, having a day. Having a day. And so is Keith Johnson. Look at that stack. Where's Jay? Jay is on his golfing holidays, annual golfing trip with the boys. Had it booked since Christmas last year. And we've got the pleasure of Sam Orledge this week in the chat. And I'm not believing that. That's a typo from Stephen Lee. That's a typo, it has to be. Rotherham United 5. Ah. So 42 players left, losing Sunny Mystery. Break in about 20 minutes. The clock's disappeared, by the way, I've just only just realised.
Yes, it has. Sure, we'll find out one way or another. When the players are going to be going on break. But we have got the rest of the day here on day 2. Plenty of other stuff going on over the weekend, as we discussed briefly earlier. We've got the Cup in club today, and then tomorrow we've got seniors, we've got PLO 456 Bounty, and we've got the live closer. And then on Grosvenor Poker on Monday evening from 7 o'clock, we've got the 25k online closer.
We have indeed.
From 7.
We've got a token for that to give away tomorrow.
We have, and you won't need a token to get into the live stream free roll.
No.
If you're in the chat tomorrow, we'll be giving out the password for that. The £300 live stream free roll. Sunday at 6 o'clock. And if you're interested as to what's going on over the course of May on Grosvenor Poker, they got the Elite Series going on, €7 million guaranteed series, with one that we've had our eye on, Tower, with the £250,000 guaranteed mystery bounty event, multiple day ones for that.
Yeah.
That sounds like it's going to be a good one.
That should be a biggie. £250,000.
Yeah, 150k championship event in there as well, so plenty of action on Grosvenor Poker over the course of May. And if online isn't your scene, well, you best believe there's 25, 50s, 25 Cardiff back next weekend. And
Cassandra come to the table as well as Mukhtar
Mukhtar.
Ahmed. If this comes king high, there could be a bit of trouble. Because Mukhtar is down to 10k after calling.
It'd be pretty unfortunate for this to come king high, but 779. Just the 2 outs for Mukhtar at the moment, but I'm going to check his option over to Kev. I think Kev can quite confidently just set Mukhtar in here. Tower. Mukhtar just with sub 10k back. Don't think he's going to call off here. Probably find a better spot. Does decide to do just that.
10k left for Mukhtar, 6 bigs. Come on, Mukhtar, spin it up. He walked up to us, first time we met him in London on Mukhtar, walked up to us. He literally says, I'm on live stream. He says, I've hired suit.
I've hired suit.
I've hired suit today. I only went on the live stream, I've hired suit. The next time we're on the live stream, he says, I bought suit.
Oh, what a gent.
Absolute brilliant.
Top fella.
Literally met him in London for the first time on the live stream. He played a satellite. He got played a satellite for the main event.
Yeah.
He cashed, but he added the money to play the high roller. and then
Gotcha.
came
It was-
second.
Yeah, it was the high roller came
Yeah.
second to, right, with
Yeah.
Leo.
Yeah,
Leo.
and then came second.
That was the first time I'd seen Mukhtar as well. I,
Yeah.
you know, and was dialing onto the high roller stream, watching Mr. Worthington Lease, and saw Mukhtar in there, and boy, did he give us some entertainment, that's for sure. Yeah, shout out to the boys from Farnham Town Mavericks out there watching in the chat. So Mukhtar's found his spot. He's going to be all in with ace 3 of diamonds.
He has the best of it.
He's ahead at the moment against Rob.
Rob Duras
Yeah.
with the king, jack of diamonds, ace 3 of diamonds have covered the suits. Oh, and an offsuit jack.
Tough flop that.
Bad
for
news
Mukhtar.
for Mukhtar.
Rob taking the lead in this hand. Deuce of spades turn, and Mukhtar going to need one of the 2 live aces in the deck.
Oh, and it's
It
not.
doesn't hit, so we're going to lose
Ouch.
Mukhtar in 42nd place.
Well played, sir. Always a pleasure watching you on the live stream. I am sure he will be jumping in the cup.
Clock's back.
Shakes
the
hand,
hand
look
of
at that.
Rob. Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Clock's back. Oh, cups coming and going. So, 41 players left here, day 2 of the main event in Luton.
29 getting the money. Scrolling across the bottom, here's the payouts for this event.
And bit of blind on blind action here, and Kev just checking back the big blind with the 10-9-0. Flop checks through. Kev flopping middle pair, and got the 9 of spades there as well. And Hong checking back again here. Did pick up gut shot on the turn.
Yeah.
But
You can tell
Kev
it's
with
Hong
two
fan
pair.
with the standard glasses. Love the glasses. We should copyright those. She's got a great image. Good to see Hong Fan back playing the GUKPTs. Just 10 bigs behind the line though at the moment. As we're getting closer to the money, 10 minutes to go until the end of this session, as you can see. Our clock's on the left.
Might be time for the announcement, mate.
Oh heck.
Might be time. we're getting there. It's
Seeing as though
2:15.
Coventry have done us.
I think we might be looking at after this hand, maybe giving the lifeline. If we can call it the lifeline.
I didn't
Some
re-
say lifeline.
I
Some
didn't
say the
realise
news, but-
Swansea were losing as well. I didn't realise that. Nobody told me that Swansea were losing. What's Swansea low, dear? So the Towers treble.
Well, the Championship treble is
Dead.
dead. Yeah, DED dead on that one.
In the water. Because Coventry are rubbish and so are Swansea.
But because
But
you
because
have the
it's
greatest host in the history of live stream.
and it's the final weekend of the football season, and because the Championship kicked off at 12:30.
And because we didn't want to be dead in the water by 2 o'clock.
Correct.
Which we are.
We have to do 2.
Someone threw a life ring, and that life ring will be given.
Somebody said
Right
yesterday you might as well do 2 because you might as well do a Championship one and one at 3 o'clock like you normally do. Well, if you're looking through the football fixtures today, you are scraping the bottom of the barrel because there are not many games left to play. But we found the value. We studied hard. We found the value. So, the final Towers treble of the season. The last one until we do think the second week of Goliath.
Wow.
I think that's the first weekend of the football season.
Okay.
So Coventry City might be at home again.
They might be.
We might get the joys of watching Coventry City lose again. So the final Towers treble of the season. If there's any action, there will be action actually here because we'll come back to that very shortly. Because Terry's all in with the ace-10. Keith, who's been on an absolute tear since he sits down on the feature, has got queens. And Rob in C1's going to get out of the way, and so too Vince Melly. So Terry is all in.
Yeah.
TJ,
That's our 40% here.
Yep.
TJ Junior.
ace-10.
Gonna
Does
need-
he find it?
Gonna need to find some help here, or Keith is just going to continue adding to the castle. So we're going to start with 6-5 deuce, and not too much help there for Terry.
Needs an ace.
Yeah,
From
worse than a
space.
4-1 dog now, and king turn, no help there. So 3 outs once for Terry.
Do we get the Barry? We do not.
No ace on the river.
The tear continues for Keith Johnson and takes out another. Fantastic. What a day. What a day.
400k for Keith, eh?
Amazing.
What a session.
400k. Is that 20% of the chips, is it?
Certainly a lot.
20%, sorry about that.
Anyway,
So back to it. So we had to do a 3 o'clock treble as it's the last treble of Towers treble of the season, and we have gone off-piste, as they say.
off piece.
So we have gone for Newcastle United to beat Burnley and to keep Burnley in trouble. I think Newcastle might get 2 or 3 today, so I'm going for Newcastle. We're also going for a football team called Dundee. We're going for Dundee to beat St Mirren because, as me and Sam both noticed, St Mirren away from home are poop.
Yeah, I mean, St Mirren's form away is
Right?
not ideal.
Cemented in. And in the lab, we also went for a Brentford-Fulham draw. Don't laugh.
I was, to be fair,
We went for the Brentford-Fulham draw. So the treble, the final Towers treble of the season is Brentford to draw, Newcastle United to win, and Dundee to beat St Mirren. They're the games tonight. May the 4th be with you, and may Towers treble come up by 4:45. And just to let you know, it's 20 to 1. Not the time, that's the price. Good luck, us.
What a shot to sign off that would be.
It would be. What a shot. Fingers crossed. That's all we can say. That's what we're on. The final Towers treble of the season. We know stranger things can happen. Rotherham United have scored 5 in one day.
Well,
see, this is the strangest day of the year.
wouldn't it be just poetry in motion if the 20-to-1 shot final treble of the season comes flying in through the back door?
Unbelievable.
Can look at it two ways. We've either thrown a lifeline into the water, or we've thrown a great white in the fish tank. One of the two. But we will be there, and we will be continuing to cover day 2. We've got 4 minutes left now before we go off on the first break of the day. And it's just been the Keith Johnson show, really.
It has indeed.
To be fair.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go. 40 left. We'll get all the chip counts for the start of the next session and a new table.
Yeah, Kev Allen's chipped up nicely. Haven't seen too much of Vince. He's been getting involved here and there, but holding his ground firm. We've had Rob obviously join us quite late on.
You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please do retain your seats now. That is all. Please take your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
And obviously the stream on a 20-minute delay.
Yep.
To protect the game integrity, and looks like we've got another player coming in here to seat 8. Who does this gilet belong to? So Rob here, 9s in cut-off.
Laser Kev says, what's the trouble? Mick the mod says, shut up Kev, thought he'd forgot about it. Oh, you make me chuckle, you lot. Hey dear. Oh.
This can be.
Imagine the 21 treble coming in on there. It's a chance. It really has a chance on this Saturday afternoon. Hey dear.
Hey, imagine if Carl's got a couple back.
Yeah, Swansea losing. You can't. Swansea losing.
Yeah.
You can't do anything about it.
What's the Ipswich score?
Ipswich is 2-0.
2-0.
2-0 on the last time we got told. Arsenal 2-0, Ipswich 2-0. That's the,
David here has found the Queens in the small blind tower. Sorry to cut in there, but up to 15k, and Rob hasn't really been with us for too much of the day so far. We've only really seen Dave with some relatively passive moves so far, but in this occasion Rob going to go for the 4 all in, and Dave going to waste no time in making the call. So Rob going to need to find a 9 here, or some straight cards, maybe some flush cards, or we are going to be losing another one.
8-10, 2.
10-8 deuce, and a couple of backdoors working, but thin at the moment. Just 11% equity going into the term, but that is not a bad one. Don't want to be seeing a 9 now, with all of the folded cards still just 2 outs once, and that is not going to do it. So we're going to lose Rob Duras in 41st position, and Dave going to pick up a nice one there. Dave Courtney taking himself up to 160k.
Very nice.
Just
500
shy of
on the
100
feature.
bigs. Yeah, 5-handed on the feature. 245 blinds for Keith Johnson.
Yeah, it's colouring them up, yeah.
So Kev here going to fold 8-9 hijack. Vince with 5-3 of spades in the cut-off.
This should be the last hand of the session.
David
It will be last hand of the session.
folds the button. We've got Keith, small blind here, King 9 of spades.
Last hand of the session. So Keith with the King 9 of
Yeah,
spades.
just
just
going to
sets him
set
in.
Hong in. And she's going to fold. So that is the last hand of the first session of the day. We will be back in 20 minutes.
Plenty of chance to get on Towers treble, the last one of the season. We will be back in 20 minutes with a brand new table. See you then.
And a giveaway. Ooh, we've called it.
Come on.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there he is. Tim Slater. There's no help there. Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer. Fist bumps, everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
To the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We
We've got
have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta
Yeah.
second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Welcome everybody.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in two hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
that, don't they?
I don't know. Small and big blind, 1K, 2K.
Back with the game. Let's do it again. Show you the updated chip counts very shortly. Blinds are now 1,000, 2,000. And we've got 20 minutes for the final Towers treble of the season. And it's Newcastle, Dundee and Brentford to draw.
Yeah, we're locked in on the treble and we're locked in for the second session of the day here on day 2 of the main event. 39 players remaining.
Yep.
And we've gone from Terry Jordan Jr. to Terry Jordan Sr. in 5
Ah, same C as well.
on our feature table for this session.
Yeah. Well, he made the first break, which was even money, even though he had chunks.
Still looks like he's got a fair old wedge there.
Yep, we'll show you the chip counts after this hand. Curtis going to be celebrating all night. The scenes looked amazing. Ran up to the sports area they got here. The best sports area bar none, I think, Luton. It's unbelievable. It's amazing. We've got bets, Grosvenor Sport betting terminals there and everything. It's fantastic. It's, well done, Curtis. The town will be buzzing today for sure. We're going to be concentrating on the main event for the rest of the day. 29 get the money, so 10 off the money as it stands right now. 29 get the money.
Chris wasting no time here in making a straight on the turn. After 3-betting pre, mixing in 8-9 of spades here from +2 with the 3-bet. Daniel calling ace queen and then down check calling after Chris flopped up and down and 5 of spades. Beautiful little turn card here for us as Chris. Unfortunately, Daniel without it in this instance, but Chris Johnson there in seat 9.
So the updated chip counts from the first session. Trev Reardon still going on. Stu Rutter still going on nicely. Spicer going on. Spicer racking up chips.
That's only the second session.
On fam, 15k. Keith Littlewood on 40. All your chip counts today. Sinead still in.
Yeah. Francis, Mitch, Glenn, John, all around 100k.
Yeah. Still a tough field to get through. And Luke Sampson on 70.
There's some names in it. So, yeah, tough field to get through.
Yep. Kev Allen going along nicely on 155. It's going to be a good session. Will this be the session for the money, or will it slow right down?
What's money? 29.
29, yep.
29.
Mr. Ian Needleman. Hi, Tower and Sam. Was there a 3 o'clock treble out of interest? Yes, there was. We are going all out on a 21-1 treble for the final game of the season. We are going Newcastle United, Dundee and Brentford to draw. We can't see any more.
Let's get the 20-1 shot in on the last weekend. And Terry opening button here, 7-5 off, and Lewis in the big blind going to take the spot for 15 bigs, and Terry's going to give him a spin. So ace-9 for Lewis with 75% of it here.
That big smile on the face of Paula friends from saying, look at this! 7-5.
Look at this. This is the man, the myth, the legend. Well.
Wow, what a flop.
You just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh.
Unbelievable.
If you don't laugh, you cry, and unfortunately for Lewis,
sorry Lewis,
Terry just flops him.
Tell him Terry sent you. Wow.
Another one there for Mr. Terry Jordan Senior. He's seeing the funny side of it now.
They're all smiling. But the guy in seat 2 can do the same. Oh, Francis.
I was just thinking that actually yesterday, Tower, when Francis flopped
Was it
flush
9-7 yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, 9-7 of spades with, with the 3-bet out of position against the ace king on the ace high, spade, flop. Xiao Yu beat him in the pot.
I know.
Francis whips over the flush.
He couldn't wait to put his chips in the middle. Drawing dead.
Table was in the air. We've had some great moments on stream over the last few days, to be fair. That was one of the funny ones.
So Dan Trant in seat number 3. I want to know if he's borrowed Hong Fam's glasses. Or is it 2 for 1? They're exactly the same.
They look identical, don't they, from here, to be fair. So, great flop here for Dan. Flopping top 2. And Daniel in big blind with deuce 4 of clubs. Has checked this one over, I think. He has bottom pair, backdoor clubs working for him, Daniel, but it's Dan who is going to bet 8k. And Daniel going to make the call and take a turn here.
No. Unlucky Lewis. That was tough. You want his chips, you want him calling with them cards. You just don't want him to flop what he did.
Yeah, unlucky there, Lewis. So check on turn here, and Queen River. Just going to be just the boat for Dan. And Daniel going to check over his. Feels like he's got a bit of showdown with the deuce, and if we're down here, Tower, after getting called on Queen 9 deuce, we can certainly see some King X. I think we might be seeing some of that King X betting out on rivers, so we might be looking to target a 9 or something around that kind of region here. Or if we are trying to mix in and find some balance here, we're going to size up. It looks like we're going to go somewhere around 2/3 as Dan. Back over to Daniel, purely with bottom pair, and nothing more than a bluff catcher in this situation. And he's going to let it go. So Dan chipping up there. Dan Trant, 64 blinds. Chip counts for the feature table on the screen at the moment. We've got the Cup has just kicked off in club, as well as main event going on, and we've been told at the break that we've now got another comp added to the schedule for this evening.
Oh, is it?
I think it's
we got?
7 o'clock start for a turbo cash out Saturday
Okay.
for the London leg.
Interesting.
So that's been added. I think that's a 7 o'clock start. We'll just get confirmation on the start time for that. But turbo cash out Saturday in club this evening
For the London leg.
for the London leg of the tour.
Like it. Like it. The cup started at 2:30 with 27. The main event, as you can see, is on 39. Any other events around the Grosvenor Estate that you're going to play this weekend, let us know. Where's Jay? The Hat. He's on his annual golfing trip with the boys. So we've got the wonderful Sam Orledge in the comms this week.
Yeah, it's been a real pleasure to be down here with the team over the Luton weekend. And thanks for all your support in the chat box over the last couple of days. We're going to be here for the remainder of day 2 today, and obviously the conclusion of the main tomorrow, day 3. And then after Luton wraps up, we will be off to London, and we can drop the schedule for London on the screen for you
We
now.
can indeed. There it is.
A bottle of water in London.
Starts on 15th of May in 10 days' time, a week on Wednesday. With the opener, there's also the midi going on. Plenty there. Take a screenshot. Have a screenshot of that. Plenty going on. And then the second week of the event festival will be there. Wednesday the 22nd. All the way through until Sunday the 26th of May, when we'll be crowning the latest champion of a GUKPT main event. And then the Vic goes through the full refurb.
That it does, and quite the refurb it looks like it's going to be for the Vic. So that's what's going on in May.
Yeah, if you want to get involved, anything next weekend. May is Birmingham, Reading, Leeds, Liverpool and Cardiff.
Just a couple of 25s and 50s going on then, Tower. Plenty of game selection there for your weekend.
But Cardiff is the place.
Yeah, Cardiff back with a 25-25. Great to see that back on the schedule. And if you're in and around the Cardiff area, get down and get that one supported. It'd be fantastic to see Cardiff returning as a regular feature on the calendar. So if you're just tuning in,
hello.
Across, Facebook, YouTube and Twitch, indeed, hello and welcome in. Let us know what you're up to on your Saturday afternoon. 3 o'clock's about to get underway. The limited number of 3 o'clocks.
Yes,
We had,
Ipswich Town, congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations
Right
to
to back
Ipswich.
promotions from League One to the Premier League.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And the final Towers treble of the season is Newcastle, Dundee and Brentford to draw.
21-1 shot.
It is.
Be lovely to sign off the treble season with a W, but we'll see how that one plays out. One thing's for sure, it's unlikely to be an easy ride, but we'll be there till the 90th minute.
Oh, of course.
So Terry flattened the deuce 3 off here, +1. Daniel with the 3-4 of clubs in cut-off, and Francis checking the big, and Terry flopping bottom pair here. Daniel also with bottom pair and somehow has Terry out-kicked with a 4 kicker. So bet and a call. deuce of clubs on the turn. Spicy little turn card there. So Terry improves to 2 pair.
And we're going to flush draw for Daniel.
And a flush draw for Daniel, so can't see him folding now. And is he going as raise here as Daniel try and seize the initiative for the river, but 10 of diamonds.
This is the flush draw, goes
Yeah,
check, check.
Terry goes check.
And the nut low wins the hand. So which end are you sitting next year, Curtis? Ipswich versus Arsenal. Your local town, it's where you live. You've been an Arsenal fan all your life.
Be on the halfway line, won't he?
You'll be sat on the halfway line. He'll have one of them half and half scarves, kissing both.
Half and half scarf.
They are
Arsenal
the
end of
worst
skirt.
thing invented in football. Half and half scarves. But the best thing in football is when you see the cameras scrolling round at the half and you got Man U versus Arsenal, and they could pan round to the fans, and the Man United fan kisses the Arsenal side of it.
Yeah.
Half and half scarves. What are they? What are they? Who invented them?
Reckon Chrissy Wilder stays at Sheffield United if they go down?
No.
No.
No, I don't. I think he'll be off. I think he'll be off.
Right.
He'll do a good job in Championship for somebody, I think. But he just never seemed to do it at Middlesbrough. Played for Rotherham for years. Live Wilder.
So we got Daniel in hijack here. King, Queen of Diamonds. Chris calling the cut-off with Ace-5.
Oh, cheers, Ricky.
Dan calling 6s and Terry completing from his limp under the gun. So Wilder signed a new contract.
There
so
you go. What do
there's
I
your
know?
Answer.
What do I know?
Yeah, I didn't know he signed a new deal either, to be fair. So nice flop here for Daniel. King, Queen, top pair. Gonna c-bet here into 3 opponents. Chris getting out of the way with an Ace-5. And Dan going to fold the 6s. Terry with a gut shot to a 9, and it's going to take a turn. Well, 5 of clubs there, so not too much help for Terry on this turn, but he's going to check and expect to see a double barrel here from Daniel. Terry gets out of the way, so nice pick up there for Daniel in seat 8.
Chris Johnson, chip leader on the table. Terry Jordan, second in chips. 37 players left. 29 get the money. Scrolling across the bottom. Oh, I didn't realise the last person out of the last session was Rob Duras.
Rob's out, is he?
Yeah, last person eliminated in the last, must have been the last end of the session. Was it?
Yeah, of course, we saw him get knocked out, didn't we? God, do you know what? It's been a long
No,
week.
I'll tell you what. Oh yeah,
It's been a long week.
there we go. It was on the feature.
I spent all that work in the lab catching up.
Indeed he did. Poor old Rob. Jay said I
Rob
boxed
had
him.
the
Jay,
Queens into aces, didn't
yeah, that's right, Queens into aces. Jay said I boxed him because I said he was going to win something this year on stream.
he? Ah.
So every time he busts out, he said it's my. He just said it's my fault.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I think it might have been the 9s into queens actually. From memory, we had Dave Courtney in 4 with the queens, I think.
Yeah,
we took him out.
Building up a stack was Dave as well.
Yeah.
He was, but nothing better than Keith Johnson, chip leader at the break.
400k for Keith.
He more than doubled his stack from the start of the day in the first session. Amazing. Birmingham, Reading, South, Liverpool and Leeds next week, and as well as Cardiff on the 2550s, and Cardiff is a 25,000 starting stack, 25,000 guarantee. Hope it goes well. Really do. Dan raising to 4 with the King 5 of spades.
Yeah, King 5 of spades here under the gun, a little bit wide from Daniel,
Yeah,
but
a bit optimistic.
we're going to have Dan calling button and Terry 9-6 of hearts, small blind. So checking back to Daniel. Going to find a continue here. Daniel on 8-8 deuce, and Dan just going to let the ace jack go. Terry's out as well, so Daniel's going to win that one. 37 players remaining from the 66 that started day 2 just over 2 hours ago. And blinds 1k, 2k, and 2k big blind ante. We've got Mark Wagstaff here at the feature table as well, Taryn. He was nursing a real short stack on the end of, I think it was the 4th session on day 1B yesterday. Yep. So if he managed to spin that, I'd be very, very impressed.
And especially into the money. We're only 8 spots off it.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris coming in here for an open under the gun with ace queen.
And he was starting C1 as well.
He was indeed, yeah. Had a nice little Guinness beanie hat on. Terry gonna call ace jack from the button, and 10, 9, 6, 2 spades. Chris checks over and Terry checks back, so we're going to a turn. 7 of clubs. 4 to a straight on board now. 8 would be good for a straight, but Terry with the ace jack going to bet and get that one through, so nice pick up there for Terry.
Looks Chris off the best of it. Chris Johnson chip lead at the table, 114 bigs at this stage, 8 spots off the money. Bringing you the bubble action as it happens.
Depending on where we get to with the bubble action, we will look to get a giveaway in for you this session as well, a little bit later on, so stick around for that. And plenty of other pieces to stick around for over the course of the weekend. We've got the live stream free roll tomorrow from 6 o'clock. Password will be given out in the chat tomorrow.
You've all got a chance because I won't be playing it. Every now and again flick it in.
Yeah, I might flick in, alright.
The old all-in manoeuvre.
Yeah, all in a fold.
Give somebody the chips. But, I think we'll be concentrating on the final tomorrow, because I think we should be at a final table in the last session of the day today. Obviously, it doesn't always pan out like that, but that's the feeling.
So Paul coming in for an open with ace jack of clubs from the button, and Daniel deciding to take the aggressive route here, mixing a 3-bet with ace deuce of hearts from the small blind. Paul going to defend, and it's come ace 3-3, and we're going to go check check. Paul checking back there, mixing some deception and pot control. Nice for us to be able to play in flow. But Daniel going to come here for a lead on the turn, and once Paul calls on this board texture, I think we're going to feel like, well, that king of clubs is going to mean that we're going to chop this up. If you pick that up on the mic, then
is that Celtic?
That might be might be Celtic, and PK having a field day there. But over here, 15.5 from Daniel, and I think Paul's just going to call here, Tower. Not too much we can do, and
yeah, with the ace.
Yeah, ace deuce, and
we're
Paul's going to see
chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Pretty favourable river there for Daniel, allowing him for the chop. City were 1 to 10 earlier.
City 1 to 10
against Wolves.
Well, they are at home.
Yeah,
they have to win.
Yeah. And if you caught that as well, you might have heard that the Celtic goal has been disallowed for offside. So pain for PK, and joy for Francis. He picks up the aces here under the gun.
Nice.
Playing 45. Terry going to call hijack with Jack 10. And Daniel here, 8-6 of clubs. Going to call the button as well. Chris coming in as well in the small blind, and Mark now going to be completing with ace-6, and I don't think Francis is expected to go 5 ways here, but that's
1-2 we win 5 way.
Yep, under the gun, open. Gets looked up in 4 spots, and comes Jack 7-5, and we are going to see some fireworks here. Tower.
Terry's never
We've
folding.
got Chris and Terry both with top pair. We've got Daniel up and down, Francis with over pair, and it's only really Mark that looks like he's going to be able to get away from this one scot-free. We'll see how the betting takes off here, and it's like Chris going to come for a donk here from the small blind. Comes for 9k, Mark out the way, and round to Francis here. Looks like he's going to count out a call. Oh no, he's going to bump it up. Thought he might find the race, and does bump it up. Looks like 29.
Control fold from Terry Jordan there.
Snap folding the Jack 10, and just recognising that Francis opening from under the gun. And then just putting the 3-bet here, and Daniel just rips it, the 8-6 suited.
The up and downer, the open ender and the backdoor draw from Francis.
1,000, and Francis sat there thinking, what have I got myself into here? But Daniel up and down just moves in over the strength of Francis, and he's. It's a 6 spot here as Francis, but he does decide to make the call, and
he makes the call.
Well, Terry says, wow. Terry looks down at Daniel's rip and goes, wow. Francis now with the aces for a huge pot, if he can hold here, to have 100 blinds. So just 6 outs for Daniel. Jack on the turn doesn't really change anything, and only 9s and 4s, 6 out once.
Apart from TJ folding 10 Jack.
Well, yeah, and Chris folded a jack as well, didn't he? So, double pairs on the river, and Francis gonna get a huge double here
to 209,000, and Daniel is going to be left with 5 big blinds.
105 blinds now for Francis, and I don't know about that one, Tower. I must say. Chris and Terry both folded a jack, yeah. So Daniel now down to 5 blinds and gonna need a spin.
Yeah, look at them top 3 stacks there, over 100 bigs. With 37 left. 37.
Should we look about half an hour for a little giveaway?
Yep, we
Half
will
an
do
hour's
it.
time. We'll
I'll
do
let
it
you
when
ask the first one.
Yeah?
Alright, I'll let you ask the first one.
Alright, no worries. Roll reversal from yesterday. We'll get thinking.
We'll get paper
So
and
we'll
pens
do
and all sorts.
a giveaway
and
in
Sharpies
half an
and
hour time.
Indeed.
3:45 will be the giveaway time. 3:45.
Yep, first giveaway of the day. 2 €25 tokens to be given away. That is what we'll do. And we'll do it at past. We'll do it at 3:30. What do we say? 3:30 or 3:45?
3:45, mate.
3:45.
3:45.
3:45. $3.45. 2 tokens to the Elite Series online. 7 million in guarantees on the Elite Series. Running throughout May. Goliath satellites picking up pace. So Francis with this board with the Queen of Hearts on the river with the Ace-10 picked up the redraw with a flush, but Paul Fremson is going to take this little pot. If there's a bet from Francis, there'll be a call from Paul. That's 17. And we're just calling here from Paul. Ace-10 turned over and Ace-Jack for Paul. Blinds 1,000, 2,000, 8 off the money. There we go, Spadey's on it. Sheffield United 1-0. There you go.
Sheffield United 4-1 Tower.
That's what you. What about the South Yorkshire treble?
Oh my word! The South Yorkshire treble.
The South Yorkshire treble. We were laughing sideways yesterday when Tim Buckley came out and said, well, I'm having the South Yorkshire treble. Rotherham United were like 2-1. Sheffield United are 4-1. And Sheffield Wednesday were 8-5.
Unreal.
Wow. I hope you were on it, Tim.
And Daniel going to be in big trouble here. All in for his last few blinds against Chris, who outflopped him with top 2. So just going to need the one remaining 3 in the deck for Daniel, the 3 of clubs. 2 chances to find it. Not on the turn.
We need a 3. And a 3 only for Daniel. Or we lose one. It's a 2. So we do lose Daniel. Dan White busting out. We saw Louis Day eliminated Chris Geratin and Hong Pham busting out, which means
seat open 7-8.
We are down to 35. 35.
So Mr. Spicer.
The old call. Yep.
I didn't know whether you were being sarcastic or not.
Oh, you played it amazingly, like, because I didn't put you on it at all. Normally,
I saw you like going through the hand.
normally you don't like check, check raise there. That's just right there.
So the Mighty Blades are winning. I can't believe that South Yorkshire treble.
Madness.
Oh my days.
What a shout it was as well. I hope he backed it.
Me too. 4-1, 2-1, 8-5.
Some price.
Some treble. Oi, oi, the Toysonator.
Bang.
Newcastle United are winning 1-0. Who scored? Will it be that Isaac fella? He always scores, doesn't he?
The treble's off to a flyer. Jam, do you know what? Maybe we might be onto something here.
Well, go on.
We might be onto something here.
Go on.
Could it be that we've conned the odds, the system, whatever you want to call it, the guys in the cloud? Could we have conned them by getting all of the bad luck flushed out with the championship treble, and we're just going to walk home the 20-1 shot for the 3 o'clocks?
I think that could be a good shout.
Who knows? Who knows? Technically, well, I guess we're 2 out of 3 legs in at the moment, aren't we? Brentford and Fulham.
They're still drawing.
Still drawing.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 up at the minute.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. Someone said that before.
Yeah, somebody said that. Fancy that treble. The South Yorkshire treble. Oh, man. Wilson scored. So Callum Wilson. Callum Wilson.
Callum Wilson.
So we are 6 off the money here. 6. Six off the money. Payout scrolling across the bottom. Good luck to everybody who's still in. 35 still in. 29 get the money. Francis raising to 4,000. Queen 9 from +1. Terry Coles with Jack 8. John comes back to the table.
Mr. Glenn.
Mr. Glenn.
Magic of the Glen.
Yep, magic. Back to the table. We've got 140k.
So we're going to go 3-way here, and Paul, having 3-bet the 9-7 of clubs from the button, is going to flop top pair, but he's not in great shape here. Francis also flopping top pair with a better kicker. I feel like we're going to be on an emotional roller coaster here. This is going to be locking in. So Paul, continuing here on the 9-high flop, trying to protect his equity, gets a call from Francis and check, turn. And now we get down to the river. I think Francis just going to go into check call mode here, checks, and Paul might feel like he has the best of it, but Francis going to show a better hand and take this one down. So Francis with a fantastic session so far on our feature.
Hey, Natalie, greetings to you too. Greetings to you too. Hope you're well on this Saturday afternoon, wherever you may be. Chris 3 bets King 9. Here's TJ, and he works. So TJ from +2 calls with a 10-4. Three-way action as Chris on the button calls as well. 4-4-8 flop 2 clubs.
Terry just flopping bottom.
Beautiful.
Bottom trips here. And wow, board pairs 8 on the turn, and Francis
dreams
with a bigger boat now. Checks, Terry bets 5k, and Chris on the button here. Wonder if he's thinking about getting creative here, and flicks in the call with Queen High, and Francis is going to call as well. So off to a river.
It's a 10 of spades.
10 of spades. So backdoor spades is a thing, but obviously we can see here there's another dynamic at play, and Francis checking over to Terry here. Love this from Francis. Goes for 16k here as Terry, and expect to see Francis bump this up now, Tower.
How big does he go?
I like big now, to be fair.
How big
not a
does
customer, I
he
think
go?
it might come for an overbet at some points here, something like 60,
Yeah.
goes for 50.
Yeah, Chris
I
has
love
already
this
folded.
sizing. I think Francis has played this hand brilliantly. It's obviously quite fortunate to upgrade to a bigger boat on the turn, but does elect to call and just got it. So really nice sizing there from Francis on the river.
Sorry about the graphics, guys. Chris folded minutes ago. Francis trying to find out what he raised to. We raised to 60.
Nice.
Terry called. So the graphics caught up, and it was a bet of 60 and a call. As it always would be. TJ dropping down, Francis doing Francis things.
Whereas the dealers in the GUKPT Cup, you have new finals, 1 by 150 by 300 with 300 banner in 133 in the cup.
Yeah. Forest have equalised as our intrepid video printer expert.
There we go. Yeah.
Stephen Spade Elite gives us the news that it's Forest 1, Sheffield United 1. 2 out of 3 in the treble so far.
Yeah.
2 out of 3.
So far, so good. But we need Dundee as well.
We do.
How are they getting on? 0-0 still.
0-0. Yeah, the update is the video printer is not working. 0-0.
Plenty of shots on goal though.
Plenty of time for old Dundee. Dundee and Dundee United. Weird footballing street, as both stadiums are on the same road.
Yeah?
Yeah, straight across from each other.
Is it the closest, it's got to be geographically
Yes.
the closest derby, isn't it?
Yeah. It is indeed. So Terry slams down the ace deuce and gets a few back off Cole Spicer, who comes to the table with 90k. We're on 34 as Tony Filoni busts out.
Tony Filoni.
Tony played yesterday, no good. He was out in a three-way all-in on the stream. We caught it on the outer tables. Tony Filoni busting out.
Yeah,
He had the Jack Queen of clubs.
Yeah.
He had the Jack Queen of clubs, no good. Bought him for day 2 with 17 bigs, but unfortunately for Tony, no good. Not sure if he's playing in the cup, but if he is, good luck.
Yeah, so action folding round here to Paul, +1. Ace 10 off. Comes in for an open. And John here, +2. Queen 4 suited. Going to slide that one into the muck. Thought we were about to get after it there as John, but thinks better of it. Folds round to the mark in the cut-off. King 5-0. I think that's going in the muck as well. Francis gets out of the way on the button. Down in the small blind. Will also fold. So Carl in the big. 10-4 of diamonds. And suited 10x here. Probably see it defend. That's flicking the call, so we're going heads up. And Paul, a 4-1 favourite here.
Yeah, he's playing well as well, Paul Frampton. He's been just around every leg this year.
9-6-4.
Gets out flopped. I call Spicer. Do we think Cole's had a trim since the other day? He looks a bit sprightly.
Quite possibly. But out flopping Paul here, as you rightly say, Tower. Paul with the ace of hearts, but
So Paul Fremson pulls in more chips, up to 170. Can we give a chip count of the remaining players? The chip count is probably an hour old now, but these were the remaining players in the tournament as they came back from the last break. So these are all the players that are in, but we're now down to 34. But they were all the players that were there, as now nearly a level old now. So chip count has obviously moved around the room, but they were all the players. Chris Hyton wanting to see the rest of the players in the stream, in the tournament, sorry, and they were there. So Francis building stacks, Paula Fremson building as well, Chris Johnson got chunks, Cole Spicer on 80,000. Toys of Nature and Neil Needleman telling us the news that Newcastle are winning 2-0.
Newcastle 2-0 up. We'll have a bit of that for the treble.
We'll have some of that, man. We will. We'll have some of that. We like a bit of Newcastle.
Who got the second for Newcastle?
We like a bit of Newcastle.
Do you reckon Wilson at the double?
Nah, it'd have been Longstaff.
I'm gonna go Gordon.
You went Gordon.
I'll go Gordon if you go Longstaff.
Yeah.
And we're gonna.
Oh, get in there! What a shout that is! What?
Do you know what? This might be the day if we're calling in Longstaff as goal scorers. To be fair.
He's great, old Longstaff. I like Longstaff.
Sounds about right. That does. Got Isaac and Gordon in the fancy team, and Wilson and Longstaff back to goals. Sounds about right. But so, action folding round here. Mark going to get out of the way with the 7-5. Francis going to raise up the 9-6 of hearts from the hijack. And Dan here thought he was going to get creative with the deuce 3 of spades, but decides against it. Carl on the button, 8-5 of hearts. Going to get out of the way. Terry's going to make the call from the small blind with deuce 3 off, and we are going to go heads up here. Terry out of position. King 8-6 1 heart, and I imagine this is going to go check bet fold here, Tower, and Francis is going to pick that one up. So chip counts on the screen for the feature table. At the next break, we'll get an updated run round of some of the chip counts in the room.
34, 5 off the money.
5 to go for the money.
Yep. Francis says 6 raises to 4. Carl looks down at 2 queens. The spice.
Yeah. So Carl going to make the call here in the cut-off with pocket queens. Typically a spot we want to be 3-betting Tower, just in cut-off here versus Francis. We're in position. We can see he's betting lead. We try and outprice the blinds from getting in behind cheaply, but Francis is going to outflop everyone here.
Ace 2-7 flop.
Ace high flop. Terry completed small with King 4. John completed the big with 7-5, and we went 4-way here. And Carl just going to get out of the way with the queens, no problem.
Very good.
Obviously, we are a few off the money, and some adjustments will be made, but John deciding that he wants to take a turn here. And what a decision that was. John turns 2 pair, 7-5 against the top pair of Francis, and when checked here, I think Francis can certainly have some check backs, but it looks like he's gone for 5k. And I don't expect John to do anything else here other than call.
Which he does.
Oh, and 8 of spades river. And I think John might want to mix in some leads here, because a lot of the time when we do just have the ace-x elements of ranges, Francis can check behind quite a lot, and does do that, but might be slightly better to be playing in flow and playing as check call. If we got raised there on the river, we're certainly not enjoying it, but we'll see some leads from time to time. But nice one to pick up there as John moving himself up to 160k and 80 blinds, a great spot to be in. 5 off the money.
Whoever backs Dundee.
Oh no.
Whoever backs Dundee.
Oh no.
Somebody called St Mirren, whose last win away from home was in 2006. Dundee are not doing it for the team.
Oh no.
Thanks for the updates, guys. Thanks for the updates.
Pure pain. We're going to need a big Dundee turnaround.
We
here.
are. We're going to need a team talk. We're just on his way up to Dundee. God, see. No, Cal was out early doors today. Calagero was out early doors. So St Mirren are winning, Newcastle are winning 3-0. God dear.
So Francis going to take the lead here on the river with a pair of jacks. Action with Chris here, just going to check it over. Francis going to take a showdown and take the pot. So a couple of minutes until we get involved with the giveaway. I wish you could see. I wish you could see the animations going on here.
There's all
right.
sorts going on.
To my right.
Hey,
I don't think I've done a Saturday before in the booth when Towers got some action on the footy, and his limbs flying everywhere. I'll tell you that.
All get on City 3. I'm not listening to you ever again, ever. I am not listening to Razor Kev ever again. Queen's Park Rangers are making all these changes. They cannot win. Queen's Park Rangers will not win. The first message in the chat after 3 o'clock was Kev, Razor Kev, with a love heart saying QPR are the best. Unbelievable, you, Kev.
Yeah, so a couple of minutes, we'll do the first tower things of the day.
Oh, we better get some paper. We better get it. Got the paper, got the Sharpie. I'm ready. It's 3:45. The pen's ready. Francis raising to 5 with the blinds now at 1, 2.5. So Queen Eye flop for Chris Johnson. Francis, he outpips Francis with the kicker. So 2 of diamonds on the turn. A better 16 from Chris and a call. Oh, raised to 42 from Francis and a snap call from Chris. Well, I think Francis will be a little bit wary on the river. It was a snap call from Chris Johnson. The river is a 5 of diamonds. The back doors get there. Check, check. Until I get some showdown value. And Chris Johnson pulls in a few chips to 307. Francis on 333. 233. Come on then, young man. You got your question? Are you ready?
I think we're there.
Right,
We're there, yeah.
so for 2 tokens towards the Elite Series online, 2 €25 tokens for the Elite Series. Sam's going to ask me a question. I'm going to try and answer it as close to the correct answer to the best of my abilities. You've all got one guess in the chat. One guess only. We do check. That's what somebody does. I don't know how, but they check. The chat box always check and let us know if you have multiple guesses. So please don't, because you'll get barred and banned and you won't be able to play again. So you've got a chance to get yourselves in. We'll give you normally about 5 or 6 minutes to have a guess. We'll give you the correct answer and then you'll have another minute after we've learnt the correct answer to see if you can get close to my answer. Come on then, kiddo, what we got?
Okay, well, we're not going on any journeys today. You'll be pleased to hear. We're taking a nice lazy Saturday and we're going to bring it right back home to one of the players at our feature table right now. So I would like to know how much money that you think Francis, Mr. Oberdon in C2, cashed for in 2023, according to the Hendon Mob. He had 14 cashes.
Did he?
On the Hendon Mob, outside of one in Vegas, which we're going to discount because that's in dollars. So he's had £14.
14 cashes
sterling
in pounds.
Cashes in 2023. And I want you to try and tell me how much you think he cashed for in 2023.
Okay.
13.5.
And he's got his answer on the paper. So you're going to have a few minutes to get your guesses into the chat box.
Yep.
And your time will start now.
How much did he cash for, Mr. Francis Oberdon, in pounds last year? Good question again.
The clue
He's
being
on it all
there
the
are
time, this lad.
14 individual cashes on the Hendon Mob.
14 cashes on the Hendon Mob. I like it. Let's go.
Good luck, everybody.
Well done. What a good question that is. Good old Francis. Don't forget, one guess per person. One guess per person. How much did he cash for in pounds? 14 UK cashes. Very nice indeed. So how much did he cash for? So how much did he cash for in 2023? Good question again.
So Tower,
you're on it this week,
just
aren't
going
you?
to keep an eye
You're
on your
on it.
guesses coming in.
You are on it.
I did have another one lined up for you, but I couldn't quite work out how we made it work. But I'm determined to make it work by the end of the
Hey?
by the end of the weekend. So who knows how that one's going to work out, but we'll find a way.
Okay. So how much did Francis Oberdon cash for in the UK last year? Francis Oberdon. It doesn't really matter. Francis Oberdon is his name. How much did he cash for in the UK last year? That was a question aimed at me. Get your guesses in. Don't forget, one guess per person, please. We have a spreadsheet ready. Oh, I've got to get the spreadsheet open. I hope it's saved. Yeah, I hope it's saved.
Oh,
my
you don't need to
word.
do anything more, Tal. Don't worry
Oh
about it.
dear. I hope it's saved. So how much did Francis Oberdon cash for last year in 2023? We'll keep his eye on the tables. As the action continues.
Yeah, and don't quite have the action tracking graphic on the left-hand side on this hand, but on 6-4 deuce, Dan still has the lead here with pocket nines. I'm going to bet, and Chris going to come in for a raise here from cut-off 27k. Just going to apply maximum pressure here to Dan. Mark gets out of the way, folds his gut shot and overs, and it's back to Dan now with his nines. And we do see there that Chris was the pre-flop raiser. And it was actually Dan that came in for a donk on the flop there with nines by this this tracker that we've now picked up on the left. Chris raising here, and as the pre-flop raiser, Tao, we can just have all the overpairs to Dan's hand as well. Dan going to take his time, and he's going to lay it down. So nice nice pick up there for Chris. Just playing his position really well. And up to 343k.
34 still left. 5 off the money. The question that Sam asked me: how much did Francis Oberdon, who sat in seat 2, cash for in the UK last year? What do I think the answer is? You can Google away if you want to. You can check the end of mob, but the closest to my answer, which will give you the correct answer very shortly.
Yeah, after the next hand, we'll give you the correct answer.
And if you think you can get a read off me, then you might be able to. If you've not had a guess, then you might be able to stick one in. So some guesses going in. Afternoon, Spuddy, watching on YouTube. Hope you're well. How you doing, Vegas, this year, Spuddy? Keeps cashing in Blackpool on a regular basis, does old Spuddy. So you get your guess in. How much does the tower think Francis Oberdon cashed for in the UK last year? And we'll give you the correct answer in about 30 seconds time.
Just totting up, so we
yep, we're not we're going to a flop by the looks of this. We're going 3-way, it could be 4-way with Dan making it up with the pocket 2s. Call Spicer. We're going to see if a king queen. Time for a squeeze, anybody? So a 9-4-4 flop. Dan still in the lead with the pocket 2s.
Yeah, Carl and Mark both with overs here, but equities really divided when we're 5-handed here. Dan with 30% of it, Terry also in there in a pairing boards. Dan drops with his deuces being counterfeited by the double pair on the turn there, and Terry and Francis both with ace high now. Two pairs with the ace kicker. So you got to the we'll give you the correct answer after this hand, and then you'll have probably another minute maximum to get your guesses in for the giveaway.
Floating with the king queen. TJ should get out of the way, but we know it's Terry.
Let's get out of the way. And,
he had the best of it, to be fair. He had the with the ace, and it's
get to a river, and Carl may be thinking that sometimes we've got the best hand here as king high. Not sure how true that is, but we go 5-way. We did check through flop, and Francis just taking stab in position, but Carl now recognising that he has 9s and 4s in the big blind, and correct answer time, I think.
Go on then, you give us the correct answer, see if you can get any inclination as to what if I'm actually close or not, and then we'll give you another 60 seconds and have a guess if you can. So the correct answer was...
Correct answer was...
What was it?
135,845. Live reads.
You got a minute. You got a minute to win it. How much does the tower think Francis Overton cash for in 2023? Afternoon, Johnny. Hope you're catching up on the golf course after not being able to play until the 1st of May.
It's always fun, these giveaways, because you get to see who's lurking in the chats.
Waiting. After this hand, we'll close the comp. Mick the Mod's in as well. Mick the Mod, are we ready to close the comp for us? Straight after this hand, we'll give you my answer, and then giving away 2 tokens. To the €25 to the Elite Series.
We'll pick this hand up here as we just come in the last hand before we reveal the winners of the giveaway. And Francis opening cut off here with 10s, and Carl just recognising that Francis is going to be super wide here. Big stack obviously in cut off, and Carl 3-betting it up, and Terry just cold calling the 3-bet from the big blind with 8-7 suited. Francis plays a time bank card, just going to take a look at the stack sizes. Quite often see the players over day 2 and day 3 now having a glance at the screen, which as we look at the table from the outshot is on the left hand side. It's going to have the information available to the players on stack sizes, and that's going to be particularly useful for them while they're on, particularly while they're on a clock. And Francis comes in here for a 4-bet with the 10s, and both Carl and Terry getting out of the way.
So I'll give you 20 seconds. If you've not had a guess, Mick the Mod's going to close the comp in 20 seconds. How much does the tower thinks Francis Overton, site seed number 2, cash for last year in 2023 in the UK? The correct answer was 130.
Correct answer is 135,845.
135,845. 5 seconds, Mick the Mod. 4 seconds, Mick the Mod. 3 seconds, Mick the Mod. 2, 1. Close that comp, Mick the Modder. The comp is now closed. Thank you very much, Michael. Cheers, Mick the Mod. Comp is closed on all 3 counts. So Fuzz the Duck comes in with 3, 4, 5, 9, 8 as the last guess. Roy on 120. That's 120. So you asked the question.
I did ask the question.
How much did Francis Overton cash in the UK last year.
And you gave me an answer.
I did indeed. I wrote down an answer.
I must say, it's pretty close, isn't it?
I tell you what.
It's pretty
I tell you
close.
what. Well, I thought he'd won a couple of 25-50s in his time. Andy Cash's in the Goliath side events and the GUKPTs. So I'm actually pretty proud of myself.
Okay.
Considering,
I think we can all tell, mate.
considering some of the guesses we've had in the past, and considering how far away I've been, I'm normally here to Mars away sometimes. I actually thought he won a couple of 25-50s and he got a couple of titles to his belt, and all in the UK, and plenty of min cashes and stuff like that. So I went for £142,000.
It's impressive, Tower. It's impressive.
I tell you what, I feel pretty good about myself. Oh, you can do that again. Oh, Razor Kev is close, but is he close enough? The first few guesses were coming in at 148 and 147 and 148.5 and 148. I thought this is going to be really close. This is, and then Razor Kev came in with 140, which actually is the second closest. So you do get yourself a ticket. And Carl Daniels guessed £141,141.
Congratulations to both of you. It's 140k, good enough for a token. But that is pretty good, to be fair, Tower. I'll give you that one.
Thank you very much.
I'll give you that one.
Thank you very much indeed. There we go, Kev. We're finally on tick. The next time you mention QPR for Tower's treble, we'll fall out again. Well done, everybody. Just send us your aliases. Razor Kev, we need your alias, and Carl Daniels. Well done, you two. Alias is Raver. Nice one, Razor Kev. We've got that one sorted. And we'll go straight back to the table because...
we've got Nut Flush against second Nut Flush here with Terry against Chris. And Terry's bet River, Jack of Spades. Chris has come in for a raise and it's back on Terry now. Chris just going 40k, and I don't know whether Terry's going to find the fold here. Makes the call, and Chris gives him the bad news.
Wow.
And Chris now north of 400k himself. Terry down to 40k. Wow. We picked a hand to run the answer in, didn't we?
That was yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. One of the big pots, but we got the tokens out of the way. Diane Daniels says you're never going to live it down because the hubby's just got himself a token. Go on, Carl, give us your alias and then we can stick it on the spreadsheet if I know how to do it. I don't even know how to open the spreadsheet these days. Let's have a look, see what's happening here. See if we can do it. We aren't being told what to do.
Yeah, so congratulations to our giveaway winners.
Well done indeed.
Any updates on the treble? Where are we there? We know Newcastle are in. I think we might still be in Dundee trouble.
Half time.
Brentford Fulham are drawing.
Oh, it's all saved! It's all saved! Oh, this is amazing!
What, in shock turn of events?
Oh,
Technology works.
Technology works. I can't believe it. Oh, this is well. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day.
For those of you watching in the chat, we were having a laugh yesterday evening with Tower. You couldn't quite understand how the cloud could work. And was nervous if he shut his laptop, he'd lose his life. But
apparently it does
we managed to convince him otherwise.
Well done, Razor Kev.
So John here with the Kings in the big blind, and going to come in for a 3-bet.
10 seconds.
Chris was with the open, Terry was with the flat on the button, and they're both going to get out of the way.
There we go, Carl. Carl Daniels, you're in as well. Fantastic. Congratulations.
They're pretty strict on the feature.
Ta-da! I've done it again. Oh, I feel great.
Lovely stuff.
Well done, Razor Kev.
Lovely stuff indeed.
And well done to Carl. And Diane's now second best guesser in the house.
Yeah, quite possibly did Gilbo. We did specify in the question we wanted the total of the 14 UK cashes on the Hendon mob.
Well, we can't guess that. He could say he cashed every week.
Yeah. I mean, all that matters is what you think he cashed for, to be fair.
That is true.
That's it.
That is true. A €25 ticket to the Elite Series on Grosvenor Poker over the week. So we now need Dundee to pull the finger out. That's what we need. What's that, Mick? There's no need for that. I thought we were mates. Jeez.
So, Jonathan, Glenn, Pompey Star, calling from the small blind, Jack 9 of hearts, and flopping 2 pair here. Chris checked his option, and we're going to go check on Jack 10-9. Ace of clubs turn. Expect to see John starting to come in for some value now. He does go 5.5, so
5.5.
just over 2/3 here on the turn. Chris going to call. Third pair gut shot.
Five of diamonds on the river.
Yeah, so backdoor diamonds is a thing here now, Tower, and I think we might see John come in for another bet. Certainly beat all the 1 pair holdings. We can certainly have a lot of hands like what Chris has here. We do beat enough to potentially be going there, but it does go check, and
Jonathan is going to add a few to his stack and up to 177 and straight onto the outer tables because Paul McCauley from Edinburgh, or from Glasgow, Edinburgh champ. 5s against pocket 4s of Seb Crane. Oh,
well,
6 is playing now.
6 is playing, but a great flop there for Paul.
Yep, it's fair to 6, and he's an upside down 6. So the 9 doubles for Paul McCauley. He's up to 84,000, and Seb to his left is left with 35,000, and we are still on 34. Paul McCauley gets a well-timed double. Hello from San Remo. Oi, oi.
Oh, Big C.
Why did you pick San Remo out of curiosity, Big C? It looks a great comp. I don't know how you found it, but they've got a 560 with a million guarantee.
Yeah, I watched Big C's...
Or 550.
Big C's vlog.
The old
Chat
vlog.
with Terry.
Yep.
Good watch.
Also talking about food in Luton, the best Thai restaurant in Luton as well.
Yeah, that did look good, to be fair.
Yep. So good luck in San Remo, Big C. Hope you're having a great time. Bet the weather is amazing. And indeed, Diane Daniels, the defending champion now, and the reigning champ of the 25-25 Cardiff. And we are in Cardiff next week.
Race 6.5.
So chip counts for day 2 on the screen there. Chris Johnson, top of the tree, 156 blinds. Francis going very well as well. Yeah. Jim, Luton or San Remo, tough choice.
Here we go.
Weather-wise, it's been pretty tough over the last few days here in Luton until this morning, and the sun came out. We had a nice little coffee outside before heading down to the casino. Good to get a bit of sun on the backs after the last couple of days.
Slow table, isn't it?
Yeah, thanks Mick. Pretty much spot on there. Baraka 135. I'm expecting a lot of runners in the GUKPT stop at the Vic in a couple of weeks' time, as it will be the last GUKPT at the Vic for a year or so, pending refurb.
Absolutely great question. I think you're absolutely right. I think it will be busy, very busy as well. Yes, I think you are spot on. I think it will be very busy.
Yeah, I reckon it'll just be a normal turnout. Normal turnout at the Vic is usually a huge turnout, to be fair. So I think it will be very busy as well.
Yeah, the refurb is scheduled for starting sometime in June, and obviously there's no set time for it to finish, but obviously as soon as possible will be the answer that the guys will be looking for.
Yeah, John getting pocket kings there for the second time in the same orbit.
Yeah, well, I'll take that. I've been called worse. I've been called a nice guy, that's worse.
Most of us are okay, mate. Most of us are just okay. So slightly above okay. I'm medium one of them.
Seconds.
Eights for call.
John with the 8 deuce here. Gonna get out the way. Chris king 3 of spades in the cut-off. And all the chips. And obviously now being 5 off the money tower, these are going to be spots where we're going to start seeing these guys with the big stacks applying some real pressure here. And Chris opting for a call on this occasion, but I think as we get closer and closer down, we've got players armed with chips who are very familiar with being in and around these bubble situations, and be interesting to see how they capitalise on that dynamic.
Off to the flop. 3, 6, 4.
Yeah, 6 high flop, and interesting one here. Chris catching bottom pair, backdoor spades working for him. And I expect to see Ryan come in for a bet here. We can certainly get value from any holdings that contain overcards. We can also do with protecting our hand. Chris makes the call with bottom pair, and it's a pretty good turn card for Chris. 5 of spades. Bumps his equity up significantly.
You've got a flush draw as well.
And interesting now how we choose to proceed as Carl. We shouldn't really have too many deuces or 7s in our range here, and once checked over here now, giving Chris the option for the lead, whether Chris thinks he's got showdown with a 3 or whether we want to start building alternative routes to win this pot. And does come in for 11.5. Don't think we're going to see Carl fold to this 11.5 tower, but Be surprised if we see too much else other than a call.
Yeah. And he's counting him out for the call. 8's still in front. Chris has plenty of equity.
7 on the river would be really interesting.
You know, 7 of spades.
Or just a spade.
Or just a spade, and there it is, the 4 of spades. The 7 of spades would have been grim.
So Chris just backing into it here.
Hold on.
And just jam it in Cole's face. We what were we? 23, 33, 40k. I mean, basically, yeah, just over pot behind, and Chris gonna really put him in the blender here.
He is.
Whether or not.
He's looking down as he's take 53
Mr. Spice is going to call this one off or not.
2.5.
And I have a feeling some of those time banks.
Big decision for Carl Spicer. 8s on a 3, 4, 6, 5, 4, up 3 spade board. Chris, we know.
10 seconds.
Can just have overs. And he makes the call to see the bad news that Chris Johnson backdoors into the flush, and Carl Spicer is heading out of the tournament in 34th.
Unlucky there for Carl.
So that a 33 and 29 get the money as we are heading to the dinner break. 22 minutes left of this session. And then there will be a 40-minute dinner break. So Newcastle are winning 4-0. That was the one of the treble. Dundee are losing to St Mirren somehow. And Johnny Scott, just reverting back to Johnny Scott. You see, you finally got in my head, you worked it out. And I'm a Tony Tammy. I'll send you a message, Johnny. I'll send you a message. Can I use my considerable influence to get the craps table back in the Vic? Tell you what, Jim, if I had any kind of nous on anything going into the refurb at the Vic, I would build the Vic around the craps table. It's the biggest loss that there is regarding the Vic, in my eyes. But it needs 4 members of staff running it. They had 4 members of staff, 5 members sometimes, running it 12 hours a day. It's tough to do as a business module to have 5 dedicated staff around one game, and then people say, oh, how'd you play that? But if it was up to me, it would be the first thing in the Vic, and the new refurb is apparently going to be out of this world.
Yeah, so Chris opening here, hijack ace-5 of diamonds, and Francis getting after ace-6 off, button 3-bet. And we're going to go heads up here. Queen 9 deuce. And a repeat queen on the turn here as we go check on the flop. And another check on the turn from Francis. 10 of spades on the river. And there we go.
Dream over. St Mirren 2-0. St Mirren hadn't scored away from home since Rotherham United were last in the Premier League. Unbelievable. And I bet, do you know what's going to happen as well? You can guarantee that Bonnie Redraws are winning.
I'll win them 2-0.
Oh, no!
Okay.
You don't need to tell me that. Oh, they're winning 2-0. Bonnie Rig were going into my treble. Bonnie Redraw's my new favourite team. And they're winning 2-0. Oh, no, my days, man. Oh, Bonnie Rig. And we're going into me treble because we've been talking about it all week.
Was it Tim that picked the South Yorkshire?
Yes.
Maybe we should just get Tim to do Tim's treble from now on.
Maybe. Maybe you're right.
Time for a rebrand after the summer break.
Yeah, it's tough to. It is tough to staff a craps table in the UK, especially when there's only one. Especially a full-size craps table, which the Vic craps table was. But it was a £3 table, and it was just so busy all the time. It was so much fun. But unfortunately, staffing obviously wouldn't be a thing that they'd be able to do now for one table. But it brought in punters, and it brought in a good laugh and the atmosphere.
Yeah, the atmosphere was
We have
great,
to go to
wasn't it?
Vegas now.
Oh, what a shame.
The only place you can play craps, unless you're on a cruise ship somewhere, is Vegas. I hope when I get to Vegas in June, I really hope Ellis Island's craps table is still a $5 table. Oh, brilliant. We had a laugh in Edinburgh when Jay got the old Scottish slang book. Oh, that was funny. Lossy mouth and all that malarkey. Oh, that was funny. But I was having Bonnie Rig. I can't believe I was having Bonnie Rig and they're winning 2-0. The bet will be up.
Well, as a famous person once said, if he dies, he dies. And Terry here is going to be sending the rest of his stack in with the nut flush, and Chris 21k to call with a pair of 9s. I think we're going to see him let this one go, Tower. Afternoon, Apocalypse. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Apocalypse. Good afternoon to you.
So Chris, 188 blinds, north of 400k.
Very nice.
Pushing 500k.
As we're on 33.
33, 4 off the money. 66 came back today. We've lost half the field so far. So here's one for you then.
Yes.
If you had to go for the rest of your life,
Yep.
without eating one of the following 3 foods, which would it be? You can either drop bread.
Yep, done. Now, don't ask me anymore. Bread. Yeah, I would never eat bread again.
Okay.
What were the other 2 options?
We're going to say potato and pasta.
Oh no, definitely bread.
You reckon bread?
Yeah, bread would be gone. Bread would be gone. Potatoes you could have in 37 different ways.
Well, yes, that's.
And pasta you can also have in a dozen ways. Bread's
point
bread.
well made, but I think there's a lot of bread fans out there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm on that. Yeah. But to be fair, when you go abroad somewhere, bread's always better.
I would agree with that. You know, I was going to say bread tastes better in the sunshine, but I imagine the bread still would have tasted as it normally did at breakfast this morning if we'd have had it there. What are we saying here?
Does bread equate to pizza?
Oh, come on. You can't ask me if bread equates to pizza whilst we're hovering over Dundee saying, ooh. I thought we might have been...
No,
that's dead, isn't it? Let's be real.
Oh, it's
dead.
Tongue. Yeah,
Ooh, I
definitely.
don't know. Yeah, no, bread definitely with pizza, 100%.
Does bread mean no pizza?
Absolutely, because your potatoes mean you can have them 30 different ways. So your bread includes no pizza.
Oh, now you put a spanner in the works,
Mate,
Ryan.
100%.
Now you put a spanner in the works. Oh. It might have to be pasta.
I do love pasta, but I couldn't do without pizza, mate.
But
Pizza.
I don't know, I think I'm going to pizzas.
We love a pizza.
Oh, see, Ryan's put a spanner in the works. Why did he do that? Oh. Pasta. Pizza and chips. Never have
no pasta.
I never
have pasta on pizza.
I never have pasta and chips, to be fair.
You make the pizza dough. No, Katie, we're not.
Now, see, Katie's a vegetarian.
Katie's on your side here.
Yeah.
She's trying to, get
cauliflower
your
pizza dough. What?
You could have cauliflower pizza dough, yeah.
Cauliflower? That's not a thing.
That is a thing, mate.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Cauliflower pizza dough?
She's right.
No way.
It's spot on. It is a thing.
How do you make cauliflower into pizza dough?
It's got like the same sort of holding texture. You blend up the cauliflower, bang it up, roll it out, off we go.
I just put cheese on my cauliflower.
Yeah, I do like a cauliflower cheese, to be fair. I think cauliflower cheese is one of the most underrated elements of a roast dinner, you know?
Yeah. No, really, yeah.
Good cauliflower cheese. I'm not normally the biggest fan of a roast dinner, but I do love a cauliflower cheese.
Right, Katie, you've got a mission. Katie, you have a mission.
Here we go, CFAX is in.
Goliath is coming up soon.
You know, cauliflower pizza.
You know the team. You know the team like treats. You know we get looked after by everybody, and now you've just said there's such a thing as a cauliflower pizza. So now we need a cauliflower pizza base with your toppings into the box one afternoon. It's got to be done. You can't just say it's a thing and then not back it up.
Are we going to get like a food review on stream or something?
Absolutely, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Definitely a food review on its way.
Do you reckon we can get Jay in on this as well?
Absolutely. We won't tell him what it is.
That's a shout. That is.
He'd just think it's pizza.
The shout. That is the shout.
He'd just think it's pizza. He won't have a clue. We're eating cauliflower pizza base, and Jay won't have a clue.
Wait till afterwards.
So there you go. So we're still on 33. 29 get the money. It's looking like the next session to get in the money because we're only 11 minutes away from the 40-minute dinner break. I'm guessing it's 40 minutes. 40-minute dinner break on its way.
Boys, in the GUKPT Cup, after hand in progress, you've got a 20-minute break. That's a 20-minute break for all players in the cup. Food is being served in the restaurant area.
So we are 10 minutes out until the next session ending and a 40-minute break. So we'll be back at 5:20 with a new table and probably the bubble for the money. Sheffield United have conceded 100 goals.
In the Premier League?
Yeah. Is that a new record?
Well,
you're the Premier League stat
I mean,
man.
that's a lot. That is. I mean, you don't need a stat man to tell you that's a lot. You're going to do well staying in the league, conceding 100 goals.
Yes. Well, they're not. Right.
Yeah. Well, but yeah.
They went down about a month ago, didn't they?
They did. Wow. They equal Swindon's record of 100 in 93-94.
93-94. Well, that was more games as well, wasn't it? 93-94.
2.3 per game.
Wow. Not the rest record you want for the Premier League. I like Sheffield United as well. Ace King for Dan with 70,000 after initial raise from Francis.
Yeah, 17k.
So Paul here with pocket tens in the cut-off after Dan finds the 3-bet from +1, and interesting that that's very disciplined there from Paul. Just the dynamic shift of Francis being the original raiser from under the gun and then the 3-bet coming in +1. We haven't really seen Dan being too active at the table so far to date, so Paul just decided to take the low variance route there and put his tens into the muck. Obviously we're 4 off the money. Bonnie rig.
Was that warranted? I think it was.
We'll see in a minute on the thing.
So just under 10 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Come on, you will see it on the stream anyway.
Oh dear. Nick Peters comes up with a good suggestion. He reckons next season Grosvenor Sports should support Towers Treble with giveaways, free bets on the treble for Tower Thinks competitions.
I don't think Grosvenor want to lose money.
I'll tell you what, if there'd have been a sponsor of Towers Treble this year, the company's finances would be absolutely in the red. They'd be booming. They'd be smashing. Thank you. All right, Spady. 3-0 Sentman, and we know Dundee cack. Bonnie Rigger winning 3-0 now, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, this turning into an absolute nightmare. My favourite team, Bonnie Rig Rose.
It's the
3-0.
If we called that Brentford draw as well, that's
The Brentford draw at 3-1.
Yeah, that's still 0-0, mate. That one.
Can't believe Newcastle were even money, that's the thing. Oh man.
Yeah,
At least Jay will be happy when he comes back.
He didn't miss out on the.
He didn't do his Katangas.
Yeah, saved himself 20 quid. And the rest.
Anyway, 8 minutes and counting till the end of the session, then a 40-minute break, and then more of the same, and we probably will be in the money the next session. In fact, yeah, indeed, Meatloaf again. Spare it. Meatloaf again.
There we go then. After break. Did we announce that we lost Christo?
Huh? That's not dropped down yet. 33 players out of 212. Well done, one and all, coming out of Luton. Prize pool and prize ticker scratching across the bottom.
Yeah, so 1.1k main and 212 entries. Creating that prize pool where first is just shy of 50 grand. Kev says he needs to finish in the top 3 from the €25 token he won to break even off the trebles.
Oh, right. It's because I put QPR in, that's why.
Yeah, QPR of all the teams today were.
They are the funny old team, aren't they, QPR?
Yeah.
Every week he says they're going to lose. You stick them in, they win. When he doesn't say they're going to lose, you don't put them in, they lose. Another two tokens to give away next session as well. And then the last session we'll give away €50 tickets for the same series. 5 minutes to go until the end of the session.
How How did the tower thinks, Jay thinks, how did that come to fruition? How long have we been doing that for?
It's because when we were Grosvenor Poker were giving away a lot of tokens, and obviously spot prizes are pretty good if you've got a very fast connection.
Yeah, sure.
So, and then you have to do a quiz where you can't Google the answer.
Yeah.
So, and because obviously Loddon thinks was a big thing like
storm,
15 years ago.
Yeah.
Then we obviously thought, well, the only way you can't Google an answer is to actually try and think the same as me. Because you'll never be able to Google that answer.
Well, you say never, but I mean, they weren't far off earlier.
That was pretty good, that was pretty good today, quite impressed.
Yeah.
It was pretty good, but yeah, it's one of the very few quizzes that you can't Google. Every now and again we'll do spot prizes with the hands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And people are fantastic. They remember the hands so much. But it's the fairest way. It is the fairest way to
I think that's
to do it.
Play. I think that is tower.
So it's a good laugh. It gets everybody involved, and then I get abuse. So everybody's happy.
So everyone's happy.
Absolutely. The ticker's just gone down to 32. Chris Day has just been eliminated.
Yeah.
So Chris Day is out.
And we are 3 off the money now.
3 off the money.
So you're saying there's a chance, Steve?
There is a chance of 4 goals in the last 10 minutes. Come on, Dundee!
Dundee, come back and win this 4-3. There will be some scenes beyond reason. You think there were scenes at Ipswich earlier?
Oh my days!
You wait and see what happens in this booth. If Dundee come back, I don't know what would be worse is if they came back and drew 3-3. I think that might be worse than them losing 3-0.
That's true.
Either way, I think we're forever the optimist on that one.
That is true.
Yeah. I'll be very surprised if that comes through, but last couple of hands in before we go to the break.
King 6-4.
Yeah, so
top pair for
John opening +1 here, King 10. Francis calling button and Terry calling from the big. And John opting to check here. Queen of Spades turn. Terry checking. Probably see John come for a bet now. 6k or likewise maybe. No, it's going to go just north of 50. Oh no, it's going to get 8k, sorry.
Up and down for
10k, but
yeah,
Francis
going nowhere with the up and down it.
Cool.
The open ender.
And be pretty disguised if this does come in here, Tower.
Yeah, a brick deuce would be interesting. Well, it's not.
Far from it, and be interesting now if we see John find the check. Hearts did brick out, but I think largely he's going to be driven towards going for some value, and Francis has already folded before the chips cross the line.
Yeah, and we're off to the outer table. Callum Gordon, second in the NPL at this moment in time, is all in for 30,000 with pocket 10s, but oh no, he's up against pocket kings.
Tough spot there for
Robert Boone. Rob Boone, who cashed in the first season of the GUKPT.
We haven't even got diamonds working for us either, Tower, so just going to need a 10.
And it's not
a 10.
Flush over flush. Rob Boone, who cashed in the first season of 2007, is cashing, getting close to cashing again in 2024. Rob Boone takes out Callum Gordon in 32nd, which leaves us on 31. And we think this will be the last hand of the session.
Yeah. John there just decided to let the ace-5 of spades go under the gun. So Chris going to raise up King 8 from +1. Francis calling the cut-off.
This is indeed the final hand of the sesh.
Terry calling the small blind and 975 rainbow. Chris with the gut shot, but Francis with the best hand at the minute with ace high checks through.
10 of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, so Terry now adding a gut shot and a flush draw. with the Jack 4 and a big old brick on the river. So Francis with the check mark.
Yep.
Terry checks. Wonder if Chris is going to have a bet here. Does come for 20,000. Goes full pot. And Francis is going to let go.
Foldy. New table on its way in 40 minutes time, including the Rob Boone, who's we've just seen, Sinead, and also Big TR on its way. 40-minute break for some grub for all the players. We'll see you after the dinner break.
Come on.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And Cobb
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is. Oh, Tim Slater. There's no help there. Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah. I can.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
What are you, sir?
on. And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
And we're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
come on.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have a chat.
I'm alright, actually. Yeah, you were. Who was his fault? Rob killed me. Might let you off. You just back calls. You never know. Alright, you got a set up it. That's a really good call, isn't it?
So there are the chip counts at the end of the last session. Chris Johnson, who was on our table, 495,000. Keith building up to 360. Dave Courtney as well on our feature at 310. Francis 245. Basically, if you want to stack, get on the feature.
Yeah.
Look at them. Matt down at 16,000. Will be hanging on
and using the clock to his advantage, because that's what you need to do when you want to make a bit of money in this game. Mark Heath on 30, Terry Jordan Senior on 30, and Vince Melly on 40. So they're the chip counts. So this is the next session, and this will be, we're guessing, unless there's an extraordinary bubble, this will be 31 down to the money. The money's 29.
Yeah, prizes along the bottom of your screen, and welcome back to those of you who've been with us for the first 2 sessions of the day.
Oi, oi.
We are here for the 3rd session, and it should be a good feature, this one, Tower. And looks like I might have an all-in call straight off here, actually, to be fair. It's like Trev's all in. There are cards in the middle on their backs.
Oh, what's happening?
There is definitely an all-in and call.
4s against Ace King. I think I know. Hey,
Ace on the flop, so
Trevor Hayden is heading to the exit door, unfortunately.
Yeah, unless we get a very, well, of all the turn cards, that's not a 4. That's a pretty good one, to be fair. 5s and...
4, 5, club. Boom! A 5 of clubs. We got the straight and the flush. Sit back down, Trev.
Bag off, back down.
There we go.
Here we go. That was going to be too easy, wasn't it? There's no way we're dropping down to 30 that quickly.
Go on the Trev.
But, yeah, after finding a pretty tough flop,
Rob Boone
securing the run out to get himself doubled up. Rob Boone passing some chips over to Trevor Eden there.
So the 5. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So, if you are joining us for the 3rd session of the day across any of the social media platforms that the live stream is running on, we're live on Facebook, YouTube and Twitch. Let us know in the chat box. We will have another giveaway for you at some point during this session. Bearing in mind, we are most likely going to be there or thereabouts for the bubble, so we'll take that into consideration for when we end up doing the giveaway, but there will be something on offer, that is for sure.
So here we go, we're on 31.
31 players, and
when is the break over? Now we are live. Sorry about St Mirren.
Yeah.
I can make St Mirren win for the first time in 2024 away from home. That's me.
Do you know what we need to plan for next season? We need to do research into the worst away records.
Yeah.
And maybe just put them in.
Maybe could be the thing.
Maybe we put them in.
Maybe that's it. Maybe
2 out of 3 on the championship.
The team
level. 2 out
talk.
of
The
3
team
on
talk at
second
5-3 was, listen, lads. Tower's got it. You in your treble to lose, and I'm guessing you don't want it to come
Listen,
in.
lads, there's a broom cupboard in a casino in Luton somewhere.
2 out of 3. The draw came in.
I know. I told you it would.
The draw came in. The draw was there. Newcastle were even money. For some reason they won 4-1. St Mirren, all they had to do was give up. No. The team talk was Towers trebles on it. And that was enough.
There we go. So, hand here on the feature with Rob raising the hijack, Keith folding the small blind, and Mitch going to defend the big blind with 10-9 of diamonds, is he? Yep, he is. Flicks in a call. So heads up to a flop here. Mitch Item and Rob Boone, and 10-8-4. So
Open ender for Rob.
Top pair for Mitch. Open ender for Rob. Could see some more chips going in here, Tower, to be fair.
Mitch will try and keep this small with 20 bigs on the button. On the.
Oh no, Rob's going to
just about on the bubble.
Take a free one. 9 on the turn, so 2 pair now for Mitch, and Rob picking up a pair, and Mitch going to check again.
I think Rob will do the same.
Yeah, we've got some showdown now as Rob Tower, and well, looks like he's going to have a bet. Going to fire 8,000 here, so
Thought he might have took a free one there, Rob.
It's one of those, Tower, where I agree with you. If already could have taken a free one, but I want to try and flush out some hands that Mitch can have in the big blind here. And King River. And I imagine Mitch is going to check this one over again. And now I would almost certainly imagine we see Rob check back, and he does.
On check. So we're going straight over. Mark Heath stands up. He's all in with Ace King against Jack 8. Francis says, come on then, let's give you the spin.
Oh wow. Up and down here for Francis, and just drills it on the turn. Oh wow. GG there for Mark. He is going to leave us in 31st place, and that is a tough one.
The internet dealer just about gave us a chance to speak. But Francis Oberdon takes him out, which means we're on 30. And we are hand for hand.
Starting bubble time at the Luton main event. 29 paid, 30 remaining following that bust out. The counter in the top right hand corner will adjust itself shortly. But of the 66 that came back, just 30 left now. 29 paid, hand number 97 here on the feature.
So we're on 30. We are hand for hand. Frankie shouted that number will drop down very shortly from 31 to 30. 29 get the money. 7 high flop, 7, 6, 3. We are back and we're on the bubble. 30 players left.
So chip counts for the feature table on the screen for you there. So action continuing here on the feature table, and the bubble coverage from the team. They're out in the field. If anything interesting happens, we will be sure to capture it.
We are on the stone bubble. 29 get paid, 30 get the money. We just see Mark Heath go out in 31st. The Chinaman won the last hand, getting his stack up to 85. A bit more comfort.
Yeah.
30 bigs, just under.
Yeah. Folded sixes here on the button on the bubble. So if you're just tuning in, we are now on the stone bubble. Counter in the top right hand corner. We'll update shortly. But we are down to 30.
5-eye flop, 5, 4, 2.
Six of hearts turn. Eight of spades on the river.
So Adam with the check mark with the kicker. And it looks like it's gone check, check, which it has. Straight over to the outer table, we have Seb Crane and Paul Macaulay. Ace Jack for Paul. Seb has got the queens. The queens are all in for that many.
Jack on the turn there.
Oh, more outs, anybody?
Just a couple of extra jacks working for us
Nice.
as well.
No,
but
it's a 5.
there,
The
so
queen's doubled. Oh, the little fist pump.
Yeah, Seb going to double.
The little fist pump from Seb. Keep it going, Seb. I'll tell you what, Paul McCauley's done well.
I saw the jack.
He was on fumes, wasn't he? He was on fumes, was Paul. So a double for Seb. Much needed double on the bubble. Thank you very much, he says.
Did he not bust, Paul, yesterday evening? And then rebought? Sure.
Yeah, I think it must have been a day two buying.
Yeah,
it
maybe.
was late last night, and I said he'd be back tomorrow for day two.
Yeah, I feel like he might
It was
have
the last
busted.
level.
Yeah,
it was.
I think you're right.
Yeah. And I said on stream he'll be back tomorrow for day two
Yeah,
for
no,
sure.
you were right. He was on fumes at some point, that's for sure.
Yep. And now, as a day two buying, he is on the bubble for the money.
So, 30 left. We know the graphic in the top right hand corner still saying 31.
Yep.
But we are on the stone bubble. And another one finishes
Straight
there.
over
Back
again.
out again.
Straight over
More
again.
Counter table action.
Mark Wagstaff is going to turn over. Ace King, this is fast and furious. Ace King, Ace 9 for Terry Jordan. These stacks are very, very close.
Well, that's a good start for Mark.
Spade on the turn for Sweats.
Backdoor spade, backdoor.
Brilliant by the dealer, thank you very much.
Backdoor. But the door is now closed.
Shut.
Yeah.
Brilliant by the dealer, excellent stuff. Keeping us nice and slow to let us know and give us update with the action. But that looks like Terry Jordan is left with about 25 to 30,000. Mark Wagstaff, who also was grinding away yesterday, wasn't he? On the feature in seat 1. So Mark Wagstaff doubles through Terry Jordan. We are still on the bubble. We're on 30. 29 get the money. Scrolling across the bottom as we wait for the outer tables.
Yeah, hand for hand. can be a slow burner here.
It can.
From time to time. And
you asked yesterday how long the longest one was. 3 hours 10 minutes was the longest bubble.
That's a long one, you're right.
Brighton, when Dave Smith won it. So the next stand. The background sound on the stream has a buzzing. We will check it, Sean. The 147. We will check it for you.
So Adam raising here, button, and Sinead completing ace queen from the big blind, and a 9 high flop here. So Adam taking the lead. Things we really love to see when we open in ace 9 and get defends against a board that's typically going to connect pretty well with the big blind defending range, but once eventually Sinead coming out here with a lead, and I don't think it's 10k, but 6.5 announced, and Adam just with a call.
Two of clubs on the turn.
Yep, 2 of clubs turn, and Sinead here checking over now to Adam.
No, I never mentioned Sinead a bust. I said Sinead was on the next feature.
So looks like Adam going to come in for a bet here, and Sinead going to get out of the way. So chip counts on the screen for you there on the feature table.
Yep. Any action on the outer tables, we will let you know.
Yep. And dealers around the room, hand for hand, will be told to prepare the decks and won't deal the next hand until all action on the outer tables is completed. And sounds like we might have something going on one of those outer tables.
It looks like we have. TJ, we knew he was 30k left, or what it was, 22, 24, 25,000. On a flop of 7, 8, 9, 2 pair for Chris Johnson.
And just to the up and down there is not going to hit
not.
for Terry. So the day one chip leader is the bubble boy here in Luton. Terry Jordan Sr. bubbles the main event, and all the remaining players are now in the money. We are down to 29.
Tell you what, that table's had some action, hasn't it, in the early stages of this session?
That it has, mate. Yes, it has.
Wow. Wowzers. So there we go. We are now in the money. 29 are left. Top right being corrected. Spot on. We're in the money.
So the
Trev Reardon survived, and he's now in the money.
29 players remaining, all of them in the money here in Luton. Congratulations to all of the players remaining in the field, and unfortunate for Terry being the bubble boy. Came into day 2 with the biggest stack in the room and exits in 30th place, the last place, with no cash. And we play on now into the money with 29 left. Who can kick on and make a run towards that final table now? Trev making a good start for building a stack back. He's got ace 4 here on a 4 turn.
The video printer's still working.
Yeah, well, that's good to see. Yeah, the old how many runners in the cup so far? We'll find out for you. So 57 runners in the cup so far. And as players bust out the main, I imagine they will probably jump into the cup. 1-0 Man City apparently.
There we go.
So hand number 102 here of the day. And action folding round to Adam in the hijack, ditches the jack deuce. Rob here, jack 10 of spades in the cut-off, and expect him to come in for an open here. Does click it up, can make it 8,000. And now that the dynamic of the bubble bursting has changed, we might see, well, we almost certainly will see ranges start to reopen again.
Yep.
Elastication of those ranges in and around the bubble to suit where the tournaments are at certain stages. But now that all the players are guaranteed a payday, it's going to be about how can we navigate our way through the rest of the day to try and get closer to that final table where the big money's up top.
So we're in the money. Well done. How many runners in the cup so far?
57, mate.
Good
57,
numbers.
covered that. Yes,
Good numbers. Said it'd be good numbers. Don't forget day 2 buy-ins for that as well tomorrow.
Yep. Day 2 buy-ins for the cup tomorrow. Correct. Action in this one. Adam's going to open us up with King 5 of diamonds from +1. And Sinead here, 10-8 off in the cut-off. And Trev Reardon on the button here with 5-4 of hearts, looking somewhat interested, but does decide to give it up. Keith out the way in the small blind with Jack 4 of diamonds, and Mitch not going to be defending the 8 deuce, so pick up there for Adam.
So we're in the money. Well done, one and all. Went pretty swift. I think once Terry but lost that hand and was down to 30k. He wasn't hanging about, was he? There was no hanging on.
So next hand on the feature, and it's folding around to Trev in the cut-off. He's got ace-4 off, and going to come in for an open here by the looks of things. Playing 123k. 41 blind stack for Trev. Very handy at this stage in proceedings, and we saw he was all in on the soft bubble when we got to the table.
So Trev, good old Trev. Spent plenty of days laughing and joking with his stories over the years.
So the players passes the chewing gum around the table. So blinds 1.53k with a 3k big blind ante. We're in the money here in Luton. And for all of you who have joined us for the afternoon session, welcome in.
Good afternoon. Hope you've had a great Saturday.
Yeah, pleasure to have you with us. We're just clicking over towards 6 o'clock in the evening now. Settling in for our evening stint, where we'll continue to cover day 2 of the Luton Festival. And we will show you shortly what is going to be coming up around the country over the next couple of weeks in terms of live events. There's 25-25s, there's 25-50s. We've got London and Leeds.
London.
GUKPT stops to get excited about before the summer break, so plenty to get involved in before we arrive. So no further bust outs just yet. Sorry, Tower.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, when the numbers drop, we'll know people start eliminating on the outer tables, but we're concentrating on the feature. But for the rest of May, if you want to play poker, any Grosvenor casinos around the country, Birmingham, Reading, Liverpool and Leeds and Cardiff next weekend. The new 25-25 is back in Cardiff. So we're looking forward to seeing the numbers for that. We'll be there back in 2 weeks' time, or 3 weeks' time, on the 22nd of May, I think we start with the GUKPT London. That'll be us, but London has the full schedule out. We'll show you that during the day as well. But London GUKPT and Leeds GUKPT, the last 2 events before the recess for the summer. Oh, I wonder if on the last day in Leeds we'll bring in Kaplunk and Mousetrap. Oh, I think
you can all take your ties off and get sign each other's shirts, can't you?
Yeah, sign. That's it. Or wear your own clothes for £1.
Yeah.
What was that about? Who took the money? You can wear your own clothes, but it's going to cost you £1.
Oh, all staff definitely down boozer after that.
It was an afternoon out for teachers,
yeah,
wasn't it?
100%.
We definitely funded the teachers' piss up.
That'd be a good one, actually. Any teachers in the chat, let us know where those pounds went.
Yeah.
You know,
you can wear your own clothes, but it's going to cost you £1.
Yeah.
I was a boss at Connect 4.
You were a boss at Connect 4.
Oh, I loved it. And then Jay asked me a question on Connect 4 permutations.
Oh, and
some random things. Some tower things. Do you know the permutations of all combinations in Connect 4? It was a stupid. The number was like 48 numbers long. It was silly. Yeah, we're great at Connect 4. Never let my sisters win.
We used to play Frustration a lot. We had that little dice in the little dome in the middle.
Yeah.
Bang that, you're moving around.
Right.
There's a game called Dog, actually. I think it's a German game. It's either German or from the continent, and it's very similar to Frustration or whatever. But we have great evenings playing that. A couple of beers and whatever. Good crack there.
Hiya, Racket. Do you know if you can use my online credit to play in Cardiff? Yes, you can. Your online credit is connected to your live credit, so as long as you're a member of Grosvenor Casinos, you walk in, you tell them you'd like to use your online credit and they are connected. All the staff have to do is connect it with your online account. Once you go in with your card, give it them, they'll connect it to the online account and take your money out of the online account.
Yeah, so 29 left here, and it's going to check to Kieran with ace-3 as the pre-flop aggressor. Going to continue here with gut shot. Obviously we've got deuces working for us at the moment, but over to Rob in the small blind, pocket 8s. Expect to see Rob probably stick around for at least one more here with pocket 8s on queen 5-4. Looks like he might be coming in for a raise here, Tower. And he is going to opt to raise here, so interesting from Rob here in the small blind, and Sinead 10-8 of hearts in the big. Lets that go. So back round to Kieran now, and Rob sees in control here of the aggressive action, and a really nice play there from Rob.
No boom. He plays well. So he cashed in the first season of GUKPT. Been around a long time. Might need an update on his database status, you know what I mean? How many people don't update it? His first dove.
Wow, the amount of scrolling we're doing here.
Good old Rob, I tell you what.
That's impressive. Keep going down, mate.
Amazing.
There you go.
GUKPT October.
16th of October 2007, Rob's first cash on the tour. So
just second to Leo Cam, who went on to be a chef. Did Leo?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did. Leo Cam went on to be a chef.
Who else we got in this one then?
Nick Gibson. Remember, I've not seen Nick for years, but Nick played all the first 3 or 4 seasons of the GUKPT. And Ian Cox. John Cabarge, bracelet winner.
Yeah.
The reason why they stopped playing the national anthems to the poker players when they won the bracelets in Vegas.
Really?
He was the reason.
What happened there? What's the story there?
Because John Cabarge won his bracelet. I think it was about 6-7 years ago, maybe. It might have been a little bit longer. I have to look at the books. And they got him up for his ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, they played God Save the Queen by the Sex Pistols. It was funny at the time, but it wasn't very amusing when everybody's nodding their head to God Save the Queen by the Sex Pistols. So yeah, they quickly stopped that. But John Cabarge was on the final table, and Brian Gilbert. So Brian, who was still playing in London, is Brian.
Yeah, so Adam opened this hand up with the 10-9 of diamonds. Rob came in for 3-bet with King Queen from the button, and Adam made the call. 9 high flop, so Adam taking the lead, checks it over to Rob, comes in for a C-bet, and I don't think it's Adam here. We're going to be enjoying this. We could be seeing him come in for a raise here. Like coming in for a raise here is Adam. We're going to find out a lot about where we are in the hand based on how Rob proceeds after this.
It was 10 years ago. I can't believe it. 2014.
When the anthem stopped.
When John Cabarge won his bracelet. And we went to watch his bracelet ceremony. And they played the wrong music.
Oh, wow.
10 years ago.
And Rob going to click it back here, so we got a 3-bet flop here. And Adam now, going to be interesting to see how he proceeds here, Tower. Having check raised Rob, and I'm not really sure what we're really representing here as Rob when we click back in position again, but ace on the turn, and Adam will not be a fan of that card. If Rob was bluffing here, he can certainly have some ace-x credibly from 3-betting in position. pre-flop. So Adam checks it over to him again, and Rob's going to fire, and Adam's straight out the door on the turn. So Rob Boone pulling the moves off here, just getting it done with the king-queen off. And
don't bluff, do they?
Well, try telling that to this man. 92 blinds, just shy of 300k.
Yep.
And as the clicker says in the top right-hand corner, we've lost 2 more players here.
Whoa,
in the main event. Yeah, so Paul Ephraimson is out in 29th place for £2,170 min cash.
Well played.
And Jiang Pu in 28th place as well. So we are down to 27.
27.
Players all in. 4 on trot you've done, so yeah, you've got much in there. I haven't raised 4 hands the last hour. On trot.
Keith all in for his 36k with the 10s.
Yeah, all in for 12 here is Keith with pocket 10s. And action over to Kieran using a time bank from +1 with ace deuce of hearts. And only playing 22 blinds myself here is Kieran, and must have been Kieran opening the action there. Keith coming in with the 3-bet all in from the big blind, and Kieran deciding he wasn't going to call that one off. So hitting 6 o'clock here in Luton, and things ticking along nicely in the 3rd session of the day. We have about 20 minutes left in this level, and I think we will line up a giveaway at about 6:30. How does that sound?
6:30, 30
Half an
minutes
hour's
for me to
time.
think of a question.
30 minutes.
I'm going to think of a question on Dundee.
Oh God.
Or St Mirren. How many games has St Mirren won ever? Sure.
The amount of ones in the chat. Yeah.
Keeps all in again. This time he's got another pocket pair. The old kings this time. Any chance Sinead's not in the cut-off with that?
Yeah, well, Sinead opened cut off with Queen 7 of diamonds, and she
she's
found the bang here from the small blind, and yeah, she's definitely folding here.
Yeah, big smile from Sinead, and he shows kings.
Yeah, Keith Littlewood up to just under 20 bigs now. And if anybody's in the chat boxes planning on going down to their local Grosvenor this evening for any comps or cash games, let us know where you're going to be playing, what games are going to be on in and around the area. We know that last night the card rooms up and down were pretty busy.
They were indeed, yeah.
So expect to see a few turnout around the country at various events.
Let us know what you're playing.
And after this hand, we'll show you what we've got going on in the club for the remainder of the festival over the next day or so. Action in this one folded to Trev in the cut-off, and he's going to open, and Keith's after it again. This time with ace-king, so card rack Keith here.
Wow. What is
Goes
happening with
big
Keith?
blind, small blind, button, tens, kings, ace-king, and Trev shows the ace, and Keith, yeah, just picking him up. Yeah, tower.
Amazing. Perfect time to have a card rack.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's what we've got going on over the last couple of days of the festival.
Yeah, the cup is going on, 57 runners. That'll improve. But tomorrow, busy day in the room. Day 2 of the cup. We're crowning the champion of the main event. The seniors is on, the PLO bounty's on, and the closer at 7.
And
So
tonight,
there's
in
plenty
addition
going
to
on.
that schedule, we have got a turbo cash out satellite
for
to
London.
the London stop. That's going to be at 7 o'clock.
And you need to come to London to see the Vic as it is for the very last time.
Yeah, the final time before that unbelievable refurb that we hear quite a bit about starts. So the last GUKPT stop in the old school Vic.
Gilo's playing Portsmouth.
Yeah, good luck with that one, Gilo. Hope that one goes well. Should be well attended down in Pompey again tonight, I imagine.
Yeah, just a nice 50 quidder. Just a nice 50 pounder tonight with a £200 PKO seat as well. Up for grabs. That'll be busy.
Yeah, that certainly will be busy.
But if there's anything you want to tell us about your local comps that you are playing, just let us know.
Yeah, definitely, Gilo. Would have seen you down there. It's a very well run card room as far as they go. Dan and the team do a cracking job down there. So Adam coming in here for a bet on the turn, getting called by the 9s.
$27. We're all in the money.
We are all in the money, and
Well done, one and all.
So those of you who are just joining us, we burst the bubble probably about half an hour ago now. Terry Jordan coming in as chip leader on day 2 was the man, the unfortunate runner. Oh, looks like teletext has stopped working. It's second goal for City in that one.
You might go now, it's Saturday night. You have to turn off sometime. Do a 9-hour shift.
Maybe, maybe. Has little Dan left, Gilo? When did he leave? I know DB moved on, but...
Is that Dan Brown?
Yeah, Dan Brown moved on a little while back in Pompey, but...
I remember Dan Brown from playing days.
Dan Coxedge was running down there, doing a cracking job, so unless he's gone in the last week or so... Yeah, fair enough.
So an ace, queen, 7 flop checked Queen of Diamonds turn. Mitch with the redraw and the best hand.
Yeah, certainly helps to have the best hand with the redraw. So Mitch here cut off ace 10. But ball pairing queen can be scary at times on this turn. So Kieran going to get out of the way where there's an ace 3 and a nice pass there. Rob with bottom pair. Guess just depends how sticky Rob's going to want to get here, or whether he's going to try something creative. Rob with a check bet call on the flop. Just gets out of the way, so one for Mitch to pick up.
Over 100k now, Mitch.
Yeah.
34 bigs sitting nice and pretty. 27 left, and you've got 34 bigs on this structure. Fabulous. Here he is, our intrepid video printer, Stephen Lee, City 2-0.
Maybe we needed to change the batteries in the printer.
That's it. All in for Kieran.
Yeah, Kieran moving in. We saw Kieran come to the feature table late in day one yesterday with loads of chips, but made it into the money today and has his last 15 bigs in here with ace-5 of hearts from the cut-off, and Sinead here in the big blind, queen 10. Don't think we're going to be looking up here.
Yep.
Drink. Yeah.
Yeah. Rob Boone, chip leader, 84 bigs. Adam Bonham comes to the table as well on 194. Trev Reardon also surviving the bubble. "12 minutes of this level to go." We are on 27 out of 212. 218,870 in the pot, and 48,570 to the winner sometime tomorrow. So out come the cards down to 27. Teddy Jordan bubbling this event, lost a big one, and then was down to 30,000. We knew he wasn't going to hang about, which he didn't. Paula Frempson and Zhang Pu both out in the money, and the min cashers of 2170. Mitch raising a 6 from gun. Sinead on the bottom with queen 8. We'll get out of the way. 10-9 flop, 10-9-3. Top pair for Mitch. Keith can't do anything after defending with the old Queen 4 suited. On 8 bigs, Keith Littlewood has cashed. He would like a spin. Adam raises to 7 +1. So connectors, Sinead just using the clock. We'll be folding with 1 second to go. Trev survived the scare on the bubble, hit the flush on the river to survive. Mitch calling with the ace, ace 2. Nine flop, 9-7-2. So middle pair for Adam. So 7-9 flop, 9-9 flop, 9-2-7. Better call. Jack and diamonds for Trev Raiden in C1. Now we've got the best of it. And a check call from Adam with a check mark. Now going to Trev Reardon in 1. We're going to get him near 150k. So, betting a call from Trev, leads the turn, Trevor, and then fires the river. Adam with third pair. Is he thinking, wow, he's put the pressure right onto Trev. I just don't see how he folds though. 60k left at 3k, he's got 20 bigs. The pressure is right on Trev. Does he ever find a fold on a board like that? Bet the flop. Check the turn. Eight 6 gets there. Set twos maybe. Trev in a spot. Set of twos on the flop maybe, you know. I'd love to see a call. I know the pressure's on, but would love him just to flick it in. It just looks like such a dry board texture. Oh, he makes him fold the pressure from Adam Bonham. Beautiful.
Yeah, lovely stuff there from Adam.
Has Rich Kelly been playing much? He was in Malta. Saw him in Malta. I've seen him a couple of times this year, but not as much as he used to play. But he is still playing at the game. $3-0, Haaland hat-trick. What price was in for an hat-trick? 5-1 for a hat-trick. And we laughed at it and said that's a ridiculous price. And somebody scored a first half hat-trick.
Yeah, so Rob here, +1, ace queen, certainly going to be coming in for an open. Sinead, oh, Gary said he was 7s on Sky.
Well, there you go. Half-time hat-trick.
Keith calling the button with Jack 10 of clubs.
Rob Boone, so we're 250k. Keith, just the 18 behind.
And Queen high flop here.
Just about does
Rob checks over and Keith checks it back. 10 of diamonds on the turn.
Is it the 10? He has got 6 bigs behind the line, so any kind of bet, this could just be a call. Or all of it. He does put it all in and the call. Keith hits the 10 to see the bad news. Rob Boone had already hit the top pair, top kicker. Keith Littlewood heading to the door. Unless he can find a 9, a 10 or a jack. He has outs.
3 of diamonds on the river though, Tom. We're going to lose Keith Littlewood.
Well played, Keith.
In 27th place. And I think there's a pay jump now for the next payout.
Oi, oi.
So £2,210 for the 26th place finisher. So 26 remaining now in the main event. Day 2 here, 3rd session of the day. Yeah, Toysonator. It's brutal. Having been there, it is brutal. They are just relentless, Man City. And
no need to watch the second half.
Somewhat inevitable.
Anybody got Haaland as captain? What's that?
That's Haaland as captain.
Have you got Haaland as captain? Good lad.
Indeed, saved.
I don't do it.
Erling saving us an out after. Oh, is it missing a penalty earlier?
I don't do it. Sinead is seat 9, using the clock. We'll just count it down. All the way down to 2 and fold. The less hands you play with a short stack makes you money. Use the clock to your advantage. When you're a short stack, you might get a pay jump. And that's how it works.
Yeah, so 26 left now. Adam coming in for a bet on the river here. And Trev with just king high. Thinking about taking a look here. Use a time bank. I mean, we can see that he does just get out of the way, so Adam going to get that one through. So Adam Bonham, 86 blinds now.
Very nice.
$250,000 chips. Lovely position to be in.
Certainly is. It certainly is. 26 after we lost Keith.
So Sinead going to take a time bank here.
Yep.
That's 7, 8.
Notice, yeah,
under
not
the
taking any
gun.
notice. They're letting the fewer hands you play when you're a short stack can give you the pay jumps, and that's what Sinead's done while she's been on the feature, counting down to 1. That's the chance to use shot. She's got to use a time bank. No, that should have been a time bank there. It makes you money. That's what it's all about, making money in this game.
So ace 10 6 flop here. Adam with top pair in this blind on blind confrontation with Rob. Rob with bottom pair. So yeah, Adam trying to come with one blind, but ends up undercooking and end up being told by Rob that he's got to put the extra K in after Rob's already put the 4 in. So 5 of diamonds turn here, and another good one for Adam to continue on. He does, and Rob makes the fold. So 5 minutes till potentially firing up a giveaway.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. God, no. What shall I think of? What shall I think of? What shall I think of?
Whatever you think of, I can almost guarantee it will
Yep.
be nowhere near as close as you were to the answer this morning. So. So we got Adam opening again here from the button, ace 7 of clubs, and round to Sinead in the big blind with king queen, and 19 blinds here for Sinead. So he's just going to take the spot and come with a 3-bet jam, and tough one here for Adam with ace 7 of clubs. And he's going to think better of it. So nice pick up there for Sinead.
Nice, nice, nice.
Chip counts on the screen for you now from the guys at our featured table. 26 contestants remaining. Next payout will be £2,210.
Four, please. Feature table.
Music's been great. I've loved it.
It's been right up your street, hasn't it? Been enjoying it. So looks like we're just getting a floor ruling here for an exposed card. Looks like the King of Hearts has been exposed in this hand. So Rob being given a second card. So Adam in the cut-off now, ace queen off, going to open up. 3 hands in a row now, Adam's cranked the action here. Sinead passing from the small blind and Trev getting out the way in the big blind. Things ticking over quite nicely.
So the clock ticks to 25. Justinas Paktauskas out in 26th, the 2,210.
So Kieran here, going to take his spot from under the gun with pocket sevens. Sinead on the button with 9-6, just running down the clock here. And Trev, Queens in the small blind, going to be all in as well. And Kieran going to need
help.
Help, that is correct, Tower. Yeah,
help.
Going to need plenty of help. Otherwise, we've lost another one anyway. We'll update you on that one after.
Yeah, we've done that.
Done that one,
We
yeah.
have
Okay,
indeed,
fine. So we're down to
Justinas.
25. Justinas out and ace 6-5. No help there for Kieran. So, well, a couple of backdoor straight options, I guess, but just drawing to the 2 sevens at the moment. Jack of spades there, so
no good with the spades.
Just 2 outs once for Kieran.
And he busts.
And the 4 of diamonds, so we are going to lose Kieran.
And exactly the same time on the outer table, London champ Vince Melly turns over ace-6. And he's against Keith Johnson's pocket 8s. Excuse me. Ace needed for Vince Melly.
Yeah, no ace there, Tower. 2 of spades on the turn, so just 3 outs going into the river here.
And it's not. So consecutive hands, Vince Melly and Kieran both busting out. Oh, watch out yourself. God, Vince Melly out 25th, literally 10 seconds before Kieran, who bust out on our feature in 24th, which means we're down to 23.
23.
You're down to 23. So a couple of minutes after this hand. Oh! If we're down to 23, it could be a redraw. Oh! Perfect timing! Perfect timing for somethings. Hey. We're on a redraw of 23 players, so we'll get all the players and we'll get to find out who comes and sits on our table on table number 7 very shortly. So we might as well do a giveaway. Two €25 tokens to give away. You know the rules. I'm going to ask Sam a question. He's going to guess an answer. Get close to the correct answer as possible. You can Google the correct answer if you want to. It makes no difference. But it's what Sam has written down on this piece of paper with this said Sharpie.
One that said.
One guess per person. We have police in the chat that tell us exactly what has happened and who guesses twice and you get barred for life. Life's a bit steep.
Yeah, that's quite intense. That one, to be fair, mate.
Oh,
yeah.
Jay's on it Jay gets right irate sometimes. Oh, yes. He gets on it. So please don't guess more than once and don't guess until we give you the okay and Sam is in the box. So, me old fruitcake.
Me old fruitcake.
Go on, Booney. Max Boone's young lad. How we doing, Max? So, the question
is...
I'm pretty sure there's only been one person to win Luton twice. Drayton Haxiage. Combined, in pounds, how much did he win? So there we go. The question was, in pounds, Drayton Haxiage, I'm pretty sure he's the only person to win Luton twice. How much combined in those both two GUKPT wins here in Luton did he win? His number is down. Away you go. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. How much did he win? Get your guesses in. 2 Luton titles while there's a redraw. Sam will run you through the redraw seats. So get your guesses in. How much does Sam thinks Drayton Haxiage won in both Luton victories combined? He's won it twice, the old lad. He has indeed won it twice.
Right, so we're going to run through the redraw names on the feature table now. So we're going to have Stu Rutter in 1, Mitch Hynam in 2, Paul McCauley in 3. We've got Cassandra Young in 4, Francis Oberden in 5, Seb Crane in 6, and Glenn Gaines in 8.
Oh.
We've got GDPR RS in 7.
So get your guess in on how much did Drayton Haxiage win in both Luton GUKPTs in total. Get your guess in. We are just about to restart after 23. Are now sat down, not 24.
Do you want to sit close to Cassandra or do you want to sit close to me?
Okay, dealers, your button has been redrawn to seat number 2. Please place your button into seat 2 now.
I'm pretty impressed with this music, you know, in this background. It's really weird because we can hear every word. You walk in the card room, you can hardly hear it. It's quite bizarre.
It's true. But it's true, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's quite bizarre, isn't it?
Do you reckon it might have something to do with the missing ceiling tile above our heads? Or? So, new session being lined up here. And we have just had the redraw.
We have indeed. Stu Rutter in 1.
Stu in 1. We'll run through this just quickly again for you once more. We've got Stu in 1, Mitch Hynam in 2, Paul McCauley in 3, Cassie Young in 4, Francis Oberden in 5, Seb Crane in 6. We've got GDPR RS in 7 and Glenn Gaines in 8.
So how much does Sam thinks Drayton Haxiage won combined with both GUKPT main event wins? Yeah, they get your yes in now, or wait to see if you get a poker tell off Sam. Bring it home, Johnny Glenn, says Mark Lane. How you doing, Mark? Hope to see you again soon.
What did you start the match? 48 or 49.
Here's king for Stuart, 3 bets to 28, leaves himself 21. He snap calls after Seb pushes him all in. Stu Rutter, ace, king of diamonds, chance to double. Oh, he's not confident. Seb's got ace jack.
Stu up out the chair already.
Does he know what's happening? Has he seen the cards? That's
Well,
clean.
it
Well,
is
it's-
clean.
But even we've got 3s for a chop. King to keep in front. Anything else apart from a jack? Oh, the jack of spades on the turn.
It must have seen the cards tower.
Oh, no way. Oh, that's
just
grim.
brutal. That is just brutal.
Stu Rutter has gone. He has disappeared off screen.
Yikes.
That was grim.
Yikes. Well, as quickly as we had the redraw,
We've just lost Stu.
is out.
Now in 23rd. For £2,300. Stu Rutter. Out in 3rd. Out in 24th. Unlucky Stu. Very, very unlucky. So the question was, how much does Sam thinks Drayton Axiage won in both GUKPT Luton main event wins combined? How much does he think he won? And in about 4 or 5 minutes time we'll give you the correct answer.
Glenn going to be opening the ace king here. From hijack. And round to Francis in the big blind. Who's going to defend the 9-7, so pretty good flop here for Glenn. Ace high. Ace, Queen 6, and after Francis. Looks like Francis checked there, I think. Heard him say check to the dealer. Glenn comes to receive it, and Francis gets out of the way, so pick up there for Glenn.
So keep your guesses going. Richard Madders of Offside, I guess. He'll be getting excited because the mighty Peterborough are on telly in an hour's time. League One playoffs against Oxford United.
Oxford United.
So get your guesses in. Who and how much? How much do we think Drayton Axiage won in both GUKPT wins combined? Oh, Tim Buckley was close today with the South Yorkshire treble.
He was.
He might
Did he have it on though? That's
if he had it on, he hope he cashed out when
Tim in
Sheffield
the
United
box.
were 1-0 up.
Mate, yeah.
Oh
Can
dear.
you imagine?
Can you imagine that?
Massive win that for Forest today. We were
Yep.
discussing that at lunch, but what a win that is.
Yep, absolutely amazing. So, a couple of minutes and I'll tell you the correct answer. And then another couple of minutes and we'll give you Sam's working out on how he came to his answer. Good chances to win today because the chat's a little bit quieter than normal. Plenty will be watching the EPT streams, obviously crowning a champion. And is it today or tomorrow the $1 million, or the €1,000,000? Have we got any interest anymore now Dave Doherty's out?
I don't think there's any. British runners left. So Look at, well, I imagine Adrian is probably still in there, who took Dave's scout, but let's have a look.
So how much?
Oh, heads up.
The what? Oh. Well, is it the final?
Yeah, heads up.
The heads up already?
Says here.
Wow.
Only 2 left there.
Only 2 left. Well, there you go. So how much in pounds do we think, does Sam think Drayton Axiage won when he won both GUKPT Luton main events combined? How much does he think? More John Glenn content. Well, we've had a redraw and we lost out on the John Glenn flip. But we've got Seb and we've got Ravi. Ravi with the sixes. Ace 9 10 flops. Seb top and bottom. So young man, the correct answer, we asked Sam, how much combined did Drayton Axiage win with 2 GUKPT Luton main event wins, and I'm pretty sure he's the only person to win it twice. The actual answer is £104,270. Did you get a tell? 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get your guesses in. No multiple guesses from people. We got police in the chat box. We know that. So don't give us your multi guesses. Oh, I only guessed once and I forgot to put a 0 on it. £104,270. The first event, there was 212 runners. The second event was 240, and it was a straight £1,000 in. Has anybody got close to what Sam thinks, or not? We will give you the answers very, very soon, and they will get 2 more tokens onto accounts.
Yeah, just pick this one up here. Towers, Francis' raise cut off, and Ravi goes for 3-bet for a huge portion of his stack from the small blind with aces. Don't think there's too much we're doing here as Francis now. Just going to get out of the way. 22 players remaining after Stu Rutter left us in 23rd place.
Valerie says, can we change our guesses? You know we can't.
God, here we go. Teletext is in again.
Here we go. 3-1. Come on, Wolves.
Someone said in the chat earlier, get on the 3-1.
Oh, they did.
Someone said earlier, get on the 3-1 Wolves. I mean, we're gonna have to do a lot of scrolling now after the guesses have come in, but it might be one for the evening session.
It was Razor Kev says get on 3-1.
Ah, it's Razor Kev. Does it? Ah.
Yeah, Paul Macaulay is still in.
Kev says I may cash out too late.
Too late, it's 4-1.
There we go. Harmond again.
Curtis says it's now 4-1.
Well.
So after this hand, we will give you the correct answer. Well, we'll give you Sam's answer. The correct answer was £104,270 combined. 2 wins, 2 trophies, 2 GUKPT titles in Luton. 4, 9, 5 flop, 2 spades. Mitch Hynam with the flush draw. Paul McCauley, who's come to the table with absolute chunks, by the way. And I mean chunks.
Well, yeah, Paul does have absolute
heaps
castle of chips there, doesn't he?
He does. So Mitch with the flush draw, and Francis with the open ender. A 2, a 3, a 6 or a 7, and it's an 8. So Francis is going to be down on fumes as Mitch Hynam moves up to, I'm guessing, peak stack.
Yeah, 184
of the tournament. 184. Francis Oberdon with the open ender on the flop. And Mitch get it in with the flush draw. And Francis did not win. So, we're going to have to close the comp in about 20 seconds. Get your final guesses in before we close the comp. How much does Sam think Drayton Haxiadge won in both GUKPT wins here in Luton? And you've got about 10 seconds. Get your guesses in. The correct answer is £104,270. Last 5 seconds. Last 4. Last 3. Last 2. Last 1. And close the comp. Matt Hall says £105. If that's the correct answer, I'll give you the money myself. I'm guessing you missed a K off the end. That's what I'm pretty. Yeah, there you are. I'm pretty. We knew what you meant, Matt. We knew what you meant. But 104,270 was the correct answer. Mr. Sam, how did you come up with your answer?
Well, I feel like there's no place to start here other than to just admit, I've done everybody dirty with my guess here. So, good luck to everyone. I'll be honest with you, I had absolutely no idea, Tower.
Okay.
I had no idea. And I went by the logic of get some numbers out of the air, put them on a piece of paper.
You've been watching a lot then,
and we'll go from there. So Drayton Haxiadge might have set the record for biggest GUKPT wins ever by this answer. But if you were in the upper ranges of the ballpark, you might have a chance. Yep. So for doing you dirty, I apologise, chat. But the answer on the paper is
two people are going to be playing the event on Grosvenor Poker. When you show them the answer.
Show them the paper now, or
show them the answer.
Yeah, the answer on the paper is 197,500.
£197,500 was the guess from Sam on 2 GUKPT wins by Drayton. The correct answer was 104, so we nearly doubled it. But
do you know what it was as well? I think I was partially conscious about undercooking. Who was it yesterday? Oh, it was that Albert. Undercooked Albert so badly.
Yeah.
We've now overcooked. So next time, we've got to be closer to the middle, I guess.
Yes. Well, there were a lot of guesses, but there weren't many close to your answer.
I'm not surprised.
There weren't many close to your answer, let me tell you. There wasn't many. But the two that were, and unbelievably, I can't believe it, unbelievably, Razor Kev was the closest on £188,245. Wow. Razor Kev gets himself another.
He's 2 for 2 today on tokens.
2 for 2 after telling us that QPR couldn't win. Well done, Razor Kev. And the second one, guessing 165,000, was David Hobbs, and I think David Hobbs was on Facebook. David Hobbs guessing, it was actually guessed really close to the very next guess. David Hobbs on Facebook. 165,000 was the second closest. So you two, give us your aliases. Razor Kev, there's no need to, because we've got you down already. So we just need, from Facebook, we just need David Hobbs, alias on Grosvenor Poker, and you get yourself a €25 ticket to the Elite Series online. Well done, you lot. Thanks for tuning in and joining in the fun. They're not easy questions, but Drayton probably wishes he'd 197,500.
I'm sure he does, to be fair.
What would your guess have been, Valerie? What would your second guess have been? So there we go. Well done, Razor Kev. There might just be. There we go, Dave Hobbs. Well done.
Yeah, well done, Dave.
Well done, Dave. For awesome. Well done.
Where's Jay?
Where's Jay? Jay,
I think the rest of the chat asked the same question after that.
Jay's golfing with the boys. His annual golf trip is this weekend. So well done to Dave Hobbs. And Razor Kev. Gov. I even know it. We got 2. What a good day so far. Well done, you 2. Your names are on the list. So, Stu Rutter, while we were doing the quiz, Stu Rutter was last out in 23rd. Which means we're down to 22.
We're giving retrospective second guess tickets because Val might have got herself one.
Oh, Val's second guess would have been 197,501. Ooh, that would have been close. I tell you what, that would have been so close.
Say flop and then get in, yeah?
That's how bad it is, Bob.
What's the say flop?
I'll let you know in a second.
Well, I know when you go. That's not a safe.
So we've got a £150 and a 100 to give away. Might do the 50 tonight and the 100 tomorrow. We'll see how we go along. Would have been a really good guess, that, Valerie.
I mean, yeah, there probably would have been a stewards on that one, I think.
Good guess.
We're going to see 5 cards again. Final table. And it was really nice. Like hours and hours.
So 22 players left. 3 comps running now of the Turbo. Is it Cash Out Satellite Turbo?
Yeah, Cash Out Satellite Turbo, so I think it's 15-minute clock.
There we go, yes it is, says there on the top right. There's the cup going on in the middle, and our clock is on the left hand side with 31 minutes left of this level.
Were you ahead?
No. Well, I was ahead. Mine was suited.
Suited? Oh, massive.
So Mitch Einem Paul McCauley, Cassandra Young, Francis, Seb Crane, Ravi and Glenn Gaines entertaining us this session. Now we've had the redraw. Redraw was at 24 and the next redraw will be at 16. Good to see Cassandra on the table. Cashes again in the GUKPT. So come the cards again, 22 players left. So 22 out of 212. 16 will be the next redraw. 9 the final table if we get there tonight. If we do, I think it'll be the last session, the last level of the night. If not, however many come back at the end of the night tonight, we'll come back tomorrow to fight it out for the champion. And don't forget, we've got the day 3 book tomorrow on Grosvenor Sport. We can have a little flutter on the players remaining. Paul McCauley, chip leader, 330, going for 2 titles. Edinburgh and now Luton. Would be good. Would be impressive, to be fair.
It's like earlier when I was like, oh, everyone's gonna call me off license, stop me tanking, and I had that Yeah, you've been kind of flat, haven't you? You've had a lot of little pods.
In your opinion, what are the best local card rooms in the UK? Well,
the Vic.
Yeah, nothing really comes close based on the scale of the operation at the Vic. It's so impressive, but I would say Coventry is pretty impressive, to be fair. Do like the card room up at Coventry. I've personally had some Cup is just getting called back live. I love Portsmouth. I'm a local in that sort of area, go down there a fair bit, and I think the card room setup down there is really nice. As far as rooms themselves go, Reading's not too bad. We're pretty quiet there at the minute, although they're starting to bring back some self-deal tournaments and bits and pieces, satellites into 25-50s. 25-50 next weekend at Reading. But yeah, I think other than that, been Leo's once in Liverpool, not too bad up there, and been to Bury New Road in Manchester as well.
Yeah, Bury New Road is pretty good.
Yeah, they're just nice card rooms, to be fair, and there's not too many rough ones out there from experience. I would probably say on the scale of the operation, if you're just looking for poker, then the Vic is just the absolute mecca, really, from what we've got on the Grosvenor side of things, for sure. Yeah, there's other card rooms off the Grosvenor brand, I'm sure that everyone's aware of, but from where we're looking in the local games under the Grosvenor G. And Luton is not too bad either, I must say.
The sports area,
the sports area up here is
the best, bar none.
Agreed. The
It's
sports
amazing.
area up here is even better than a lot. I don't think there's many better sports areas.
No.
Casino-wide, let alone under the Grosvenor banner. Could definitely have a cracking night up here in the sports bar for sure.
Three sports can be watched at any one time. There's always sound available. It's in an enclosed area. You've got betting terminals. It is brilliant.
I've never been to Blackpool.
Yeah, Blackpool outside the card room, we've got a little bit of a sports area as well, but it's open. But they don't have sports terminals, which I think they all should. I don't know what the rules and regulations regarding betting terminals in the casino.
Yeah.
But they will be a great addition.
Attention players in the GUKPT Cup, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call to take your team.
Francis is all in for his final 15,000 against Ravi's Ace King. He needs help. Does our Francis?
Yeah, gonna need some eights or straight cards. Well, there's two.
Oh, any eights about, young man? Any eights? Oh dear, just less than 1%. Running aces. And that will dead it. Sit right down, so he never stands up, ever. He never stands up.
Yeah, so things ticking over quite nicely here. 22 left.
Yep, we are on 22. You might have just heard that, all in and a call. So we'll quickly move over, and it's Sinead.
Sinead all in with the best of it in a minute, but on that flop, no longer the best of it. King Queen taking the lead, and barring an ace on the river.
And it's not. She taps the table. Keith Johnson. The card rack this morning, Keith Johnson takes out Sinead, A6. Sinead for £2,300. Well done.
Yeah, that's quite something, that opening session with Keith.
Yeah. And straight away, come back to the table. And Francis is in again. He might get called here. He has. By the King Queen.
Yeah, so Ravi making the call here.
Cassandra folds the big blind, the 8-4.
We're going to be off to the streets again here, and Francis up against it at the moment. About 2 live cards and 5 to come on the board, of course, so he'll be hoping that he can find a way to double back here. And no help on that flop for him. So Ravi's King Queen.
Well, threes are playing now.
And clubs, Sal, yeah, so 11 outs.
A 3, a 4, a 5, or a club. And it's not too many.
Jack of hearts,
Francis.
too many. Francis drops his time cards in, taps the table, and will leave us in 21st place. So 20 players now. The counter's just clicked over in the top right hand corner, remaining in the field.
So, well done to Sinead, well done to Francis. And straight over to the table, and it's Adam Bonham. Very next hand, 10 Jack, and guess who's got the King 6? Keith.
Could have had a guess there.
Keith Johnson, and the diamonds are now in play. So we're needing to fade. Diamonds are needing to hit as well. Adam Bonham has just been taken out by Keith Johnson. I'll tell you what, Keith Johnson has had some day. He has just taken out the last two. Hand after hand after hand. And in quick succession, we've just lost Sinead, Francis and Adam Bonham, which means we're down to 19.
Yeah, down to 19 runners, and
the
19th place
pigeon.
good for 2-4-10.
The silver pigeon, the grey hair millionaire, Keith Johnson.
They're rolling off, aren't they?
So, just like that, we're down to 19.
Glenn Gaines dropping the ace deuce off under the gun. Folding round to Paul in the cut-off, going to come in for an open with Queen Jack off. Cassie going to pass the button. So Seb going to come in for a 3-bet from the small blind with ace-5 of clubs and get that one through. So well-timed 3 there from Seb. Gets Paul to pass. Wherever you're watching from, whether you're in local card rooms this evening, up and down the country, whether you're on your sofa at home, thanks for stepping in to the chat, into the live stream to support on our day 2 coverage. Been a real pleasure being here with the tower and the team over the weekend while Jay's away for a week. And he'll be back on the London stop in a couple of weeks' time, and we will show you what is going on throughout May after this hand.
I was like, he was like looking at me, I thought you were cross-eyed or something. You are looking that way.
Yeah, it says it was 85
You must have been so done in 3-bet. I actually wasn't that fast.
So Ravi here making up the small blind, and Glenn Gaines in the big with the 7-4 off.
He must be massive here. Yeah, I have 10 seconds. Lunatics 3-bet me out of position. I'd Queen Jack off. Yeah, it is question, isn't it? Queen Jack off.
Going to check his options, so
That's a snap call for you,
we're going heads up.
You've been sat next to me all day, so I knew I've just showed you I'm not. I knew you'd never been on detail. I thought you'd never been on detail.
So something for both players on this flop here. Ravi connecting well with 8-6 of hearts, flopping bottom pair and a flush draw. And Glenn with middle pair. Ravi going to come out for a bet of 5k.
Yeah, I'll say I'm action then I'll just get it up and get called.
And Glenn not going to fold second pair just yet to 1-bet. So still heads up to a turn here, and deuce of spades rolls off. And action now with Ravi.
I doubled you up in the bubble. Alright, it's true. Alright, we're even. That's the one that made you money, isn't it? What are we doing with that jack off and the +1 there? I'm on the bubble, yeah, I'm so in there.
So Ravi going to come for a double barrel here. 16,000 into 22, and over to Glenn with second pair.
If I showed you my hand, you call it.
And bit of a decision point in the hand here for Glenn, really, with 7-4. Is Ravi bluffing? Well, I don't think he's really betting for value. After we get called on King 7-6, you know, can Glenn have some flush draws? Yeah, but we obviously have flush draws as Ravi, and almost one of those situations where we're trying to flush out on the flop, or if we get called, we're building a pot. But when we get called twice here, we're probably going to think that our 6 might not be good in this situation. Glenn can certainly have some King X that checks back from the big blind, and majority of it's going to be looking like 7x or maybe even some better 6x. So I don't think we're betting for value as Ravi if we bet here, particularly on the river.
10 seconds.
So Ravi's option.
38.
Makes it 38.
Seconds.
Glenn going to use a time bank here, and I don't think Glenn's going to be giving Ravi too much credit for a jack, that's for sure, Tower, and it's just going to be whether or not we think he's going to go 3 streets with a 7. That seems unlikely, so it's just going to be really King X, and Ravi can have some King X, but a lot of that's probably going to be raised pre-flop, so Glenn just taking his time here might piece this one together, and
using a time bank to do so.
obviously one of the positives about our hand here as Glenn is that we don't have a heart in our hand. We unblock those flush draws. And Glenn can use another time bank here.
Running through the scenario just to make up pre. Ravi bet 5k, Ravi bet 16 on the turn, and then bet the river. That's a great call.
Yeah, well pieced together there by Glenn.
Great call from Glenn Gaines. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, very nice hand there, Glenn.
Moves over 200k. 11 minutes left at this session.
Yeah, 53 bigs.
There's a break.
So Glenn.
A break of 20 minutes at the end of this 11 minutes. And we're on 19 players.
So the turbo cash out satellite for the London leg has just started. I think they're just about to click into level 2. Yeah, I think that's a really good call, Gary, by Glenn there.
Queens for Cassandra. And 14 bigs, raises to 8. Mitch makes up the big. Now he's got the chips. King Jack, 2 flop. A check from Mitch. And that will be end of hand. Big smile from Cassandra. Moves to the feature after the redraw. Who is the best player left in the field? We'll get you the full chip counts at the break. But Mitch Inem's got good pedigree. Paul McCauley won the Edinburgh GUKPT. Glenn Gaines plays really well. Must admit, he plays very well, does Glenn. Rob Boone's been around forever. Matt Davenport still in. Great resume for Matt Davenport. Keith Johnson just wins, plays high rollers and wins. Trev Reardon won a GKPT Manchester last year. He's been around forever. Chris Johnson, one of the best players online that there was. So Macapac. And has also got a good resume live. Kev Allen still in as well. Grand final winner back in 2013. And won an 888 tournament in Coventry this year. So there's plenty of good players in there. Plenty in there with good resumes to their name. Aye. Good luck to Charlie. Hey Charlie, good luck to Mitch and Cassandra Wrong. About to start your dad's 50th birthday home game at 8 o'clock. What is he on, a 10-minute clock? 5,000 chips.
Lovely stuff. Happy birthday to John Reed there.
Happy birthday, John Reed. Your lad's alright, you know what I mean? He's alright, is that Charlie? Off to Vegas to play the World Series main event, so there he was putting out there that he was selling action and he's sold up. So good luck in Vegas. I'm sure we'll cross paths when we're over there, Charlie. Yeah, there's so many players in Monte Carlo and Cyprus. So many players. So much going on as well. Malta last week with EPT Monte Carlo going on at the same time as Malta. Cyprus just starting in the sunshine. The Luton's always got a good reputation to playing. Over 200 runners, 212 runners. Plenty of poker to be played everywhere. You can pick and choose. Your local card rooms having bigger and better comps as well. The options are endless if you like the game. We've even got Bixie in San Remo playing the game.
Indeed, yeah.
There's a €500 in San Remo with $1 million guarantee. So you're right, a GUKPT title for the taking. Absolutely spot on. But who's going to take it out of the final 19? Full chip count on its way when we resume the next session. We're on a break in less than 10. Cassandra on 19 bigs. So because of the redraw, there'll be no table change, as we'd like to see these for a full session.
Yeah, so down to the last 3 tables now, and 145 of our coverage today. And Glenn going to open here from the hijack, ace-9. Mitch bins off the ace-deuce in the cut-off, and folding around to Cassandra in the small blind.
6,000 to defend. It was in the bank. The race coming in.
Yeah, coming in for a 3-bet from the small blind here.
Makes
Tower.
Makes it 15. Or was it 20?
No, 15.
Yep, 15.
I mean, coming in for 15 off 62 here from the small blind is going to look super strong. Now Glenn is going to let it go, so well timed 3-bet there from Cassandra.
Big smile on the face again. 3 minutes and counting till the end of this session.
Yeah, 23 blinds for Cassie. We've got Rabbi there, 25 blinds. Have a look how they're getting on in the cup.
Yes, they thought Sarah got sang, they thought he was super strong.
70 runners in the cup.
Excellent, 70 runners. That's a 2-day event. That'll be concluding tomorrow at some point. We are down to 19.
He's so mad at you right now. I just want to make sure he's alright. I'm not mad at him. I just want to make sure he's feeling alright. Raise 8,000. Top parent, you know, good. Cool. The good news is you'll get to see it. You will.
Cassandra raised straight on the button. Defending the big from Ravi. 10-7 Queen.
Yeah, the board that we're going to be pretty happy to see a bit here as Cassandra. We obviously have the Ace of Spades working in our favour as well.
Very nice. So down to the final 2 minutes of the session. We are on 19.
After this
full chip count on its way when we have when we come back after the 20-minute break. And then the next session. 16 there will be a redraw, as we're not changing tables as soon as we come back, because we've only just had a 24-man redraw.
Should have been clicked it back, see if she ran out of time. A little 22k.
When I saw 0-1.
Raise. It's alright, 5 o'clock, one's been exposed. What's your favourite card? Keep getting them. Link it back, would have been fun that. Could have been a source as well. No, I won't do it. It wasn't an 8, right? 10 seconds. It wasn't an 8. Danny Henkin out there, I was just telling you.
Scrolling across the bottom of what we're all playing for. 218,000 in the prize pool. 48,570. We're down to the final hand, and this will be the final hand because we've got a flop. Glenn's happy that this will be the last hand. 3-7-4. Option on Mitch.
Yeah, the board, I think we're going to see Mitch continue on the drop off here for the tower. Going to see Mitch continue here for 11k.
And Mitch shows him The ace. Big ace. Seb gets out of the way. We will see you in 20 mins. Yeah. Stu Rudder wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Welcome everybody.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
hitting clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow. Come on. The Macca Pack, chip leader. Kev Allen, $500,000. Keith Johnson, 400. Dave Courtney, Paul McCauley. John Glenn built up
And so to Mitch. Look at Trev. Tricky Trev was all in on the bubble.
He was, wasn't he?
With a flush draw.
40k, I think he had.
He managed to look box his way into a flush.
Yeah, pocket fours.
Look at that.
BDFD
Go on,
into
Trev.
250k.
Go on, Trev. So here we go. Next session. Do we get to the FT this session?
What do you think?
I think it'll be the first level after the next break.
Fair enough.
That's what I think.
Well, welcome sight for Mitch returning here. Glenn competing from the small blind, Mitch in the big with the Queens, and going to bump it up. Glenn getting out of the way. So welcome back to everybody watching on Facebook, Twitch and YouTube. Day 2 coverage of the Luton leg from the GUKPT. This is the main event. And to those of you who have been with us since the start of the day, thank you for sticking with us. And to those of you who are just joining, welcome in. Let us know what you're up to on your Saturday evening. If you're going down any card rooms around the country for a comp or cash, or even if you're just going down to the casino, let us know. We would love to hear from you.
Every time. Ace-Jack versus King.
There's 18 because the last hand before the break on the outer tables, Luke Sampson bust out in 19th for 2,410, which means we're on 18.
And pay jump as well, Tower. So,
oh, nice.
£2,540 now guaranteed to those players left in the field.
Ian Needleman unable to play the seniors tomorrow due to not feeling too well. Hope to see you in London. Hope to see you in London too, Ian. Get yourself better and we'll see you in the Vic end of May. 3 weeks time. We'll be live streaming the feature and the final from the GUKPT at the Vic.
Yeah, rest up, Ian. All the best for turn around. Evening of CFO. Hope you are well set.
CFO, how you doing? Raises to 11.
Yeah, pull from the button here, 970. Gonna raise and take. Interesting how those guys don't take a putt to the fairway, isn't it?
I cream my putter. Is a phrase in golf I don't think I'll ever use. Hope he's having a great time, OJ. with the boys, playing a bit of golf around somewhere in Hertfordshire, somewhere. Can't remember where, to be fair. Hope he's having a great time on the boys' trip. He'll be back in the Vic. We've got Sam Orledge here all week.
Yeah, really pleased to be here with the team for the week. But looking forward to having Jay back in London as well. Learn an awful lot from him just from watching the streams and gaining his perspective on hands. So we started today with 66.
We did.
Bubble. Burst.
15 buy-ins.
Yeah, 15 day 2 buy-ins, wasn't it? And complemented the 51 that came through the day ones. Bubble burst. Mr. Terry Jordan, the unfortunate bubble boy.
Yeah, he lost a flip, didn't he? Just before that, to leave him with 30,000. We knew he wouldn't be hanging around for too long, and he went in virtually the next hand.
Raise 10.
Yeah, so Terry took us down to 29, and then just been steadily dropping out since.
We are down to 18 now. Still 3 tables. The redraw will be at 16. 2 tables of 8.
And Seb here working with 22 on the button, and after Mitch has opened under the gun here, we are playing 6-handed. Paul deciding to call Queen 9 of clubs in the hijack. Round to Glenn in the big blind with 9-4 of spades, and getting a prize, decides to complete, and we're going to go freeway to a flop. So spades, diamonds and clubs for the players.
Flop of Queen 8-5.
With
Top
a spade,
pair for Paul.
a diamond and a club. So top pair for Paul, takes the lead on this flop. Glenn checks over to Mitch, and a board that we're going to be pretty happy continuing on as Mitch here.
So Paul must call it. Calls the top pair. Seven of clubs on the turn. Brings Paul even more equity. Don't need it. Mitch with the ace-9 should be. He's in a check. No, it's not.
Bet here.
And we are not folding.
36-5.
Obviously with Paul's hand we're not folding, but so Paul going to make the call, and we're going to a river. I'd be interested if this one breaks out here, Tower. And board pair in 7. Interesting card here on the river as Mitch checks it over and Paul checks it back. So Mitch with ace high, Paul with a queen. Probably the right decision from Mitch not to bet there, I think. Versus the hands that Paul calls flop and turn with. We could even have some 7x in there, which we're obviously never folding on the river, and unlikely to be folding out any queens on that exact run out.
Guys, you do have an A dealer. Best of luck.
I had all of both your outs.
So we're on 18. What do you prefer playing, live or online, Sam?
Oh, live for sure, Tara.
Live.
Live for sure.
You play cash?
Yeah, play cash.
Mm-hmm.
Probably play more cash than we do tournaments, to be fair, nowadays at least. We'll go down and jump in 25, 50s whenever they're about, and particularly Reading, Pompey Way, whenever they're there.
Yeah.
Sometimes get up to the Vic for 25, 50s there, but outside of that, live cash really. Things we spoke about yesterday, haven't really played as much over the last sort of 9 months to a year, just had a lot of live stuff going on, but looking forward to getting back in the mix, back end of the summer into the second half of the year. Still no better feeling in poker than running deep in a live tournament, Tara, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Yeah, running deep must be good. I have no idea what that feeling means. I have no idea. I did last year.
You just cashed him more, didn't you?
I did. 30 out of 420.
That's not too bad, though. That's, you know,
yeah.
That's
alright.
That's verging on the realms of deep. Nice.
So we're going to chop it up. Cassandra and Mitch. I ran deep last year in the mini.
Did you?
In Vegas.
Did you?
I don't know if you heard.
There was whispers on the wind, should we
Was
say?
there?
Yeah, there was.
547th out of 6,000.
Yeah.
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 Hope to do it all again.
Yeah, I won't be doing Vegas this summer, but certainly be back out there next summer. That's the plan anyway. And get involved with the 25, 50s in the back end of the year for sure. And might even look in a couple of the GUKPTs, depending on what's going on around. There's so much on and around nowadays that great structured comps all over the place, plenty of selection, and just looking forward to getting back into it, to be fair.
Again, starting seat number 9. Gets out of the way on the button. There you go. There's the walk.
There we go.
Oh, ace king. No way.
Masterclass from Mitch.
It's a walk with ace king. Oh.
Yeah, the work that Katie's doing online with the ladies' games is quite incredible, to be fair. And,
got over
she's
100 runners this week.
I know, yeah, amazing that. Absolutely brilliant. So, Katie, you see her around and about. So Glenn going to raise cut off here, Queen 8 of diamonds, and Cassandra going to defend the button with 6-5 of diamonds. So we're going heads up. So defend the big blind, 6-5 of diamonds, going heads up to Ace Jack 6, and Cassandra takes the lead here. So Glenn going to C-bet here, and Cassandra going to call. 43.5k in the pot, and we're getting closer towards that one pot SBR line.
10 o'clock's
Cassandra.
turn.
She's going to check, and back over to Glenn now in the cut-off.
for Glenn. Getting Cassandra for all the best of it.
Yeah, it's a nice spot there for Glenn. Just a really astute player in general, Tower.
Yeah, it's very good.
Played with Glenn a lot over the years down Reading Way, and just rarely makes mistakes. Really solid player. Student of the game, knows his theory incredibly well. Enjoy watching him play. Enjoy playing with him less. But always had great success in the games I've seen him in anyway, and making a deep run here in Luton. So wish him all the best.
Good luck, sir. We are on at 18. Anybody eliminated, we will let you know. Just under King 5 in the small. 72k with blinds at all of it. All of it with the King.
Yeah.
Oh, Seb's woke up with ace jack. He's going to be calling.
First one's good, he says. Second one's
Ah.
evidently good. And
so Cassandra.
dealer's going to pull the two hands into the middle and out, all in a cool feature.
Cassandra heard the words. The first one's good, and the second one's just as good. So Cassandra needs a little bit of help. 30% of the time she'll win the hand.
9-4-4 flop though, Tower, and we're going to need some serious help now. You can see in the top right hand corner from the graphic that Cassandra only has 4 outs, with the King of Spades and the 5 of Clubs dead to the pre-flop action. So 4 outs once now, otherwise we're going to lose Cassandra Young.
And we do.
We do.
Cassandra eliminated in 17th, because a minute ago on the outer table, Seb Young bust out for 2,540, and Cassandra has just bust out in 17th, meaning we're going to be on a 2-table redraw. Who are we going to get? The redraw raffle is up and running. Who would you like to see on the redraw?
Well,
it should take a couple of minutes, and that is it. So we'll quickly
just go into the racks and
we'll quickly run through what is happening for the rest of Luton as the guys are coming in. That's the rest of Luton tomorrow. The Cup Day 2, Seniors, PLO Bounty, live closer and the online closer on Monday. If you can't make it here this week, then next week, Birmingham, Reading, Liverpool and Leeds on the 25-50s. The 25-25 is in Cardiff. The new one on the block. First time in 6 years that poker has returned to the Grosvenor Casino at the Red Dragon Centre in Cardiff. We've had the defending champion in the chat all week, Diane Daniels. So will we get... Glenn's just been on.
I think,
or do they mean John Glenn? Well, the raffle is there. Who do we get on? Oh, look who's coming to the table.
There he is.
Look who's coming to the table to seat number 6.
There he is.
Rich T has got his wish. And after that, we will be heading to Leeds for the GUKPT after this one. London starts in 11 days' time with the opener in London, the last event before the Vic has a major refurb. So this will be the last event, so come down and join it and see what the Vic looks like, because it won't look like it when you re-enter once it's had its full reopening. There'll be loads of cash games still open during the refurb. They're not going to be doing it as a full closure. It will be done in stages, so you will be able to play. And there'll be plenty of cash, but keep your eye on social media for all details. The second week of London looks like that, and we'll be there as a team. Main event, mini main day 3 on the Wednesday for streaming, High Roller Day 2 for streaming on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we'll be concentrating on the main event. That's all the events in London. There is London changes as well regarding the Vic having the refurb. 15th to the 25th of August we're in Manchester for the big one, the 888 live 1250 buy-in. The UKPL then goes to Reading, so we're heading to Reading, and that is actually after a stop here, I do believe, in Luton the week before. So we're literally going from Luton to Reading. The 2550 in October is Luton, and the 2550 in December is back at Reading, and the grand final will be here in Luton. So they're the venue changes, not the date changes, because the dates are exactly the same. So plenty going on regarding poker in Grosvenor casinos. So the redraw looks like it's been done. Chris Johnson in 1, Rob Boone in 2, Mitch Einem in 3, Dave Courtney in 4, John Glenn in 6, in 7 is Dan Rudd, 8 is Mark Wagstaff. What a performance this is from Mark. And Trev Reardon in seat number 9. Seat 5 is always blocked out when we get 8-handed. So Trev Reardon was all in on the bubble and survived, and he's now in the final 16. Well done to him. And you've got your wish. All you John Glenn fans, you've got your wish. He is on the feature.
Players, dealers, and cook, you have big blind out. Small blind 1,000, big blind 2,000 with a 2,000. Big blind Andy, that's 122 is the cut.
So we're down to 16. Green 9 for Chris in seat number 1, Chris Johnson. Dave Courtney raises to 20 with ace 10. And Chris defends the big blind. Dave flops best and bets out. Chris Johnson check calls. Sees the turn of a jack of spades. Absolute beaut for Chris Johnson as he turns the nuts. And Dave Johnson just gets out of the way. Trev Reardon with the Cowboys. No action. Bam, 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 da, 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 da. So 16 players left. Top right. 16 out of 212. Final two tables. We've just had the final two table redraw. And Mark, who was on one big grind here in Luton, he has been grinding away all events by the feel of it. He really has. That's what it's felt like. Chris 3 bets with the ace king. Does Mark sniff it out? I think he does. The way he plays. But he has 30 bigs. Mitch Einem. Yeah, they've on the chip counts, the surnames have all been coming up. Just Mitch at them, isn't it? Interesting. Scroll in the bottom, across the bottom, Robert, the prizes for this event, 212 runners, 16 left in it. We're all in the money. The money was 29. Now then, Trev, what are we doing with Ace Queen? Initial raise +1.
Race 40.
Makes it 40. He makes it 40. Gets it through. Adds a few more to his stack. Just Trev up to 275k. Rob Boone, first season of the GUKPT, he came second in the London leg and he is still cashing 17 years and 18 seasons later. Players with the twos, dancers, have some of that. With the Jack 9, the one gappers. Now Rob, pocket twos. No, he is not calling with twos. Raise to 10 again from Robin C2. Mark this time calls out the big with the King Queen. And flops best. King 4-6 with the redraw as well for security. We just check. Check. And two pair. How do we lose this one, he says. Don't they will be calling for the redraw? So Rob gets out of the way, down to 70,000 and 14 bigs. We're down to 16. £2,690 locked. Hiya, Fletch. Remember the phase where people used to post on social that we were sat at table 403 in Wetherspoons? Please send. And then you ended up with 2 portions of peas and a portion of salad and something you never wanted. Chris Johnson raising to 12. Rob Boone out of there, thought about it, but he got out of the way, and it's a great decision. So an ace, 9, queen, flop. Check from Mark, top pair. Bit of flop set for Chris. Might get into a bit of trouble here. Oh, Wagstaff in 8. So pre-flop raise from Chris. C-bets. And we get a call from Mark. Trev will get out of the way. Chris Johnson with the flop set.
Yeah, 10 of hearts on the turn here, Tower.
Yeah, it brings out Up and downer for Mark. Eights and kings now playing.
Just going for something like 30 here. Sizing to be able to get this in on a river. Obviously, advantage of being in position is Chris, and Mark now with a real decision point in this hand as to how he's going to proceed from here. Obviously, top pair picking up more equity with the 10. Doesn't like it. See, looks, wow.
Big
Nice
fold.
pass,
Big fold, up and down, and top pair.
Really nice pass.
It seems to have been on point every time he folds.
Sam Lindsay in the chat on the Facebook. How you doing, Sam? Hope you're well.
I think my facey might be going off in about 1 minute's time. I'll have to get PK to start it. It could well be going off very shortly with the 8-hour rule. When he comes back in, we'll get him to sort it if nobody says that it's off. Half an hour into this level, we're on 16.
Last 16 of the main event, so 50 bust outs so far today then.
Yes.
And that has been a good day of poker. John going to get out of the way. I expect they might even have the live stream on down in the big screen in Portsmouth this evening.
Hello!
Hello, if you are there.
So 16 left out of 212. Chris, top pair. Bets 8. Trev, top 2. Will be check calling. Bet 20. Are we going to meet? Are we going to click it back?
I think as Trev here probably want to be coming in for a raise, starting to build a pot.
Yeah. Which he does. Makes it 48.
And, Chris here with Jack no kicker. I think he's going to think that the king would necessarily improve Trev's hand too dramatically, but it's kind of blind on blind confrontations do carry different dynamics to them, and gets out of the way on that one. So Trev Reardon.
Very nice indeed. Moves up to 60 bigs.
60 bigs. Lovely spot to be in here for Trev.
Ping Pong Pete on Twitch. What a great name. Oh, Ping Pong.
Ping Pong Pete. Does Pete play
But he does say already gone. I don't know what has. Me? I went years ago. Let me tell you.
You'll never go, mate. The legend of the tower will never die. In every element. So Mitch here under the gun, ace queen off. Going to be coming in for a raise, and John ace 6 off here, middle position. Going to drop that one in the muck. And Mr. Wagstaff here, c8, king 10 off. Probably going to be
Facey.
Facebook.
Thanks. Thanks, Ping Pong. We'll get it sorted. I know it was close and we forgot to restart it at the last break, so apologies for that. I'll get it sorted. Thanks, Ping Pong Pete.
Got you. That makes a lot more sense. So Mark choosing this spot to 3-bet the king 10 off from the cut-off versus Mitch is under the gun open, and now Chris Johnson here, small blind pocket jacks. going to be coming in for the 4-bet, and Mitch staring him down and working out how he wants to take this one forward. So for those of you just join us, you'll see the players glancing up at the screen to the left-hand side of the table just so they can gain some information on stack sizes and such. And Mitch there, notably frustrated that Mark just dropped off his 3-bet candidate after he folded, but
I used to love ping pong. Table tennis, we call it.
Yeah, well, tomato, isn't it?
No.
No?
It's table tennis. There's no such thing as ping pong. It's table tennis.
I mean, I would call it table tennis, to be fair, but...
What's ping pong?
Well, it's one of those,
What is it? What is it? It's a table and it's tennis.
I'm sure there's many.
Anyway,
there's
I used
many
to
of
love
those.
it, and I wouldn't mind starting up again at my ripe old age. I used to love it.
Any good?
Good for school level. Back in the day, I was school champion.
What, primary school or?
No, senior school. I was school champion.
Fair enough.
But as the age went on, you don't play as much.
To be fair to Pete, table tennis Pete doesn't have the same ring to it, so...
No, that's true.
You know,
ping pong Pete's better.
Ping pong Pete is much better. DT, John Glenn is my hero. Well,
he's got 400k and 78 bigs and going along very nicely indeed.
He is going along very nicely. He's been swinging around today a little bit, but looking very composed, and got a big rail down in Portsmouth for him for sure. So wishing him all the best.
He's in the Bolton League though.
Oh, fair enough.
I think that's big standard.
What?
I think that's good standard.
Certainly better than you know, you walk into your mate's house, see he's got a table tennis table, and all of a sudden you think.
So Big Sam used to play in the Super League in Bolton.
Oh, yeah.
Darts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
He did. And he tried qualifying for the Worlds every year. With Big Sam.
Got a couple of mates went to Q school this year, try and get their tour card tickets.
Did you?
But, yeah.
No, nice.
Yeah.
We had a couple of lads in Blackpool that were very close and in the Q school for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Yes, King Queen flop.
Yeah, Trev opening up the ace-8 here from the hijack, and Dave defending Queen 10 in the big blind, and this one's going to check through. Trev absolutely all over this flop bit. Top pair, nut flush draw. Comes in for a bet, and David going to check call the turn. So 8 on the river, and after David checks back over here,
Will be a bet coming in.
Sizing up here now as Trev, maybe. Looks like a bit close to half pot, and David going to get out of the way. So Trev picking up a nice one there. Richie Burner on YouTube. Even Gents, is the grey-haired millionaire still in?
He is.
He very much is, yeah.
Yep.
Going well.
What's the day he's had so far?
That first session was
something else.
Something else it was, you're right, yeah.
Out in 16th is Ravi. £2,690, which means we're down to 15.
Yeah, good effort, Ravi.
Well played, sir. Yeah, the old Macca pack is good to watch as well.
So action in this one. Mark going to go full 3x here from +1 by the looks of it. David going to call small blind. John gets out of the way in the big blind. So David dominated at the moment, but heads up to a flop of Queen 5-8, and not a good flop here for David. Both him and Mark flopping top pair, and David are going to come straight out here for a lead.
Mark's going to be calling.
Some
94k.
situations now, to be fair, we could be seeing a raise, but just comes for a call on this occasion. 8 of hearts, board pair in turn, backdoor hearts opens up now, and after David checks here, Mark going to check back, and the 7 of spades on the river. So David's going to come for a bet here, and depending on what sizing we're presented with, as Mark just going to call there, show that he's got him pipped with the king kicker, and a good one for Mark to pick up there. So it's the 300 odd of you in the chat box.
Good
Welcome
evening.
in.
Hope things are well this Saturday evening, whatever you're doing, wherever you are, wherever you might be sat.
8:30 on your Saturday evening. So whether it's sofa or card room, thanks for stopping by the live stream. Always good to hear from all of you in the chat box.
Yeah, it'd be good to know how many card rooms actually have their live stream on.
Yeah.
I said 10 years ago there should be, every card room should have it on. I just said that 10 years ago. But if you do want it on and there's a spare monitor, ask them.
Yeah, absolutely. All the card rooms have got functionality to split what's on the TV.
Ah. All the hot tubs, says Valerie. Living the dream.
Yeah, Jake Bryant on Twitch in support of John here.
Yep. If you're in the hot tub, Valerie, do you have Prosecco and bubbles at the side of you as well as watching the live stream? That's what I want to know.
So Mitch raised this one up. Mitch raised this one up with pocket sixes. Dan defended big blind pocket fours and checks through on this flop. And probably expect to see this one check through again on the king of diamonds turn. So we're going to a river.
Option undone. So you can see number 7. Should check, check. Mitch does, and Mitch gets to check mark.
Yeah, so Mitch decided he got enough straight down there with the sixes and going to scoop the pot.
Obviously drinking the Prosecco of Scotland.
Yeah, Scottish Prosecco.
Iron brew.
Iron brew. And if you are at home this evening, I think just tick past 8:30 and the Goliath satellite should be running on Grosvenor Poker now. I think it's 8:30 start on those. And all throughout May, Grosvenor Poker have got their €7 million guaranteed Elite Series. Plenty of events going on throughout the month, including the $250,000 guaranteed multi-flight mystery bounty event, which looks like that'll be a really good one.
Yeah, the live credit events, 1, 5, 30, 110, 1, 5, 30 into 250s. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, all that live credit can be used at any National Poker League event.
Yep.
So your 2550s, your GUKPTs, And Goliath, of course, which is coming round pretty quickly. So Chris opening this one up from +1, and David making the call with Jack 10 of diamonds in the cutoff. Chris gonna get C-bet through on the flop. 15 players remaining.
Still on 15. 11 minutes to go of this level. So Mitch going to open Queen 10 of clubs here, and Mark in the small blind with Ace Jack, just off 30 bigs now, and he's going to make the call. And Trev going to get a good price here, 10-8 of spades in the big blind. So he's coming along.
And he's going to come along as well, so 3-handed here, 2 a flop.
Ace 8, 9 flop.
Wow.
2 clubs.
Here we
Top
go,
pair,
then,
redraw, flush draw, redraw to a flush,
draw,
and a straight.
redraw, reflush, top
Right.
draw.
Everything.
Everything going on, isn't it? A good.
Who do you want to be on that flop?
Well, in this exact moment we want to be Mark. Top pair, good kicker. Not to be going anywhere, but in position here with Mitch's hand with Queen 10 of clubs. We certainly won't be disappointed with this flop. And one here is Trev, smart pass set. Just get out of the way. Really unlikely that we're going to have the best hand 3-way. Well, there's a nice big brick on the turn. And Mark going to come for a lead here. Going to go for 1/3 pot lead on the turn. And interesting to see how Mitch responds here. Obviously, as the pre-flop aggressor and the aggressor on the flop as well. And I love this from Mitch. Just setting him to it, and if we get called, we've got equity, but so often here, it does call Mark, to be fair. And Mitch, quick raise of the eyebrows when he sees the Ace-Jack, and
does he survive?
There's a side dynamic going on here from previous hand, but we can discuss that in a second. So 7 outs and Queen on the river, and that's going to be a big double for Mark. We saw him absolutely grinding the life out of a short stack yesterday evening.
Yep, we did.
And he has span it right up to 323k here.
And at 5k, 64 bigs is huge. Huge. Scrolling across the bottom, the payouts, 48,570. Up top.
Yeah, payouts for you there, Rob, on the bottom, watching on YouTube, and how are we doing, Jono? Watching on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. There will be plenty of side events on at Goliath, that is for sure. And as if by magic.
Ta-da! Booked a holiday for the 30th of July. How long for? That's page 1. There we go. There's the side events before the 30th of July, which is the Tuesday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Tuesday. Oi, oi. is in the building. Have you creamed a putter yet? That's all we need to know. Have you creamed a putter?
How are we doing, Jay?
Please tell me you have. Hope you're having a great time, mate.
Yeah, I hope you're having the best time.
Hope you're having a super time with the lads. Couldn't remember which golf course you went to, so I just said somewhere down there. Awesome. Just had dinner.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Jay. You have been sorely missed in the chat over the last couple of days, but everyone looking forward to having you back on the London stop.
Well, they're the side events for the Goliath. If you can't play Goliath, John O 1183. The missus has booked holiday for the 30th of July. On purpose.
You'll like this one today. Par 5, second shot, 180 yards to water, 240 to carry. Obviously, take putter. Putt in the water, 180.
Put it in the water, 180 yards. Are you having a laugh?
Downhill. Downhill.
Oh, that's brilliant. Par 5, second shot, 180 to water, 240 carry, so obviously can't carry it. Takes the putter out, puts it in the water from 180 yards. Oh, dreams. We love it.
Yeah, good of you to stop by though, Jay. Hope you're having a fantastic time away.
Oh dear.
Mitch here, dropping the 5s under the gun. Aware now, obviously, that we're dropping down short. I really like that jam from Mitch in the last hand, to be fair, Tara. If we get called, we've got equity and plenty of it, but we can still have and retain top end of ace-x in our range. Just a little bit unfortunate that Mark on this occasion was there with ace-jack.
Oh, cheers, Kev.
To be fair, Kev is wrong. The treble didn't do its usual. It did double the damage.
Aye, we did two of them.
We did double the damage. Jay's away and the trebles come out to play. We had the championship treble to kick off, and we had back in Heartbreak Hotel by 4 o'clock. Bonnie Rig should have been in there.
I can't believe we didn't do that.
So we got Dan opening, hijack here, ace queen, and Trev 3-betting from the bottom with pocket kings. Rob here in the big blind drops the 9-5 of clubs off on the way. Back round to Daniel here now. And we're playing 30 bigs here. Just whether or not we think Trev's going to be 3-betting much worse here. And a really smart fold there from Daniel. Just one of those spots, Tower, where we can really start the foundation of our decision trees just by finding the one worst candidate and asking, you know, is our opponent really going to be mixing in much worse than that on the button? And I think in this lineup, potentially not, but obviously a really nice hand from Trev.
Yeah, we should be on the FT tonight sometime. So should be just the final table with the book tomorrow morning on Grosvenor Sports. 12:20 the final table will start. We reckon it will be final table. We're very surprised if it's not. Enjoy the rest of the golf, Jay. Thanks for tuning in while you're just about to have lunch or evening dinner. So good stuff. Glad you're enjoying it. And we've had a putter story.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be. The tank is refueled there. All the fuel we need to run that one for the rest of the comp. So Chris here just recognising the blinds are super short. I'm going to put them in effective. And Rob waking up here, ace-7 in the small, well ahead of what Chris is going to be bringing a covering jam here with. And on this occasion, Rob's going to be a 60-40 favourite with ace-7 against jack-9. Can he hold this one up? So we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
Chris and Rob, ace,
wow.
Ace, 8.
Chris flopping flush draw as Rob.
Never easy.
Well out in front, obviously 7 of hearts no good for us, but King of diamonds is another safe one for Rob.
Fading
so
a heart.
Going to need to fade a heart. And he does. So King run out. Top boat for Rob, and he is going to secure a double up. Now playing 21 blinds.
We are indeed. And on the outer, we've got a board of 10-5-3. 10-9 is all in, and that's Dan Tran. And Matt Davenport's got the ace queen, so clean at the minute. Oh, the ace on the river for Matt Davenport. Run like the dove. And he pulls them in. And he takes out Dan Tran in 15th.
Yeah, so
15th, and instantly we've just lost Dave Courtney to the outer tables because it's 2 tables of 7.
Yeah, so Dave moved out onto the outer tables, and I think we're now on a pay jump as well. I think that might have been a...
Ah, right, yeah, 29.10 for the next down.
Dan, the last person to bust out for 26.90, and 29.10 now for the next place to bust out, so just shy of £3 on the next step of the ladder. Gonna have Mark open the 7s here from +1. Trev going to flat the hijack with ace-8 of spades, and John in the big blind with 6-3-0. That's going to go into the muck, so a heads up here.
Ace Jack 10, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, Trev taking the lead here now. Mark immediately deciding to start with a check, and Trev checking his top pair behind. So 9 of hearts on the turn. And just good awareness here from Mark that Trev's going to have decent coverage on this kind of board when he calls in position behind us. And Trev upgrading to a straight there as Mark rivers bottom set. Front door flush does come in though, and Mark looks like he's going to try and come for some value here. And Trev's just going to probably play this off, I'd imagine. I don't think we can do much raising here. Does make the call, and Mark's going to say, I've got a set, sir, and that is no good.
So blinds are up. Blinds are 3-6. Blinds run up this hand to 3-6.
Dealers in the main event, you have new plan level 3,000, 6,000, 6,000, big plan.
Blinds are 3-6. And the ticker's just gone down to 13, and we didn't catch it. But the person that moved tables, Dave Courtney, his first hand as he sits down, it's the worst table move ever. He busts out. No information on Dave Courtney, but the first hand, he sat down, he obviously got involved in a hand and bust out in 14th for 29.10. £2,910. Dave is out. We're on 13.
13 runners left, so table of 7 and a table of 6 out in the field. Rob raising the cutoff here with King Queen, and I think we just saw John pass Jack 10 of diamonds there in the small blind. Shout out to Mr. James Wade watching in the chat. Super Wadey.
The darts player?
Absolutely not, no. Well, he might play a bit of darts, but striker for our Sunday League team, mate. Little Sunday in the league. Farnham Town Mavericks, the Vets boys.
Oh, nice.
Been involved with the coaching setup there for a couple of seasons now. And Wadey, wherever you're watching from, thanks for bagging the goals, mate. So Chris gonna open this one from +1. Pocket fours. Off 700k now, so just to have 115 bigs at this stage is just an absolute dream spot for Chris. So.
Absolutely.
And if there's anyone that's going to be utilising that stack to its full potential, it's certainly going to be Chris. Infamous online resume and not too shabby live either, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. Nice, Rob just gone to get his own can of pop.
A quick dealer change here.
Dealer change, please. Lines 3-6, level 16 of the tournament.
Rob Queen Jack off here, off 20. Going to be coming in for an open from +1, and Mitch eyeing up Rob's stack here, but thinking better of it himself. John going to be passing the 5 deuce eventually, just assessing the situation. Mark in the small blind, ace-6 off. He's going to make this one up. And Trev, 10-7 off in the big blind. Going to make the call as well. So 3-handed here to a flop.
Flop of 8-8-3.
8-3. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one check through here, Tower.
Check.
Rob going to go for it here. Rob comes out firing 17k into 42, and going to get 2 folds off of that for sure. So a nice pick up there from Rob with his continuation bet on the flop.
On the outer tables, there's a big hander brewing, and this is Matt Davenport, King 10 of diamonds against Glenn Gaines's aces. Not sure how the betting went, but there's a 10 on the
10
flop.
on the flop. 9 on the turn, so King no good now. Just going to need a 10.
And it's a
River
6.
And Glenn's aces. Oh, that looks like a big pot there, Tower, that one.
So 120, 140, 150, about 160k.
Yeah, there's already some chips in the middle as well. It might be.
Just check what he gets to. 140, 146.
There we go then. So just 146. Glenn going to be chipping up nicely to.
There we go.
About the 50 blind mark.
And Matt's got round about 80. Big hand on the outer table.
Big hold there for Glenn.
But we know Matt Davenport can sit and wait for spots, as you should. And not just get them in willy-nilly. We're still on 13.
So 9-7 deuce rainbow. Trev made up the small blind here. Chris checked his option in the big. And we're going to go check again. And Chris turning top pair here. And it's Trev who's going to come for a lead. He's got an up and down straight draw. Can make a straight here with a jack or a 6. And obviously Chris going nowhere now that we've made top pair, but if we've got 8-5 here as Trev, we can certainly have 8-6, so no problems quite so much with the bet there. Now I imagine we're going to see this go check from Trev here a decent amount of the time. Picked up some showdown value with an 8. Going to be difficult for us to shift anything else off the pot, and Chris shows the 10. Going to take this one down.
Chris adds to his stack 737,000 to 122 bigs. Mitch down to 11 bigs.
So things ticking along now, about to hit the 9 PM mark.
We are indeed.
Started streaming today 20 past 12, and I think we're this level 8 of the day. Level 7 or level 8, one of the two.
Yep, level 18.
Yeah. Level 18, 3K, 6K, 6K, and 182 of today's coverage. And haven't really seen too much of John getting involved for his boys on the Pompey rail. But he's certainly stacking up some water bottles back there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mark here just going to come for a limp in the cut-off with the pocket 6s. Chris in small blind. Expect to see this one getting bumped up. Something like 22. Looks like it might be 27 from Chris there, so action now with Rob in the big blind with King 4 of spades, and I don't imagine we're going to be limping to fold here as Mark with the pocket 6s, so we're going to take a flop.
King 9 flop, King 9 jack.
Flop that sees Chris take the lead here.
Yeah, not the best flop for Mark. And we know Mark plays pretty solid.
Yeah, although we have seen Mark get way more involved now today than we did yesterday, and a delightful turn there for Chris, turning top 2 pair. It starts to bet now surely, and comes in for 20k, and Mark with no candidate to keep going in this hand, so another one being slid the way of Chris Johnson. Over 750,000 chips now for Chris, and 129 blinds at this stage of day 2 is a lovely spot to be in.
It certainly is. 13 out of 212. Big TR survived the bubble and is now sitting pretty. Rob Boone, one of the short stacks. Chris Johnson got chunks. We chine him down to less than 100k. The blinds at 3-6.
Yeah, and after this hand, we'll show you what's been or what's going to be coming up live-wise over the next couple of weekends and through May, through the Grosvenor Tour. So John finally finding a candidate he can get involved with here. So pocket 10s for him under the gun, opening the action to 12k. Mark going to call ace-7 of hearts. So 3 ways here. Queen, Jack, 5, rainbow. So action starting on Mitch. Going to come in with a check, I'd imagine. John probably going to mix in some checks here. Decent percentage of the time.
At the end of this level, we'll be racing off the 100 points.
King of clubs on the turn.
Mitch checks again, and probably see John check again here. And Mark looking like he's going to take a stab at this one. It's like 17k, I think. Looks like John's going to take one off here.
With the 10s. And now wouldn't even surprise going check on the river. Now there's a call from John.
Yeah, and this is pretty good card here for John actually, Tower, because after Mark bets the turn, shouldn't really be betting the turn with too much. Queen X, Jack X, can have some King X, but obviously pairing with a repeat King on the river there, and then reduces the amount of combinations there. So John happy to check, and on this occasion Mark does not fire again on the river, but nice pot for John to pick up there.
Phil Anderson watching on YouTube. Dave Courtney for the win. One of the good guys. Always happy to get the drinks in. Phil Anderson, 5 minutes ago, unfortunately, the news came from the outer table that Dave Courtney had just been eliminated in 14th.
If you head to the bar, he might be there.
And if you go to the bar, he could well be there.
Hello, yeah. A good run for Dave, for sure.
And on the outer table, man of straw, we've got Kevin Allen, Seb Crane, Matt Davenport, Glenn Gaines, Keith Johnson and Paul McCauley. So a really easy table to sit down on. You know what I mean? Pick an easy spot on that table, because I can't see one. We're down to the final 30.
Too many spots here at all now, Tower, really. A lot of these guys just with really packed poker resumes. Finals 8, I think?
9.
Final 9.
Yes.
So, how are we doing, Chef? Big Ipswich fan. What a day for you, mate. What a day for you. Best be baking up an extra batch of Rocky Roads, mate, off of today. Hopefully you're having a nice beer to celebrate being Premier League.
Indeed. Fantastic effort. Back to back. Back to back. Unbelievable. I bet it's been a day and a half in Ipswich.
Yeah, Chef was up there at the ground earlier, seeing ticket holder for the tractor boys. What flop here for Daniel. Just flopping it, obviously. John, no real properties of this hand that we want to be proceeding with now. Just going to get out of the way.
Yes, you do. I can't read and I can't write, but that don't really matter. Because I can drink and I can fight and I can drive a tractor.
Yeah. Usually gets to this point in the evening when,
yeah,
you know, start to let our hair down
things
a little
happen.
bit, you know. All of a sudden we're tractor drivers and calling out for Rocky Road in the chat.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road, elite. Elite Rocky Road. So we haven't picked up Rob's hand here from the graphic, but going to come in with an open from the cut-off. Mitch going to drop the button. And round to John in the small blind, 7-5 off. I expect this is going to be going into the muck. And Daniel in the big blind also going to be making the fold. So 13 players left in the main event of the Luton Stop. Should we show them what's coming up in May?
Go on then.
Oh, here we are.
There we go.
There we go.
Plenty going on.
Plenty going on indeed.
Especially next week.
Yeah, next week. 5.
Pick a town.
Yeah, pick anywhere.
Birmingham. If you drive from Birmingham to Reading, to Leeds, to Cardiff, and back to Reading and then Birmingham, you do nearly 600 miles.
Nearly.
You do?
Nearly.
And
Although you can apparently take a shortcut.
You
from
can
Cardiff
take a
to
shortcut.
Leeds,
Yes, you can take a shortcut. Makes it a bit less. Makes it like 485.
Yeah.
But Cardiff 25, first time in 6 years. There will be a 25 in Cardiff. So make sure it's well attended, hopefully. It will be by people going over the bridge and going to Cardiff, nip off and stop off at Roberto Romero's chip shop and go and have a nice afternoon tea, then go play some 25.
Why not?
We'll be covering the GUKPT London and also the GUKPT Leeds.
Yep, so joining the coverage, Jay will be back for London. Tower and the team will be down there. All the Card and Direct guys will be there.
And by that time, I might have learnt how to cream a putter.
You might have learned how to cream a putter. Take it 180 into the water.
Yep.
What a lad. Sounds like he's having a good time though. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
And in the next, we've got 50 tokens to give away next session.
We
Last
have,
session of the day. Last session of the day, we'll be finding a way to
150 token and €100, 100 closer token tomorrow.
Yeah. So we've got 50 tokens to give away. Last session of the day. So action folding round here to Rob, +1, King 2 of hearts, that's going to go into the muck. Over to Mitch, King 8, going to take this spot here. Raising near enough all in. Just leaving a couple of lines back in case the action were to really kick off behind us. And Mark also with King 8 here, getting out of the way. Only round to Trev in the big now with Ace Deuce and
what we call it.
What
we're doing with the Deuce and the Ace.
So Chris Macapac Johnson leading the chip counts here on day 2 on the feature table. We've got 7 players on this table, there's 6 on the outer.
Well, the satellite's running. Or is that the...
Nah, that's the cup.
Oh, the satellite didn't run.
Yeah, we think the satellite got pulled actually at the last minute.
But the cup is running. $86 in the cup. Very nice indeed. 86.
86 players in the cup. That's not a bad turnout, to be fair, considering main event numbers we know have been a little bit lower in Luton than in other stops.
Very nice, 86.
Plenty of poker going on around at the moment, so it was always going to have a slight knock-on effect, but we've still seen some high-quality poker over the last couple of days, and no doubt that's only going to get higher as we move down towards the final table.
Nice one, Ian. Thanks, Town and Sam, for the great comms tonight. So pleased when the stream is on, as I enjoy the banter and the hand analysis, which entertains while you don't feel great. This is a good tonic. Nice one, Ian. See you at the next seniors, I'm sure. London on its way in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, appreciate that, Ian. So Mitch going to effectively take this spot again, committing 2/3 of his stack here with ace-4 of diamonds, and it's going to get through again, so another little pickup for Mitch. 13 bigs here, 78k. Our numbers down in Pompey this evening.
What's on in Pompey tonight?
Tonight, Matthew, in Pompey,
we're going to be skint.
Well, we'll have to do quite well to be skint off the £50 game in Pompey tonight, but we have the dealer dealt Super Saturday deep stack.
All right, okay.
Which currently has 74 entries.
Okay. Danny B's back. Yeah.
A £200 PKO seat.
Oh, yes, he does.
For the local comp at the end of the month / start of June, which we will be down flicking in. If you end up down in that one, come say hello. You'll probably either find us at the rebuy desk or the bar, but either one, I will not be offended to say hello.
Absolutely not. Danny B's back again, sporting John Glenn, and he's on the feature with the Adidas hoodie. And great job in the comms. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, Danny B.
Yeah, appreciate that, Danny. So we've got Chris raising here off the button. Going to be raising super wide, but Queen 9 certainly a candidate to be including in that range, and Mitch here in the big with ace 5 and playing 11 blinds here, Tower. Interesting to see which avenue Mitch decides to take here. Going to take a time bank. Certainly ahead of the range of hands that Chris can be opening here on the button. Give him a good stare, Mitch. Gonna drop the ace 5 into the muck. So we're going heads up. Mick, is there a book running tomorrow? There will be a book tomorrow, mate.
Indeed,
yes,
there is.
prior to the start of day 3. The remaining players will be available for a wager on the Grosvenor Sportsbook.
Indeed, make sure you get Grosvenor Sport tomorrow before the play begins at midday.
So let's pick this one up again then. So Rob checking from the small blind over to Chris. And top pair for Chris. Just going to come with a small bet here. Looks like 13,000. Rob with gut shot, but not too much else going on. And obviously 3 clubs on board. Going to shackle how we can proceed here. So taps the table, nice hand. Chris Johnson continues to hoover at the feature table.
Rob Boone less than 20 bigs behind him as well. I think the mod's never going to lose a game, surely. He catches every day.
Yeah, Mick the Mod tearing up the live tables.
Yeah.
Got Razor Kev winning every single giveaway in the chat. What do we know?
Share it about, boys. Share it about.
What do we know? Yeah, share the love.
Raise 12.
The Macca pack raising up in the cut-off. Booney can't do out. Mitch can't do anything either. Down to the big.
And John, King Deuce here.
Down to 10 and let it go.
Oh,
Obviously.
I think he's going to be seeing a defend here, Tower.
Oh. Oh.
Now we look at the type of hands that Chris is opening here. King Eye could be ahead of a lot of those hands, and
8, 5, 9 flop.
Check.
Chris with the best of it.
And Chris checking this one back. Pretty good board normally for big blind defending. Certainly perceived better than cut off opening, but can have connectivity from the cut off as well. Here is Chris. And John checks twice here, and I think we might see Chris try and flush out some equity, but John going to go for it here. Come in for 15k. It's been pretty snug at this table so far, so interesting to see how Chris responds here. Does go with a call. Quick glance at the screen from John. Have a look at the size of the pot, I assume. An ace on the river, and
check mark for the man. We call Mr. Chris Johnson.
Probably a card here that John's going to recognise that way more advantageous to Chris. Once we defend big blind and then come for a lead on the turn here, so unless we're really going to commit to this hand and represent either an 8 or some kind of straight combination, we might see a give up here from John, but time extension needed just as he mulls this one over. Does opt for a check. I might have checked there actually rather than got the time extension, but just gonna drop that one off. I don't mind that from John, to be fair, Tower, on that turn. Some good board awareness, and we've got to try and make a play at some point.
And Chris just having it and having none of it.
Has the Mad Turk retired? He was in the building earlier this week. He was in the high roller, I think.
I know. I don't think he was playing the main event because he's flying to Cyprus on Monday.
You're correct.
He did say that he wasn't playing the main event. I don't know if he's in the cup, but then if you're not playing, if you're playing the cup, then you might as well play the main.
That has to be a relation, no.
Your daughter. Layla's the daughter. Every time he wins 100,000, he puts £30 worth of petrol in the car. He's like that, the Turk. He's good
How
like that.
How generous, hey Layla? How generous.
He's good like that. He always tops up the car.
Tops up the car.
He's the top man. He's old Yusul. The Mad Turk.
So Trev gonna click up pocket threes here from +1. And Chris, Rob and Mitch gonna fold in succession. John almost certainly gonna drop the 10 deuce off here from the small. Round 2, Daniel in the big blind. 8-9 off. And just a little bit awkward now at this stack depth. But going to defend nonetheless. And in this exact situation, a pure 50-50 flip going to the flop. Daniel with the overs, Trev with the pair of threes. And interesting flop here with Trev flopping bottom set and Daniel up and down. We might end up seeing some action here for sure. So Dan checks over to Trev, and Trev comes in for a c-bet here. 11.5 into 33, so pretty much purely third pot. And back over to Dan, going to make the call. Certainly can't be folding once we call pre-flop, flop up and down. We'll be wary of 2 clubs on the flop. But got to take a turn nonetheless, and that turn is the 5 of diamonds, so doesn't really change too much, and can't see too much happening other than Daniel playing in flow here, and a nice turn for Trev to find another bet on.
Which you will do. Maybe small, maybe 10 or 12k maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little bigger tower, maybe something like 20k, but it's like 25.
Here's a white chip.
Is when we're purely targeting these big blind defending range, and you know, if we were looking to get some 10x in there to call, or we can have some jack 8 as well, but difficult when we take up 75% of the bottom card in our hand. Trev will not mind that though, gets a street of value, and chipping up very nicely indeed here. Really composed, Trev. Really enjoy watching him play.
So, Dustbin's on Twitch. How are we doing, Mark? How are you? How's life, my old fruitcake? The old Dustbin daily.
Can I get a banana?
I think Rob stepped away from the table there. I looked up at the graphic and saw Rob had just open folded 7s, but I think he stepped away from the table, and obviously we have to register the cards in the box. So
back over to Dan in the small as it's folded.
Just going to complete here, jack 8 offsuit. And Mark ace 3 of diamonds in the big.
He checks.
You think? Yeah. You know.
King out flop, King 6, 7, 2 clubs.
Well, could have some one blind here from Daniel. And that just goes slightly above that as 8k comes in. Mark can certainly have the best hand here with ace high. And going to take a turn.
It's the 3 of clubs. So there's 3 for Mark. Still in front.
Yeah, it's an interesting card because I don't think Mark's going to think a lot of the time that Daniel necessarily had too much of a better hand. I imagine if we've got a hand better than ace 3, we're going to see a raise coming in pre-flop, and once Daniel checks here, having gone 1 blind on the flop, this is more often than not a sign of intention to give up, and does choose to give up once Mark bets the turn. So stacks on the screen for you now. Just north of 800k now for Chris. Just ploughing on one mode at the minute. It's so good to watch.
Yeah, 3 stacks under 20 bigs. Rob Boone, Dan Rudd and Mitch Hynham. We're on 13. Final table's 9. We should get to the FT tonight. There are 2 more levels and 23 minutes, so 2 hours and 23 minutes of poker to play. And we should be on the FT tonight. Not saying we will be, but we should be.
So, Chris, all the chips, and continuing to get the hands as well. Pocket sevens under the gun. Rob, ace deuce of hearts, +1, goes in the bin. Mitch gets out with the 8-9 of clubs. John going to fold king 5 here. And Dan here, king queen of clubs.
It's always a nice look when you look down to see a flop with king queen.
This might be one that we just take now, Tower, to
We
be
could
fair,
do,
as Dan.
yeah.
We've got just under 19 blinds, and we know Chris is pretty active and does decide to go for it. And Chris taking a look up at the screen to his left.
Oh, Marky Mark.
Here we go then, Tower. And in my opinion, a clear ISO here for Mark. Pocket jacks.
Put the triangle in
I think
yourself,
this is
sir.
going all in. And that's going to save Chris a decision if that does. This hand does form the way that it normally would.
And there we go, another triangle. There we go. 2 of them on the table.
And as Daniel now, when we do get this to showdown,
good
Trev with ace queen in the bin.
Can't do anything.
Wow.
And Chris flicks in the sevens.
And as,
that could have been carnage.
Yeah, that could have been carnage. You are right. I mean, whoever wins this is going to pick up a little bit of extra dead money from Chris's open raise that he subsequently folded. But Daniel's actually going to be pretty happy with the situation when we get these on our backs and king queen against jacks to find a flip here after the 4-bet comes in.
Don't look, Trev.
Here we go then.
Ace, jack, the flop set. Trev Reader's patting himself on the back.
So 4 outs twice for Daniel at the moment. We've also got backdoor clubs working for us.
That
is one of them.
Another set.
Plenty of clubs in the.
Chris Johnson would have had a set of sevens.
Chris would have had a set of sevens. You're right, Tower. Yeah, 8 outs once now for Daniel, and it's the biggest brick in the building. The red deuce on the river.
If that goes 4-way to the flop and the turn, that would have been the biggest pot of the day by a mile. Chris folding sevens,
and just
Trev
like that,
folding ace queen, and Dan Rudd busting out. Had outs on the river, but Mark Wagstaff, the patient one.
The patient one. That is going to stick. That is the patient one.
The
That is
patient
going to
one.
stick.
He's now 55 bigs.
Oh, we just watched Mark yesterday evening just absolutely nurse the life out of between 5 and 10 blinds for what felt like an eternity, but pays off when you run this deep. And a really nice pick up there.
We're on 12. Whoa.
All of a sudden, it's 2 tables of 6, and we're 3 off the final table. We are 3 off the final table. 54 have gone so far on day 2. So Dan Rudd dropping out in 13th place for £2,910, and the next person that we lose will benefit from a pay jump, so it'll be £3,460 for the next player eliminated.
Sweet.
Everybody likes a pay jump. John not going to be doing much with a 9 deuce either, to be fair.
Nope.
So Trev completing small blind here, Queen 3 of hearts, and Chris almost certainly going to be bumping this one up tower from the big blind with ace 9. Trev just bins that one off straight away. Chris shows him the ace.
Shows him an ace. So down to 12. 17 minutes of this session to go. Then there'll be a 20-minute break, and I guess the FT will be in the final session.
You'd think so, wouldn't you, Tower? The way we're dropping them now,
Yeah,
to be fair.
I think early doors. I think I said start at level 19.
You did.
You did. Level 19 would be a good shout for the FT.
So make sure you're sticking with us for that next session, because we will have a giveaway pretty early doors in that session, I think.
We will.
For a token to be used on Grosvenor Poker. And if you're playing any of the Satties on Grosvenor Poker tonight, do let us know how you're getting on. If you're in a Goliath, Satellite or any other live token, perhaps you're just playing a comp online, let us know how we're going. So Mitch here going to effectively take this spot with pocket fours, and John with ace 10 now in middle position. Going to make the call. So we're going heads up. Mitch effectively already all in, to be fair, Tower. And
with the fours, Mitch Hynham is still in front. John Glenn. Well, he's taking the stance.
Mitch going for it, and John going to call. And
yeah, he's got the overs.
He does have overs.
Never the worst thing.
You are correct there, Tower.
John Glenn. Ace 10.
6
Mitch
immediate
needs to
outs,
fade them
and
cards.
some good turn cards for us as well as John that we could find here. Jack wouldn't be a bad one. 9 wouldn't be a bad one. King of spades isn't a great one. So
Mitch
we're going to
needs
need
to
an ace
fade.
or a 10 one time
Fade
for
an ace
John.
and 10. Oh, buried. Oh, buried in 12th. Mitch Hynham. The ace from space means Mitch Hynham finishes shy of the FT in 12th from £3,460.
Just like that.
Oh.
We're down to 11.
11.
6 players on the outer, 5 here on the feature, and John picking up Mitch's remaining stack there.
Wow. Just like that. Dan and Mitch in 5 minutes on the feature.
So 14 minutes left before we head out on a break. Are we going to lose another one in that time?
Indeed, the old Barry. John Glenn. Tuning in. We're on a break in about 13 minutes.
So Mark coming in here for an open. Don't forget, we're now 5-handed here on this table, and that will usually mean that ranges will get slightly wider. Everybody's reasonably deep now, I think, with the exception of Rob in 2, who I think is still relatively short. Trev immediately going for 3-bet cut-off here, pocket 8s, and we've got Macapac here, ace queen on the button, just going to show a lot of respect here to this 3-bet from Trev. And fold that one. John, queen 4 in the big, that's going to get folded, I'm almost certain. And back round to Mark now. And one of these we probably shouldn't be making the call here, as Mark's just going to be really awkward when we go out of position post and don't flop a set. And it does fold the deuces. So 5 players left at the feature table, 132 blinds for Chris Macapac Johnson, just under 800,000 chips. and all of the players are playing for the remaining slices of pie from the 1.1k Luton main event that gathered 212 entries, generating a prize pool of just under £220,000 and 48k and change for first. Prizes going along the bottom of your screen now.
We'll have locked up for 11th as well. FT, if you lock up 5,250. But if we bust out now, 4,000 on the snotter. £4,000.
£4,000 and a bottle of water.
And a bottle of water.
Might be £4,000 for a bottle of water in Monte Carlo, where some of the boys have been over the last week, that's for sure. Seen some extravagant receipts on social media, that's for sure. So Trev's open under the gun here, going to get folded around to Mark in the big, and I don't think this is going to get defended at all. So Trev going to pick this one up. Button's going to shift, and we're going to move on to the next hand. And if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch and Facebook, don't forget to rejoin us after the upcoming break. We're going to have a token giveaway for you.
We are.
€50 token. Oh, it just gets better for Chris Tower.
Look at this, all the chips, best
all
hand.
the chips and the best hand in poker to go along with it. So pocket aces for Chris under the gun now. Rob just going to be feeling the pain here, just constantly seeing Chris open to his right, and not the moment to take here though for Rob. Lets it go. John 8-6, not much we can do there. He's going to be making the fold before long. Do like how composed John's been at this table though, just making the same. Oh, and here we go then, Tower. Mark with ace queen in the small blind. Going to make the call. Trev king 7 in the big. He's going to let this one go. Disciplined fold there from Trev. We're getting a good price, but
indeed,
just going to be really tricky. And obviously with Chris, with all the chips on our left, we don't really want to be bleeding too much pre.
7, 9, 2 all clubs.
Chris with the ace of clubs, and Mark with less than 1% chance of winning this hand.
Yeah, this is a check fold. No, we're floating with the ace queen. We've got the overs. Well, we know a club would have been tough to be calling.
I'm not sure about this one, Tower, if we're going to be taking this one for a float. I know we can have the best hand some of the time, but on the 3 club board now, what do we do in this exact situation when a 4th club rolls off and Chris
finds a check?
I don't think we can find a check here, Tower, to be fair. If there's any clubs in range from Mark, which we expect to be there a decent percentage of the time after we're calling on a 3 club flop, we want to be just trying to get value here from Chris and building the pot. And
whoa, Chris Wagstaff, where's this come from?
I honestly can't tell you, Tower, to be fair. But he does make the call, and we're off to a river, which is the 3 of spades. And if we played this way as Mark, it's just not really the candidate we want to be doing it with. But I don't imagine we came to the river without looking to make a bluff at this pot. And he's going to come for 60k here. Going to go 2/3, and
yeah, we know any raise, and it's a snap fold, but it's just uncharacteristic.
And this line in this pot, Tower, is just going to lead Chris to think that Mark really has a super strong hand.
Yeah.
Which is probably going to confuse him as well, because he has the ace of clubs. But I think we might just see a click here, and it's near enough a click. So difficult for us to.
Makes it 135, so it is a click.
Mark's been really solid throughout the way we've seen here, and not really so much of a problem with the line, but obviously the candidate we're doing it with in this occasion, not really where we want to be going, so he's going to play a time bank now and
just make it look like he's got a really tough decision.
I mean, I hope so, Tower, for Mark's sake, to be fair. If we can convince ourselves that we'll level ourselves into finding anything other than a fold here, this is going to be really detrimental to our tournament situation. So, and does eventually find the fold, so the rich get richer. And perhaps one of those moments there for Mark. Hopefully he can recompose and regather himself, because he's been playing pretty snug up to that point.
He has indeed.
And just one of those times where sometimes we feel that the chip leader's after us, or in moments like that. And you've got the earpiece in, not sure if we can pick up any of the table chat here, but I think Chris was asking, did you have the king? And Mark said no.
I was told him he had ace queen off. I just thought I was trying to rep a strong club. I'm not too sure if I heard Chris say I had the ace of the clubs.
Well, that pot's probably going to put Chris up to close to 900,000, if not surpassing it. And that we've got the dimensions there. Sometimes we need to... We can find some dynamics, Tower, where we just don't want to be seen to be a bit of a doormat to the chip leader. Sometimes it can feel that way, but sometimes we just have to learn and take the spots we're given and find ourselves in, particularly as we're talking about money ladders now.
But with that stack there, he does have just shy of a quarter of the chips in play. Just Chris Johnson.
So 11 players remaining. 5 minutes until we go off on a break.
Yep, 20-minute break, final break of the session of the day.
I've really enjoyed the session, actually, to be fair. Particularly after the redraw, it's been a really good watch. And I'm not sure if I think we're going to have the other outer table with us after the break.
Are we? We're swapping them round.
Swapping them round. So after the break, we're going to have...
Yep, 10:05. Come back and join us.
We're going to have Kev Allen, Seb Crane,
Matt Davenport. I'd like to sit in seat 5, please. Seems pretty easy in seat 5.
What do you call him?
Sat in between Matt and Glenn.
What do you call him? The silver-haired millionaire?
The silver-haired millionaire.
Silver-haired millionaire, Keith Johnson.
Silver-haired millionaire.
And Paul McCauley. So, looking forward to that one for sure. That's going to be a great watch. But
there are no easy spots on that table. None. And Keith Johnson has over 700,000.
Free roll.
No free roll passwords from us.
Yeah.
Jout, no free roll passwords at all. We don't even know any.
I don't even know there's a free roll on, to be fair. So
nope.
Going to be putting in the password to something we don't know what is on.
Not at all. But if you join us tomorrow at 6 PM, there is a free roll at 6 on Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah, £300 free roll on Grosvenor Poker. And we'll be giving out the password to that at some point in tomorrow's coverage. And all the signs looking like that's probably going to be when we get down to a final table and eventually look to crown a champion here in Luton. And it will be one of the 11 players left in the field, so plenty to play for these guys.
Buying? God. Imagine.
I'll have 20k now, please, sir. Give me my 3 bigs and spin.
3 minutes to go until the end of this great session we've had. Tricky Trev up to 400k.
I must say as well, Tower, Rob has been super disciplined here. He really hasn't had too many spots at all, particularly in the last 45 minutes. And not easy when you've got Chris sat to your right, opening every pot. And he's played a lot of poker, as you pointed out, Rob, over the years, and he'll be no stranger to these spots. But obviously, when we get down to the last couple of tables in a big event.
We're on 11. 3 minutes to go, a couple of hands left of the session, and then 20 minutes. Go and wet the whistle and back for the final sesh. Chip counts on the way as well. Big start of the level. And we'll be back at around about 10:05. Just after. Not playing to a winner tonight. We're playing down to 9 tonight, or another 2 hours, whichever comes first.
Yeah, another nice hand here for Trev in the cut-off after just finding ace-queen in the previous one. Pocket jacks this time around. And Rob here, queen 10 of diamonds in the small. Looks like he's going to come in for a call. And that's going to give John a prize with the 8-6 of diamonds here in the big blind. And I think we might see him make this one up here, Tower.
Yep. Exactly right.
So 3 ways to a flop, and Trev very much with the best of it pre-flop.
Ace, 8, 7, 2 clubs.
Yeah, so Jonathan, Glenn, Portsmouth boy, flopping middle pair here. But going to be very aware that Trev's range is going to contain the ace-X. So Trev comes for 14 for 18k. And just tough flop here for Rob. Queen 10 of diamonds, no connectivity here on ace 8, 7, 2 clubs. John not going to fold for 1 bet. But as we said before, we'll be aware of ranges in this spot. Or you can just drill an 8 on the turn.
Just drill the 8. That's all you need to do.
Alternative way to win the pot for sure. And now he's kind of hoping that Trev has an ace. And Trev aware that John certainly has more 8s than he does. And a queen river.
I think it's just a bet and a call.
Yeah, John's going to need to more.
Oh, checkity check.
Well, we say John's going to need to bet there, Tower, but yeah, maybe he doesn't. Because if he does bet here and we get raised, we hate life. It's not too much worse hands we can get called by that play that way, I guess, in that if we had ace-X, we're probably going to have at least considered a bet in turn. And a very quick check back from Trev. Can have some ace-X, of course, but don't necessarily think it's a mandatory bet. Can certainly see some times where he does want to bet.
Just going to get the last hand in with 2 seconds on the clock. The dealer riffled with 2 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Perry Hitsone can go for a donk turn. And sees the initiative of the pot. Was also quite like that line.
So last hand of the session.
Wow, Trev with another premium here just to wrap things up in the 4th session.
Chris
here.
is off for his dinner, off for his break.
Yeah, and hats off to Chris. I mean, that's been an absolute clinic for the last 2 hours. Helps when you run good, but
indeed,
we've also seen the other side of it as well, where we've been putting people under pressure in spots, and
that should be it.
It's been very enjoyable. Looks like Mark's gonna
there we go.
ditch the Jack 4.
We will see you in 20 minutes for the final session of the day. 11 players. Do we get to a final, or do we play the full session? Come back and watch.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
Can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other 3 have all gone.
And it is not. Queen's full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Welcome everybody.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history. The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens fall on the end. There's the shout in the screen. There is the shout in the screen. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
And we're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
one.
Attention players remaining in the main event, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call for your seat. Final call, 4 players remaining in the main event.
So the final session is upon us. They're the final 11 chip counts. Chris Johnson, chip leader, 890k, which is good for over 23% of the chips in play. Keith Johnson, John Glenn, all sitting pretty. Kev Allen, 390. Trev Reardon going on nicely. Right at the bottom, Rob Boone and Seb Crane, 9 bigs and 16 bigs. Off we go. Let's do it. Final session. We either play 2 hours of poker or we get to an FT and stop. And then we're back tomorrow at 12:20 with our however many are left. Either 9, 10 or 11.
And welcome back to this session. As Tower just said, 11 players left now in the main event, day 2. Thank you to those of you who are sticking with us, and we will have a giveaway for you very shortly, so make sure you stick around for that. But a really enjoyable last session there of coverage from our point of view. We hope you enjoyed it too. If you're still watching on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, do drop us a note in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. And if you're playing in any of the Grosvenor card rooms around the country tonight, let us know where you are playing as well. Feature table, Kev Allen in 2, Seb Crane in 3, Matt Davenport in 4, Glenn Gaines in 6, Keith Johnson in 8, and Paul McCauley in 9. So certainly a competitive table now, to say the least, as we go into the next session. I'm really looking forward to watching these guys battle it out for a spot on the GUKPT Luton main event final table. So get yourself comfortable and strap in for what promises to be a good watch over the next couple of hours.
We're ready for this session.
So chip counts on the screen for you. Keith Johnson leading the way, 773,000 chips. And we saw him earlier on this morning just savaging the feature table in the first session.
Yeah, amazing session.
Came with 173 blinds to 1,200, sorry, 173k to 1,200 big blind, and left the table with north of 400k. It was quite incredible, really. But been a good watch so far. So Matt here, small blind. Ace 10 of hearts, just coming in for a call. And Glenn gonna assess his option, the big blind here. Goes for a check. So Jack 7 deuce. Sorry, King 7 deuce. Got the Jack and Glenn's hand there is calling that out, but King 7 deuce rainbow. And Matt going for a check here. Don't see too much need as Glenn to bet in this spot. Looks like he's going to try and flush out some equity from Matt.
13.
Coming in for 13k. And Matt going to make the call. No, you've not missed the giveaway. We will be rolling that at probably about past. So Matt here picking up nut flush draw on the turn and gut shot to a queen. But Glenn taking the lead in the hand with a pair of jacks. So Matt going to continue to play and flow, hand massively under repped here, and Glenn after checking back pre-flop. Expect to see continue here, probably somewhere around half pot after taking the line on the flop where we wanted to bet. This jack is going to be a good card if we do end up here with some King X, and we expect Glenn to be coming with something like 25, and does do that. Not too much for Matt to do here other than call, I'd imagine. After turning this much equity, we certainly want to be seeing some rivers, and we are going to play a river now.
Which is going to be the 3 of spades.
A big brick.
So Glenn with the check mark.
Glenn with the check mark, and one of these spots now, Tower, where I think we're probably going to see Matt check over to Glenn. And does check. And now it's really as Glenn, do we really think that Matt's going to have too much King X here? He's just happy to take a showdown. Matt folds the ace 10 of hearts. Mucks his hand. So chip counts on the screen for you there. We've got Seb, the only sub 20 blind stat, Matt 21 blinds, a couple of the guys in and around the 40 to 50 blind mark, and then Keith leading the way.
Ace 10 for Kev. We're just under 40 bigs. Just under 40 bigs.
And Seb going to be moving in here for 21 blinds over Kev's open with ace 10. Expect Kev to have a think here and probably end up passing, does pass. I think we're really going to be dominating there as Kev when Seb finds the rip in that exact formation, but does decide to let it go. Healthy stack for Kev Allen there.
Former champ, 888 high roller champion, earlier this year in Coventry. Grand final champion 2013.
Yeah, nice. 2013, eh?
Aye. And Matt Davenport down to the final 11 indeed. Playing super good again.
How we doing, Mike? Watching on Facebook. Matt Davenport final table again. Well, certainly possible. 11 left. Going to be playing down to 9 for the final table. So
yep,
he is in the mix once again. Never seems to be out the mix, does Matt? But certainly in and amongst it here. So Kev going to take 6s under the gun here, and Keith going to fold the small blind. Paul Queen 5-0 in the big. Into the muck that goes. So pick up there for Kev. And we will run the giveaway in about 10 minutes time, guys.
We will.
It's going to be for a €50 token, so don't go anywhere if you're in the chat box at the moment.
€50 token tonight for the Elite Series and 100 token tomorrow for the closer on Monday.
The Elite Series going to be running throughout May on Grosvenor Poker. Over €7 million in guarantees over the course of that series, including a £250,000 guarantee on a mystery bounty with multiple day ones, 150k, flagship comps in there, and a main event this Sunday, I think, with a hefty guarantee on that as well. So get yourselves involved in that Elite Series, and no better place to start by winning yourself a €50 token to do just that. So Keith Owen going to get a raise and take there with the pocket 6s.
Like it.
So hand 212 of our coverage at 4k, 8k with an 8k big blind ante. Mr. Davenport coming in from under the gun with King 10 of clubs. And Keith ace 4 off in the cut-off, going to pass. We've got round to Kevin, the small blind, 7-6, I think that's going to get passed as well. And Seb, 5 deuce of diamonds in the big blind, and that is going to get passed as well. So a couple of raise and takes to kick us off here on the feature table after the most recent break in the potentially final session of the day. We don't know how it's going to unfold exactly, but
well, it's definitely the final session of the day. It's just when it ends.
Fair enough.
We're not playing any more after 2 more levels. We'll come back tomorrow with 11.
That's good to me.
All right.
That's all right with me, mate. Yeah, no
Sure.
problem at all.
Nice one.
In
We're
which
definitely not
case-
playing any more than 2 more levels.
In which case, we'll be back in the lab in about an hour and 50 minutes' time.
There will be no treble tomorrow, let me tell you. I don't even know who's playing. The season has ended in disappointment. Disappointment, let me tell you.
Well, we said start as you mean to go on in Goliath last year, and the treble peaked in 2024 when we got 3 and 4.
Yep.
And there were whispers on the wind there that we may have found the best tipster out there. What Grosvenor is this at? Harry on YouTube
Luton.
asks. This is Luton.
Luton in... It is Bedfordshire.
Pass, Tower.
I think it's Bedfordshire.
Don't want to get that
Luton.
Jordan Andrew asks, is Seb a professional?
Don't think he is.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He's got a lot of friends in the chat.
14.
So Glenn raising pre-flop, another gun hit, ace jack. Matt defending from the big blind, and a Matt check calling on queen 9-5, 2 hearts. King of diamonds on the turn, and if check 2 here, as Glenn, could be a card that we look to continue on. Certainly a card that's better for our range than Matt's. Jack 10 completes, but might be a card we can look to put some pressure on 9x and 5x from. Not necessarily something we're going to be folding out all the queen x on, but like this from Glenn. Looks like he's going to go for about 40k.
40.
And really nice there from Glenn. Going to get that one through. So about 5 minutes till we fire up the giveaway. Be the last giveaway of the evening, but it'll be the biggest token for sure.
So we are just moving Glenn Gaines because on the outer table we lost Portsmouth's John Glenn.
John.
There was no action to be filmed because he was all in on the river. There didn't seem to be any action, but there was an all in and a call on the river. Chris Johnson turned a straight with John Glenn turning 2 pair. So unfortunately for John, it was queen 5 for 2 pair on a queen 4-7-6 board. Chris Johnson 6-3, turned the straight, and we are now down to 10 and the bubble for the final table tomorrow.
Fantastic run for John.
Yeah, well done, John. £4,000 exactly. And you got 4,000
£4
pair.
for your effort, yeah. So we are down to 10 and we are on the bubble for the final table then, Tower, at that, right?
We are indeed.
So a couple more minutes and we are going to fire up the giveaway.
Yes.
I'm going to pass you over the Sharpie now in preparation.
Oh, heck. Thanks.
Oi, oi, Mr. McGaffney.
The gaffers. Mr. McGaffney, how are you, sir? Was it your birthday yesterday? I vaguely remember seeing...
It was someone's birthday, wasn't it?
Yeah. Vaguely remember.
Well, not that that really narrows the field much. I'm sure it's someone's birthday in the world.
Oh.
My goodness.
Yeah. I don't know how long it takes to go off the light, but
I'll tell you what, it's good exercise though, to be fair.
Up and down, up and down.
Up, down, quick start,
Like doing
jump,
yoga.
on we go again.
Like doing a bit of yoga.
Yeah.
So, while not much is happening on this one, we're going to do the final question of the night. It's a €50 token for the Elite Series. It's going to be exactly the same. It's going to be a Tower Thinks. We're going to be Sam is going to be asking one question. I'm going to try and get as close to the correct answer as possible, and I'm going to try to get very close as I did earlier, because I'm right excited about that. And don't forget, one guess. Everybody checks in the chat. They all got these F12s and all that malarkeys and Control C's and all them tell you what to do. So make sure you're not cheating. So only one guess per person, and don't write your answers in the chat until I've written mine down and told you to start. I don't want anybody trying to give me a clue on the correct answer. Scott, Sam, come on then. What we got? The final question.
Well. For those of you who have been with us for the week so far, you will know that Tower has been mightily disappointed. He has not received his flag from Malta yet.
Right, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Where is it?
Yeah. Well, we believe it's still in Malta at the moment.
Yep.
And now we're all grateful to have you back with us here in Luton.
Thank you.
I would like you to let me know how far you think it is in miles from the front door of the Portomasso Casino in Malta to the front door of the Luton Grosvenor.
Oh, jeez.
Can you find a way? How far would it take you to get your flag over it in miles? Get something down. Got an answer down on the paper. It's an answer, that's for sure.
Oh my word, let me tell you, I have no idea. So how far is it door to door? Portomasso Casino to the Luton Grosvenor Casino. Off you go.
How far would it take our Tower to recover his flag?
Woohoo! What a good question. Are you good at these questions? I like these questions.
We're certainly better at asking them than answering them
I
based on earlier.
I have no idea. Oh my God.
Here we go then.
I will keep up with the chat.
Yeah.
And if anything happens on the table, we will keep updating that.
So, we will give the correct answer in about 5 minutes, but the comp will close at exactly 22:35, guys.
Oh, okay.
So, you're going to have a few minutes to get your answers in. We'll give you the correct answer in between there.
And it is literally the closest.
The closest for a €50 token.
The closest. The closest.
So Tower's busy monitoring the chat box and we'll be scribbling down. Any double guesses will be disqualified, so don't put a double guess in. And if Razor goes for the treble today, it would be something special, that's for sure. So the question, just for those of you that might have missed it, Tower recently cashed in Portomasso in Malta, and we want to know how far he thinks it is in miles from Luton Grosvenor Casino
I wish I took notice of that tracker
Casino.
on the plane.
Well, I took a bit of a punt here that you might have had a little doze on the plane.
Do you know what? I got on the plane, I missed saying the exits are here, here and here, and then I got woke up saying there's 15 minutes to landing. That was a result, let me tell you.
There we go. Know your opponents.
Absolutely.
Know your opponents. Player-specific questions, I guess, is what we can call that one. So, how far does Tower think it is from Luton Grosvenor to Portomasso Casino in Malta, where you may or may not have already heard he is yet to receive his flag?
Exactly. Ooh. Another good question. Another good question. So, in less than 5 minutes' time, we'll get the correct answer. Door to door, Portomasso Casino, where my flag is, to Luton Grosvenor Casino, where it's going to be delivered.
Next giveaway. The question on the next giveaway does Tower think he'll ever receive his flag? But
the Welsh Yokes, no worries, instantly put that he wanted the 1820. We'll leave it off with that one, we don't mind that.
You know, generally speaking, we're going to touch touch wood here.
Hey.
The integrity of the guesses today has been
Yeah.
pretty good, so fair
Yeah.
play to the chat on
Indeed.
that one.
Hey, Ponglish, how are we doing, sir? YB Records, how are you? One of the best valleys ever. Used to work in Leeds.
Ah, fair play.
What are we doing now?
Recognise your good
Ponglish,
valleys out there,
absolutely.
guys. Those valleys that are fighting the fight. We salute you.
You've just been playing with a guy who took a selfie with me in Malta. Oh, okay.
Does that happen a lot? A few selfie requests when you're out and about?
Does it happen a lot?
Yeah.
It happens in places where you wouldn't think it should happen. So yes, it does.
As long as that's not police station,
It
you'll
does.
be alright.
Yes, it happens. It happens just about everywhere, and we're always pleased that people actually watch the live stream, and we don't mind giving out selfies no matter where you are. Walking down the street in Malta, getting on a bus in Malta.
Yeah, well, we're very lucky to have you in UK Poker, mate. So you're going to be snapped up around and about where we go, no doubt. So Jack of Diamonds turn here. Seb picking up a flush draw and gut shot. Matt with the Queen Deuce in the big, and Seb comes in a check here, and there'll be a spot here where Matt will just take a river. Not sure how often we'll be checking too many hands that have great coverage on this board, but after Seb checks it over to us, Matt is going to try and flush out some hands here. Going to bet 42k, so comes with full pot plus change.
Keep your guesses in, we'll get the correct answer. In fact, we will get Sam to tell us the correct answer and see if you can get any tells off me.
Good luck getting tells off the man who cashed in the
yes,
the comps out there. So the correct answer,
Go
according
on,
to
then.
Google Maps, which
The
is what we're
correct
looking for,
answer
is 1,837
Mm.
miles. 1837 is your correct answer. Any tells?
1,800.
1,837 miles.
37 miles.
Quick stroll to recover that flag then.
Be a long swim. I like swimming, I must admit, but I don't like, I don't like swimming
all the
that
ways
much.
you could get there.
I don't like swimming that
We
much.
just went straight in the water.
I do not like swimming that
God,
much.
Austin Arthur there, I love the confidence. He's given his alias already.
I love it. Nice one.
So we're not looking for the correct answer, we're looking for Tower's answer. How far does he think it is from door to door, Luton Grosvenor, to where his flag is currently being held?
Yes.
In Malta's Portomasso Casino.
And there's only one €50 token ticket left. And then there's 100 tomorrow for the closer, which we will do in the first session. Roy Cyphers always writes his handwritten words. 1,445. So he can't get it wrong.
Right in words.
Yeah, always.
Always
does.
two numbers.
Always, so he don't get, with two numbers. But then we know, because then he can't have a
Fair
typo.
enough.
He can't
Fair
have a
enough.
typo then, you see.
Fair enough, I respect it.
I like that.
respect it, yeah.
Because if he sticks in 1445, he could do 14555.
Yeah,
By
fair enough.
mistake.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, we're all good, thank you very much. We are all good. Ponglish, we're very good indeed. So, after this hand, if Matt on the button, he's not doing anything with a 4-3, just checking that clock and making sure that anything that could happen on the outer table, because there might be a bubble for the final table.
So we'll close the comp when I've written it down. Because Mick the Mod.
Mick the Mod's probably out
He's,
crushing the live scene, isn't he?
absolutely. He's playing poker and all sorts, and he's drinking. You know what he's like on a Saturday night, Mick the Mod.
So Keith going to make up here, and imagine Paul's going to come in for a raise from the big blind. Already has. King 8 of clubs. Off 245. Keith's going to let it go, and that is going to be comp.
That is going to be, you've got about 20 seconds to get your final guesses in. How many miles do I think it is door to door from the Porto Masso Casino, they've got my Maltese flag, to Luton on Park Street in Bedfordshire? Door to door. 10 seconds.
Are you going to send him a ransom note or something?
I might do. I might send him a threatening message. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Man as a wasp gets his guess in just in time, as does Colin Porter.
Comp is
and
closed.
Russell Payne gets a guess in as well. I don't think, mad as a wasp, I don't think 1-0 tonight was bad. Good luck in the second leg. Up the posh. So, the comp is closed, and I've got my answer written down, and I've got, I think I've got the winner without any steward's inquiries, so I think we've got it all sorted out. I think I've got it nailed on. So, I was thinking, what are you looking at? I was thinking, I was thinking, I was only asleep for 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
15 minutes they woke me up.
Yeah.
Can you put your blinds up, sir?
Okay.
If you have to. And I know it was only like 3.5 hours. So, and we travel at 550 miles an hour. So if you times that by 3 and a little bit, you end up with 1650, and then half, and a little bit more. So I actually came up with, and I didn't think you were in the air too long. If it had gone with how many times I was awake, I'd have gone about 20 miles. But I didn't. I ended up with, after working it out in my head, I ended up with 1,720 miles. It's not bad.
1720. I tell you what, mate, your guesses today have been on point.
On point today, 1720. There we go.
1720.
I'm off
just
swimming.
About, just 100 miles out. Not too bad at all.
So 42 away was the Illman, Mr. Ian Needleman.
42.
But unfortunately, the best name on Twitch today, 40 away, Mr. Ping Pong Pete.
Ping Pong Pete.
Ping Pong Pete, yes, 1760, which is 40 away. So Ping Pong Pete gets himself a €50 ticket for the Elite Series. Well done, Ping Pong Pete. Can you please send us your alias in the chat, and I can put it onto the spreadsheet. And Ian Needleman, 1670. You put 1678. You were 42 away. What can I do? Unlucky.
Ping Pong Pete, congratulations.
And I guessed 1720, which was very good for me.
1720.
See, we went the quicker way.
So thank you everybody for taking part in the giveaway. We'll be back tomorrow, first session with €100 token to give away. So if you want to get involved with a piece of that action, tomorrow 12:20 we will be live on the usual platforms.
Give us your alias, Mr. Ping Pong Pete.
Yeah, pretty unlucky there, Ian, to be fair.
Yes.
Great effort. And a great effort from you as well, to be fair, Dave, and in the right ballparks today. Let's say, you know.
Closest I've ever been, to be fair, Ian. So, Ping Pong Pete, give us your alias so I can stick it on the spreadsheet, because we are going to concentrate on the final 10 from now on in.
Mr. Tobias says, does seat 3 have seat 9's name on its top? It's just in the fan club. That's very good, that is. That's tickled us.
There we go.
There we go.
Cheers, Ping Pong Pete. That's just the best name ever.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good. Fair play. Congratulations, Ping Pong Pete. Well done. Tell all the fellas in the Bolton League about that one. So King of Hearts turn here, and both players picking up flush draws. If we see a heart on the river here, you can see quite a big pot. But we don't see a 5, and Paul's ace high going to be good here. Interesting as to whether or not Kev elects to bet again here on the river. Obviously we're here with just 10 high, and if we do check, we're essentially giving up. He does check.
Was it the last raffle? Yes, for today we have one £110 closer ticket to give away tomorrow. Ten players left. We play to 9. We stop at 9.
The music's just kicked up a gear here in Luton.
Yes.
You can tell.
The music's
We're getting
bursting
towards
out.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, your silver-haired millionaire Keith Johnson going to be opening here. Under the gun. Kev going to pass the button. Seb, Queen, 5 of clubs in the small blind. Going to fold that one. And Matt here, 10-5 off in the big. Don't think we're going to be doing too much with that one, so he gives that one up.
What was my answer? My answer was 1,720, and the correct answer was 1,800 and what? 33?
Something like that. 18 something. 1837, I think.
Yeah, 1836 or something like that. So I guess 1720. Unfortunately, Towers Treble did not win. We got 2 out of 3
on both.
On both.
Yeah.
Gutted.
Yeah.
But we got 2 out of 3. The 3 o'clock one we stuck in.
We had
for some unknown reason we stuck in Dundee, and we were talking about Bonnyrigg all week.
Yeah.
Bonnyrigg were 13 to 8. I thought Bonnyrigg Rose bound to win. Didn't put them in, and they won 4-1. 4-0.
PK only didn't let us know the score because he thought we backed him. Saturday saying we got
Couldn't wait to tell us they were winning, could he? Oh, they're winning. They're winning 2-0, are they? I've not backed them. 13 to 8 they were. Couldn't believe it. We would have had a right treble up. It'd have been would have smashed it.
Should have just put the Haaland hat-trick on, shouldn't we? Really?
It'd have been it was about 25 to 1 treble that.
Yeah.
God, for the last one of the year.
But thanks to the Tower for being unbelievable sport with the trebles over the course of the year. It's been
that was the last one of the
It's
season.
been great fun. Last one of the season.
No more. And Jay's on a lads golfing trip. Been booked since last year. He's on a last. He's been in the chat box for 10 minutes.
He did stop by earlier, didn't he?
He stopped by earlier to tell us the news that he creamed a putter 180 yards into the water.
It's second shot on the par 5.
Second shot on the par 5.
He's taken putter 180 carry to the water.
Yeah.
And he's taken the putter, put it straight in the drink.
It's 180 to the water, 240 carry, so he can't carry it. So he lay it up with the putter, boom, in the water.
So what's that? He goes, oh, it's downhill. There we go.
Yeah. So the final session is upon us. We have got plenty going on tomorrow. Give you loads of information regarding Goliath seats and live credit seats and live event credits going on tomorrow. 7,000 Elite Series going on. The closing online on Monday at 7 o'clock.
We'll do a wrap up of all of the live events coming up tomorrow as well. And just in after this hand, we'll show you just the schedule for tomorrow in club.
Yes.
One last time, if you're thinking about maybe something to do before your bank holiday Monday, on the Sunday
Is it Bank Holiday Monday?
I think it's Bank Holiday Monday, not Monday.
Oh, it's May Day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Some of us have got to work, unfortunately, but
May Day.
for those of you that don't, maybe Sunday could be your day to come down and flick in.
Indeed.
One of your options in Luton, and there are a fair few of them, to be fair. So we'll play out this hand, and then we'll show you what's going on tomorrow. So Kev opening under the gun here, the pocket fives.
Oh, great. Great. Here's Queen, 3-bet for Keith. And Kev just gets out of the way. So tomorrow's schedule looks like this. The GUKPT Cup will be going on. We'll find out how many runners that ended up with today. Don't forget you can bang today 2 of that if you fancy it. That starts at 12:30. The main event of this event at the moment with 10 coming back tomorrow. It's either 10 or 9 starting at 12, so 12:20 on the live stream. 456 PLO, the seniors and the live closer on live tomorrow in the club. Come and get involved for the final time here in Luton. We are looking forward to it, but at this moment in time we're on 10. It could be 9, it probably will be 9 by the time we finish tonight. We've got an hour and 20 minutes left. We're on the final table bubble. Everybody's in the money, so congratulations to everybody. Eddie J is off on a golfing trip with the boys. He is on a golfing trip. We will show you the Goliath schedule, Mr. Tobias, straight after this hand. Straight after the hand. Because the full schedule is there. And don't forget, it's all on the app as well. It's all inside the app, and if it's on the app and it's a part of the MPL, you can pre-reg for it. Any event on the app that's part of the MPL, you can pre-register for it.
So Matt coming in for a raise here, cut off. Ace 10 off, and Keith going to call on the button with King 9 of spades. After the blinds get out of the way, we're going to go heads up to a flop here. And quite the flop, so Matt flopping top pair. And Keith with nut flush draw. Matt, after raising pre-flop, decides to come with a check on this flop, and Keith checking back. Going to have plenty of hands that we want to check back here as Keith, so putting top in seems reasonable as well. 6 of clubs on the turn. Matt checking again.
What was that?
No idea. No idea. I know it's getting late, but even I can't make that announcement out, to be fair. Keith's going to check back again here. And Queen of Clubs on the river. So Matt with the best hand by the river. And after Keith has checked back twice here, I'd imagine we probably look to go for a street from Matt here. Try and get a little bit of value.
A bit. 15 from Matt. Top pair. Keep 9 bust of flush draw.
Here now, Tower.
And you just get out of the way. The Goliath schedule looks like this. Starts on the 25th of July with the GUKPT main event. There's cash out satellites for that. There's the ladies event on the first Friday of Goliath. We'll be setting up on the Friday the 26th. We'll be getting ready for doing the events on the Saturday. That's when we're streaming from. We're streaming from Saturday the 27th. They're all there, all kinds of side events, all kinds of events going on, and then the schedule follows and continues the following Wednesday with the Mystery Bounty. All scheduling and all streaming schedules will get sorted out just before Goliath, and we'll let you know what we are going to be streaming. But there's plenty to choose from. There's plenty of events there, and if you if you're watching, just make sure you take screenshots, and you can watch it at your leisure. Mr. Tobias, there we go.
So just the packed schedule at the Goliath on the horizon, end of July, start of August. So Keith here with pocket aces in the cut-off, all the chips and aces towards the end of the day, and players looking over at the other table. Everybody's just looking to see what's going on. Oh wow, Tower. This is brutal.
Wow, this is grim. This could be the end.
This is just so savage for Kev. Keith cut off, going to be opening super wide, got all the chips. We are pretty deep, but it's just so sick. Kev just over 30 here, and Keith with the aces gets the absolute golden news when Kev 3-bets here.
How big does he make it? Was he flat? Was he ever flat with a 3-bet?
We can flat here. I think interestingly we did see Keith flat in position earlier today with aces in a similar spot, although I think that was in a 4-bet pot rather than a 3-bet pot to avoid the 5-bet. But I think in this spot here, Tower probably just going to be going for small 4-bet a lot of the time, and looks like he's going to take that option, go for 100k. Literally just click it back over to Kev and say, over to you, sir. And now it's Kev here with the Cowboys.
If he just calls the 52, he leaves himself 170. So he's just all in, and it's a snap call. It has to be.
Sick.
It is aces and kings, and Kev sees the news that this is aces and kings and could be the end of the stream for the day.
The bubble for the final table
is a bit grim.
It's just the sickest setup in poker, Tower, and unfortunately for Kev, he's on the wrong side of it, but there's still 5 cards to come. And we're going to start with 3 of them. 9, 5, deuce, absolutely no help there, so just 2 kings left in the deck for Kev to hit to improve. On the turn, all the river.
That's not it.
4 of hearts, not going to do it. So 2 outs once.
Yep, they're both live. Does he get lucky? The Kev Allen. Oh my word! It does. Oh, the King of Hearts river. There's no early ending for Kev Allen. He gets the double up. Oh, the emotions say it all. You can see them both cheering and that's how to react at the tables. You sit down, you get the good look, you get the bad look. Keith just taps the table, Kev just nods, and that was it. King on the river for Kev Allen, 2013.
Now Kev up to
Big
560. Oh, just the ultimate setup there,
Wow.
and Keith taking that unbelievably well. So I know he's played an incredible amount of poker, played in some huge games and great spots, but
wow,
always a sickener to lose aces and kings. That propels Kev to the table chip lead now.
Unlucky, mate. You've got a hotel. Yeah, definitely.
That was, I didn't feel that king, I must be honest with you.
Absolutely. Wowzers. Kev Allen now chip leader on the table. Hey, Paul McCauley sit there giggling away.
So we got Mark Wagstaff coming
Yeah,
over just to assess the situation.
Why are they giggling over there? Oh dear.
Kev finding the 2-outer on the river there.
Just finds it. We carry on. Final table. And the stream stops when we get to 9.
And 228. Keith immediately back after it here. Going to be opening up the 10-9 of spades, and Kev just stepping away from this one.
Yep.
Phone's out.
Oh, phone's out. Watch the stream in 20 minutes, guys. You'll never see it. You never believe it. I hit one.
Yeah. We got there.
Oh, brilliant.
At one time, we got there.
Raised by Keith and folded in 2 spots. Whoa.
Oh, that's what good one for the older.
Yeah.
That'll keep us awake, won't it? Don't need a coffee now.
Absolutely. Right. Kings into aces. King on the river.
Kev loving it as well, leading away from the table, telling his row.
Amazing.
He's just taking it so well. And
He does. Yeah, the both of them just sat there.
Yeah.
No fist pumping, no screaming, no shouting, no bashing the table. They've just hit a 2-outer. Both of them.
They've obviously played
Great,
a lot of poker together, and
absolutely.
both top guys. So obviously Kev will be buzzing that he's gone from being pretty much out the door to huge double up. But that's how it goes, and that's what's been happening on the feature table. But you might see a couple of the guys that moved over to.
What's happening here? Kev's gone over.
Yeah, Kev's
Matt's
gone over.
now thinking.
Paul over as well. Hood's come down from Paul as well. So
yeah,
something must be happening on the outer table. Sure, we can have a.
He's flattered with ace queen.
Yeah, Matt flats ace queen small blind.
Flattered with ace queen.
Keith.
You're going to see a flop.
Yep.
5-5-3, so Matt gets out flopped. 127k, 15 bigs.
Serves up and down again then. Matt checks it over, and Keith gonna bet his 3 hit.
Yeah, Matt calls with the overs, with the redraw with the hearts, and hits the queen on the turn.
Well,
so this could be added chips for Matt Davenport, just flattening the ace queen pre.
Check there from Matt, and Keith probably going to come for one more bet here. Try and flush out any of those maybe straight combos that are straight draw combos that are lingering around.
So 17's call, keeping it nice and small, just makes a smooth call. The river. It definitely looks like Matt Davenport's, and it is. If Matt checks, that'll be hand over.
Yeah, check from Matt, check back.
It goes
from
check,
Keith,
check, so Matt
shows
takes
the
that
ace
hand,
queen.
but on the outer table, we've got Mr. Mark Mr. Patience.
Yeah.
The patient one.
The patient one.
Ace 10 against Glenn Gaines, who's got pocket queens. Short stack. Mark Wagstaff is all in and needs to hit an ace, running straight cards, and that's about it. Running diamonds. Jack of diamonds. Go on, stick it on there.
No, 4 of spades.
Oh, the 4 of diamonds. The diamonds are in play. Ace is in play.
Well, we're going to need to find.
Oh, it's not. It's a 3 of spades.
On the river,
so Mark Wagstaff finishes in 10th for £4,560.
We have a final 9.
Glenn Gaines has just taken out Mark, which means, as Sam has just said, we are on the FT for tomorrow. Woo!
How about that?
1 level early.
1 level
So they'll pause the clock with about 5 minutes left of this level, then we'll come into the 5-10, and then it'll carry on tomorrow. But they're all bagging for the final table. The chip counts, there they are. Look at these. Chris Johnson. Wow, 1.2 million chips. He's got over a quarter of the chips in play.
Yeah, from that elimination of
Wow.
John earlier, going to be stacked up nicely there. Glenn, second in chips, 775,000 for Glenn.
Yeah,
Just seen Kev with the big double.
Well done to Kev. He got a little bit fortunate on the river with the king, but we all need that bit of luck. Keith Johnson
What we do.
was having a dream day until the ace on the river, but he's still in it with 60 bigs. Paul Macaulay, can he make it 2 events with a GUKPT title? I'm looking forward to him if he can run like he did in Edinburgh and take down another title. Trevor Reardon, former champ, 299. Well done, Tricky Trev.
Yeah.
Matt Davenport, we know his resume. He has, he's got titles, and they're actually building another shelf in the house that they're getting ready for another trophy.
Fair enough.
So they are building trophy shelves and all the time, them two. Sinead will be rooting for Matt tomorrow. Seb Crane, well done, Seb. And Rob Boone.
Yeah, Rob.
2007, he finished second to Leo Cam. And in 2024, he is on another final table of GUKPT.
Yeah.
Just a great effort.
Legacy that, Tower.
Great effort from a really, really nice guy. That is it. We will be back tomorrow. Oh, he's good at match. I need help. We need help. When you have I'm going to be on my own tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks for that.
What?
Thanks for the needle.
What?
Let's get on with it and close the day, shall we?
Have you not got a ticket? Are you staying?
Tower, come on. You're better than this.
Sam's staying tomorrow. Sam's had a great week and he's staying for the final day and the final of the GUKPT. All 5 days, Sam Allledge is staying with us. So we will see you tomorrow from 12:20 with the final 9 here in Luton. Don't forget, Grosvenor Sport tomorrow morning, round about 8 AM. Who's your little pick and have a little flutter? Out of them, who did you pick?
I'm going to go Glenn.
You're going to go Glenn? Okay, I'll give you mine tomorrow morning. We'll have a sleep on it and I'm going in the lab. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20 for the final here in Luton. Ta-ta.
See you later.